Thanks for the happy birthday. It's time to play SpongeBob. Hello, James. Hello, Zombie. What's up, Heavy? How's it going, everybody? Holy shit.
I feel like a new
Jeez.
sponge.
Yo, KH, what's up, man?
Number one in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Got all of them. Nice. Oh, we're playing movie in a tuxedo. It's Morbin time, apparently.
Oh no!
Yo, what's up? We are doing movie in a tuxedo. Yeah, I got paid a lot of money to do it. I got paid a lot of money. What's up? I can't wait to see the ghosts in Scooby-Doo. This guy, first time chatter Tim 424524635577 says, "You are gay." Well, thanks for letting me know. What's up, guy? Thanks for the good news. Oh shit. What's up, Nerzak? How's it going? Can't wait to see the ghosts in Scooby-Doo. Yo, glad you enjoyed. They're pretty funny, yeah. Ghost from Scooby-Doo. I assume you are not a Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
Here we are in the kelp forest. An interest.
Yeah.
What's up, Brad? Thanks for the resub, man. The credible man.
Yeah.
Thanks, Quality, for the 2 years. Good to see you. Just gonna redo that. Dog. He said dog. He said dog.
The graveyard.
The piss badge is 30 months. So you got some time to go. Yeah. But you're getting there. Are you excited for a movie? Next weekend. I'll make a trailer for it. Yeah, I think that'd be July 16th, right? Not the 17th, but the 16th. Saturday? Yeah, Saturday, July 16th, yeah.
Yeah.
Movie. Hey Zell, thank you for the 20 months and the good luck. What's up, Kenny? Yeah, we had the 34-hour Spongeathon stream pretty recently. That is on the VOD channel now. Check that out. New highlight reel as well. What's up, Ken? That is half of a run. Practice. Full run is 43:27. Nah, yeah. This is just practice. True. True, true, true. It's kind of nutty that people actually eat at Applebee's. Yo, Dapper, thank you. Some people like it. True. Why is it so fucking dark in Applebee's? Facts. I love chain food. I love products. Yo, Mr. Beast, thank you. This shit was a big problem yesterday, man. What's up, Flo? How was your stream today? Saw you were live. I was like half asleep. Passed out. Yeah. Feel you on that. Of course I know who Alex97 is. What's up, NRN? How's it going, dude? They were really bad. He didn't miss much. No, I don't tend to dabble in SpongeBob indie games. They were like pretty stiff, but they're fine now. I cut back on the inflammatory foods, and you know, I'm pretty much back to normal. Hey Drone, it's going all right. We're just getting started here today.
Yeah.
What's up, Jufro? Thank you for the 22 months. How's it going? What's up, bud? Thank you, man. Hey, Pat. It's going all right. Yeah, it exists, but not entirely necessary. Damn. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. Just take a bunch of hot showers. That's what you usually do. Thanks for the good luck, Shukon. No cringe. Yeah, the cold shower people freak me the fuck out. Grind set. Freeze yourself. Yo, Mistful. I'm feeling fine. I'd say I'm at like 98% today. The day of, like, the day I finished and I slept and I came on later and streamed, I was at like maybe like a 70%, but each day is getting a little bit better. I'll probably be 100% by tomorrow. Let's give it a try.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can hear you!
Just, you know, exhaustion, lowered social filter, attention deficit. I loaded the wrong file.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can hear you!
Yeah, just in general, just, messed with my brain a lot. Poor decision making. Lower reaction time. Yeah. Yo, Sasquatch, what's up? What's up, Bears? What's up, Juicebox? What's up, Italian Stallion? Hey, Spy, what's up? Yo, Lucky. Thank you. Probably does like it. He's smiling the whole time.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
It's actually his face the whole time. Yo, Crimson, what's up? Yeah, last night I was having the weird ear shit where like the bass was really, really loud in my ear. So I didn't want to edit videos. I kind of just did not feel like I was up to it. But today I'm going to try to later. For sure. Yo, I'm glad you enjoyed. Glad you enjoyed the highlight reel. Spongeathon was awesome to watch. Hope you enjoyed and you're all caught up on sleep now. Yeah. I think by tomorrow I should be 100%, yeah. Feeling a lot better now. The stream after the Spongeathon was pretty rough, but yeah, I felt a lot better the next day. Thanks, man.
Money!
What's up, Breaking Oz? Thanks for the 500 bits. Yeah, Dynamite, I'm doing alright. Thank you, Mythic.
Are you ready, kids?
Yeah, the Sponge-a-thon was a lot of fun.
I can hear you.
We're gonna be playing Scooby-Doo this weekend. Scooby-Doo and Incredibles. Doggy. Yeah, Night of 100 Frights. Yeah, I'd say I'm at like 98%. Just been sleeping a lot, you know. Yeah, it's Night of 100 and then Incredible Man. Text to speech for both, by the way. Oh yeah, you know, yeah, good point. Yeah, looks like we don't have 2700 anymore, guys. Oh well. Ruh-roh. True. We just gotta get 100. Well, we have to get 1,000 subs before then to make up for it. You know what I mean? Hear that, guys? 3,500 subs. Think it can happen? Let's find out. I'm gonna keep going with that 8% to try and get a 42. I hope so too. I don't remember what dreams I had that night. They were probably pretty fucked up. Not sleeping for 24 hours. Movie. I got a comment on one of my TikToks today. Somebody said something along the lines of like, do you ever get bored of this game? I remember you speedrunning this when I was little. And that's when it hit me. That we've been doing this for a pretty long time. Imagine your childhood is watching this and now you're like an adult. Corners.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
True. Some people went through middle school with the diaper jokes. Thank you, Game Boy. Finger.
What?
Yo, Dill, what's up? I'm just gonna buy the top half of the tuxedo. Yeah, just one eye just gets completely fucked up and the other one's fine. Get fucking top hat. fucking sitting here with a top hat and a tuxedo playing movie. God.
Money!
Yeah, Mr. Plow, thank you for the 300. I don't even know where I would buy a top hat. Damn, man. Well, there are always other options out there, you know. Never give up. Yeah, maybe they'll have a top hat at the place I go to. What's up, Mr. Plow? Thanks again for the bits, man. Yo, James, thank you for the gift sub to Aronimo. Aronimo. What if there's like a fucking gamer monocle? Like it's like the fucking, like one side is just like reflective orange. Wonder if I could make one of those. That'd be so stupid. The monkey game race? Yeah, we still have to plan that. Yeah, we need oh, Jared was streaming, nice. We need a fucking yeah, like a set piece person. We gotta we gotta bust out the green screen, just fucking put like an animated fireplace in the background, play like classical music. Got like classical music and the fucking top hat. Yeah. Just play Mozart, yeah. Multi-million dollar mansion. We got like the poolside, like indoor pool.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Just have like a slideshow of like different fucking scenes. Yeah, I don't know where I'd be able to get a monocle. Probably give me a headache. it'd be like they like go inside your eye, right? You gotta like use like the area under your brow to hold it in. I don't know if I'd want that. I get a headache doing that shit for like 7 hours or something, right? Yeah, it's 100% damageless, or not damageless. Upgradeless, dear God. I don't have a pool.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
I don't know, man. I think I'd rather just get like the gamer glasses.
Money!
Yo, Rhea, thank you for the bits.
I've got.
Need like different scenes, man. The layout's made of like mahogany or some shit. Oh my god.
Kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Money!
Thanks for the bits. SaveWalterWhite.com. Yeah, make sure you check out the new highlight reel. It's a good one. Yeah, it was good. It was pretty funny, yeah.
I've got.
You found a body part. Yeah, it's going alright. We're just getting started today. Getting warmed up. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, Twitch is very up and down. We peaked over 1,000. We were like teetering at like 900-ish, and then we got hosted for like a couple hundred, and that pushed us over for a little bit. But there were a lot of times apparently we were like really close, like 970s. Yo, Blenny, thank you for the 62. What's up?
Where's all the security?
Yeah, we're gonna do the trailer and everything, yeah. Thank you. Welcome back, Jokin. Bastard spider. They're not gonna be taking over my fucking room.
Left.
This is bad goose goose.
Running. Thank you. I got.
Yo, Zell, thank you for the 3 gift subs. Thanks for putting us at the 2700. Thanks, man. What's up, Kel? Yeah, welcome back.
Here we are in.
Nice, dude. Nice. Alright. This try will be better. Yeah, thanks for the good luck, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Alright, let's try it again.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
I've got.
Yeah, it's still going. How's the kelp forest one doing? The latest one. Yeah, it's too new, yeah. Yeah. I got 1,000 followers on TikTok. Nice. Next stop, 10K. Yeah. I've heard that once you get to 1,000, it gets a lot easier too. Yeah. That's the thing about this game, man. It doesn't crash. God bless.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can hear
Wow. Do you ever get tired of the noises in the game? No. Yeah. Don't find it annoying. Yeah. What's up, Toaster? How's it going? What's up, iPie? Thanks, man. Yeah, that game crashed on me a lot when I was running it for like 2 weeks that I did. It's a scuffed video game. Yeah, I just don't even notice it. Like, I know what you meant. What's up, Dith? Yeah, I've been alright. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, it takes practice, but once you get it down, It's like riding a bike. Yeah, it's pretty shit. Yeah, Sandy's Dream is just annoying as hell. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Give it another try.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Yeah, man. 226,000 views. Not bad. That'd be sick. If it goes viral. Yo, Lo, what's up? Thank you.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Yeah, check those out. They're cool as fuck. Pre-orders are open now for them. I don't know if you've seen my cards on there, but like, they're super sick. Yeah, it's a great game. Yo, what's up? First time here, TGM? What's up, man? Yeah, we're just getting warmed up right now. Doing some practice runs. do some full runs later. We're getting warmed up. Yeah, they're the same engine. The movie game took this game and made a lot of changes to it, like little small things.
Are you ready, kids?
Kind of destroys the purpose if you ask me. Well, good thing nobody asked you. That's what I felt like saying, but I didn't want to make my platform seem toxic. Yeah, no, it's fun to watch live. It's very different because, like, when you watch a world record on YouTube, you kind of just know what's going to happen to an extent. Because these records are so optimized, like, there would be very few mistakes in them. But when you're watching live, you don't really know what's going to happen. Plus, you get, like, the chat to interact with, too. It's fun. Yeah, this game doesn't have a glitchless category, though. It's not very popular. Not a very popular concept in this game. Some games it makes sense. Like Getting Over It, the glitch that sends you straight into the sky and it's like a 1 second speed run. Yeah, that shit's dumb. But that's why they have a glitchless category for that. Yes, it makes sense for some games, but for this game it does not make sense at all.
I've got.
Oh, he's talking about the remake. He's talking about fucking Rehydrated. Yeah, I was not very invested in that one. I really want to see that one that I just posted blow up the same way. Because the whole thing's out of bounds. Like in the first 2 seconds, an out of bounds clip, and then the entire thing's out of bounds. It's like 50 seconds of out of bounds gameplay. They're just gonna be like, oh my god, he's cheating. Talentless. They really saying shit like that? Damn, people are so fucking rude. It's like insane. Like even if it didn't take skill, like you're really gonna say that shit? Cringe. I thought about it, but like, I don't know.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
I kind of like it being the stream, so that way, like, when you see it, like the thumbnail on Twitch, you instantly recognize it and click on it. That's kind of what I'm going for.
I've got.
Because it's SpongeBob, and I'm not gonna buy the game. They always have the same routine. It's like, you're cheating by skipping the game, and then somebody's like, oh, well, then why don't you do it if it's so easy? And they say, I'm not gonna play a SpongeBob game. It's like, okay. Then you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Didn't even realize these people still exist, man. Colpun, thank you for the 54 months. My brother in Christ. Yeah, the one guy was like, you just looked up how to do it. It's like, dude. Where do you think those videos came from? He's literally talking about the world record. Like, it's like a clip taken from the literal world record, and he's just like, you looked up a video on how to do it. It's like, alright. I am the dangerous Skylar. I am the one who uploads. You could never understand, like, what this person's thinking, though. Because they're just not thinking. These people are legit, like, it's kind of crazy, man. You see their profile pictures, and they're, like, your age, and it's like, how the fuck are people, like, your age? This, like, I'm fucking 25, and these people are so closed-minded and dumb. It's mind-blowing. Like, what do these people do for a quarter of their life to be this dumb when they're your age? Yeah, it's straight up like non-player computer shit. Play movie. They play movie. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I feel like people just, like, don't understand the question. Like, it's a semantic thing. God, fuck. Fuck, man. Yeah, this is the hardest speedrun. It's not even close. A lot of crazy shit in this game, man. Any percent is a lot easier than 100% too. 100%'s like 10 times harder. Try doing 50,000 frame perfect tricks in a row for like 70 straight minutes. But I appreciate the offer. I'm gonna redo that. That was bad. No, it still doesn't come close to this, man. This shit's just next level. You could say the exact same thing about this too, except we're doing like a fraction of the shit that's possible. Like, I agree, 64 can get harder for sure, but it still doesn't compare to how far this can go. And this game is currently way harder anyway, so like, just comparing apples to oranges, honestly. Like, if we're gonna compare the potential of games, it's not even fair. You ever seen rock bottom streets with a DCB? You don't want to see that. Yeah, check out those highlights. They're pretty funny. Yeah. Yeah, we're not doing them at any percent currently. It'll probably be a bit until you see them again, but they'll be coming back. Yeah, that's just not... I mean, like, that's just like... I understand the sentiment, but... No. Some games are way harder than others. There's a reason why some games are more popular than others too. Why do you think 16 star is so much more popular than like 70, for example? They're not that much longer, you know. Why do you think Subway Surfers is the most popular speedrun right now? Wait, this is a game where you can just do anything, man. Limitless potential. Yeah, go on speedrun.com. People like easy shit that's popular. I have no idea. I just know that it's like a mobile game. I think it's because a lot of people haven't played the game before, and they haven't watched the videos explaining on how stuff works. They think it's easy because they only watched me play it, and they've never tried it themselves. They're watching somebody who's mastered the game, at least up to this point. Because there's no true form of, like, there's no true mastery, but like, as far as like an operational term, like, relatively sure you can say that I've mastered a good portion of the game. So when you watch something like this, like, it looks free, but people struggle on it. Yeah, that's called culture shock. It's like more active players than like runs submitted of like 99.9% of games. What's up? Yeah, because speedrunning has become content. It's a product now, it's just a front for streaming and making videos. I just like innovating the game. I just like pushing things, seeing how far they can go.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Yeah, maybe more people will give it a try. I think they do the 12-hour challenge like once every 6 months or so.
I've got.
Yeah, I can totally see that. It's like a group activity. The game's like, it comes in waves, like people get into it and get out of it. Pretty common. That's the way it's always been. Even 6 years ago, people just, you know, people play for a few weeks, get burned out, come back like couple of months. Otis. Yeah, no problem. I would consider it to be a longer speed run. Just because something's long doesn't mean that it's hard or competitive. I can't see anything that's like over 5 hours being competitive. Like, you pretty much have to be a streamer to compete with that shit. How do you optimize something that's that long? How much room for error do you have when the game is that long? Yo, what's up, Epic? Yeah, things that are too short are too brain dead. Things that are too long are just not competitive. It's gotta be somewhere in like the 20-minute to like 2-hour range, I think. With very few exceptions.
Where are all the security?
Like 120 shines is like one of the only exceptions I can think of that is an extremely difficult run. Is also optimized somewhat. And is like 2 hours and 50 minutes long or some shit. The longer it is, typically the easier it is. More room for error. Less burnout, and so forth. I'm sure the game's tough, but not a lot of people compete in it. Took way too long. I mean, you can use like frame perfect as a buzzword, but do you truly understand the extent of like what it means and like what tricks are actually like, you know, I'm not even gonna have this discussion. Like, there's not even like, just read up on this game before you try to debate this with me. Like, just even like saying that like a run is near perfect just shows you don't understand how the hobby is. Like, it's just not the kind of thing you can perfect. If anybody claims that their run is near perfect, their game is not optimized. Like, oh dude, that was basically perfect. Like, you don't, you just suck at your game if you think your run was perfect. There's actually a multiplayer mod. Somebody who's working on it at one point. God, I keep getting shit fucking speeds from this shit. Yeah, Celeste probably. There have been some. I mean, I'm just not gonna like debate you over stuff if you don't even understand that like you just witnessed like 20 frame perfect inputs in the past like 4 minutes. Like, I'm just not gonna even have this discussion if you don't comprehend the density of the difficulty of the run. And this isn't even hard. Compared to 100, this is not even difficult. The difficulty is just not making mistakes here. Yeah, world record in this can go down by like maybe 30 or 40 for a 40-something minute run.
Yeah.
I'd say that's objectively more optimized, especially for the shit you have to do in it. KPB, thank you for the resub, man. What's up? Yeah, at least before we start adding stuff that's like borderline not viable. I'd say I give this like 40 seconds maximum before it starts to stop. Yeah, but you have no idea what's going on, so, you know, maybe like try to research that a little bit before you come in here trying to compare the games that you run to mine, because you don't know what you're talking about. How many hours would you guess I've played this game for, just by watching? How many hours of my life do you think I've spent playing this game? Because, like, you say ridiculous, but, like, I don't think you understand the extent of the level of skill it takes to play this game. Like, it's probably... I don't think it's possible to be this experienced at a game if your game even came out within the past, like, 4 years or 5 years. I don't think it's possible. Like, you just would not be able to accumulate the number of hours. You would not have enough time to improve to this point. But yeah, it's 15,000 hours. Somewhere around there. Somewhere between like 14 and 15,000. It'll probably be 15,000 at the end of the summer at this rate.
The graveyard.
I'm not saying these things to like place myself above you, but I also don't like it when people come in here trying to like undermine this shit and like make assumptions about it when they don't know what they're talking about. I mean, that's fine. I didn't ask, but yeah, just, you know, try to be more respectful, you know? Just try to be a little bit more respectful. I'm doing this again. This was terrible.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
I'm doing alright. And like I've mentioned, like this is the most competitive category because it's a lot easier and accessible, but even then, like, it's still ridiculous, and then like 100% is just like next level. Do you ever feel when you're getting close? Yeah, I mean, I feel like things add up, but you never really know, like, when it's gonna happen, I guess. Because sometimes you get a feeling and then you're just like, you're wrong about it, you know? I mean, if you'd like to learn more about the run, there are plenty of resources on it. I'm working on a new series here. The hardest category in the game is 100 for sure. Yo, Portal, thank you, man. I would say that difficulty makes runs more enjoyable, long term. If you're watching an easy run and enjoying it, you're probably enjoying the creator and not the actual run. Or you don't have the patience to watch resets. Could be either one. I like running both. But right now I want to get a 42. Yeah, 100 can go down by like 3 more minutes. And I'm sure it can go down by more because it's not optimized, but even being unoptimized, that shit's fucking insane. It can get so much crazier too. I mean, that's not necessarily true. Harder runs, like, they take longer to get the times that you want to get. But yeah, you have to push through and get those times. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but I want to keep going until I get it, hopefully. Depends though, like if it takes really, really long, I might just do some 100 before the year's over. Yep. Yeah, 100 is a crazy run, man. 5 years ago, I would have called a short run an hour long, but now a short run's like 5 minutes. Like, I would consider this run long now, for like relative to like what people actually play these days. 40 minutes is a long time for a lot of people. But I'd still say it's a mid-length run. For most people, it's not though. I guess like these days, anything that's over an hour is objectively kind of mid-length. Like an hour, give or take 20 minutes is mid-length, and anything past an hour 20 is longer. Yeah, sub 40 minutes is like short. Anything over 120 is long. Probably a good guess. But yeah, anybody doing like these 19-hour speedruns, like, it's impressive they can finish them, but I would not consider that anything that would ever be competitive or optimized or have any like ridiculously high stakes, you know? I feel the same way about like COD Zombies. Like, it's impressive that they play for days at a time, but it's like more of like it's much more of a personal accomplishment than like comparing to other people. And if we're talking about comparisons, like which games are difficult and which games aren't as difficult, it's kind of weird to compare apples to oranges with like something that's like inherently not going to ever be competitive versus like a 40-minute run that anybody can do.
I've got.
I think that length matters a lot for judging skill. If it's too short, it's not good enough to judge skill. If it's too long, it's not good enough to judge skill. It's gotta be somewhere in the middle. I think that 120 star is like a really good speed run for that. Like, it's getting long, but it's not too long. I don't know much about OT, but that game seems pretty hard, but like it seems much more like knowledge based than like more like knowledge and memorization. And unfortunately RNG. I still think it's a great game though. $100K followers? Good question. It's probably not gonna happen for a while though. Yeah, OT is still a really cool game though.
I've got.
This is so stupid, man. OT runs at 1/3 of the frame rate this game does though, and they can buffer their frame perfect inputs. And there's not nearly as much movement. Not really comparable. But it is quite longer, which also makes it even less comparable. There's also way less gameplay too. Like as a percentage of like what you're actually doing in the game, there are a lot of cutscenes in that game. And a lot of like AFK stuff. But yeah, they both are pretty diverse. That game's definitely more diverse, but the tech's like probably not as hard. But that game has like an encyclopedia of shit that you have to learn how to do a 100% run. It's a lot, but it's not really a comparable game. Well, that's my point, is like, it's not as punishing. Relative to the difficulty of the tricks, it's not as punishing. It's like calling Banjo-Kazooie punishing, because like if you die, you gotta restart the entire level. So you can say like, oh, your run's over no matter what if you lose, if you die here, but like a skilled player is not gonna die, you know? And like, it's like getting hit by a car that's going like 40 miles an hour or 200 miles an hour. Like you're dead no matter what, you know? If you miss this frame perfect trick here, your fucking run is over. No questions asked, it's over. I think that punishing, like only up to a certain point. You know what I mean? Like if you're losing like 20 seconds versus a minute, it's the same thing. It's basically the same thing. Either way, it's a reset, you know? Again, I really like all these games, but nah, dude, like you'd be dead at 40. At 30, you'd be critically injured, but at 40, you'd be dead. Like that's a really big difference between 30 miles an hour and 40 miles an hour. I think that most people would not survive 40. How do I know this? I play Friday the 13th. Minimum captures in Odyssey, yeah, the most popular category in that game. God, I fucking remember that whole drama. Shit was awful. $40 miles an hour, you're not gonna survive. At 30, maybe you'll survive, but 40 is like the next tier up. Like the difference between 20 and 30 is way smaller than 30 to 40. Just jump. Yeah, like I was saying, like I think all these games are great, but it always like frustrates me when people try to like compare this game in like entertainment value or difficulty to other games, because like it's just not comparable. It's its own thing. I really don't like that. People just like try to compare it to Mario because like it's platforming. Well, it's like a very different kind of platforming, you know. No, that's the joke that I was referring to, is like that Small Ant's argument for why that challenge run should have a leaderboard category is because it's the most popular category according to how many people watch it, when really it's just like people watching his stream. So just like burning bridges with the community that runs the game, you know, over like a leaderboard time. I don't understand why that was even a thing. Because like he's too big to be doing shit like that. There was no reason to like pick a fight with the community that he springboarded off of over some stupid shit like that. This was like 2 years ago. Like a long time ago. Yeah. But you remember that, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is a while ago. This is when he like rallied his community to like harass the leaderboard mods and shit. That was such a stupid thing. And to be fair, like a lot of the top runners of the game were being really toxic toward him as well. But I don't know, I feel like when you're that big, you just have to be the bigger person and just like fucking tough it out. It's like, alright, they want to delete my category. We're gonna settle this privately instead of like send thousands of kids to fucking like spam the Odyssey Discord. Yeah. Yeah, you can say he's an innovator for sure, but now everybody fucking tries to do that shit. With like the random challenge every day. I just get burned out. I feel like if I did that shit every day, it would make each one more and more meaningless. Yeah, I know nothing about like the current like speedrun content, big person meta. I kind of know Dark Viper a little bit. I respect that guy because he seems like pretty honest and makes like solid videos. Streams his progress of making them. Still tries to speedrun his game, like optimize it, you know, respectable guy. I know nothing about Point Crow. I only heard of him through the trading card shit, actually. I don't even know anything about that guy. Literally nothing. I couldn't even tell you what game he runs. Yeah, Dark Viper's been around here a couple of times. He apparently had a thing with like Moist Critical and they worked it out, so like, you know. Usually when people work things out, it's a good sign, you know? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know, man. People just get big too quickly. That's the problem. You get big way too quickly and you just have no idea how to handle it. That was the same thing that happened to me with Rehydrated, man. I was averaging fucking like 2,000 viewers for a good 2 or 3 weeks. No, it was longer than that because I stopped playing Rehydrated and people were still like showing up in piles to watch this game for a couple of weeks. It's like a good month and a half probably. I was averaging that many. Yeah, I had no idea what I was doing. Maybe next time I get my chance in the spotlight, we won't fuck it up. Yeah, I've just been through a lot, man. I've seen a lot of shit. Yeah, I think that like it was around a month, and then like the next like 2 weeks, things kind of like slowly went back to normal.
The marmalade.
Yeah, but like to that end though, like some people just cannot be reasoned with. Some people just need to fucking get shut down because they just cannot have a conversation. It sounds ironic, but there are some people who are just out there to fucking be narcissists and win shit and not actually try to make things better. And those people just need to fucking be shut down because they suck.
Where are all the security?
Like, not to give a recent example, but like that dude who was like on TikTok saying like, well, in my opinion, like this is not legit and you don't play the game the right way and I'm not giving you my respect. It's like, dude, you're just a fucking moron, man. Like, I'm not even gonna try to reason with you. You can just go on Google and fucking research this shit. It's literally fucking NBA Twitter vibes. Like, oh, not a real ring in my book. It's like, do these people need to be reasoned with? Like, just tell them to fuck off. Some people just can't be talked to, man. Cosmic Shake is entirely dependent on what we do with it. Just like Rehydrated. Rehydrated wouldn't have been shit without the hype that we built up for it. It's gonna be the same thing with Cosmic Shake. Cause, like, don't get me wrong, I really, really like THQ Nordic, but I feel like their marketing strategy is just, like, not that effective. Like, we kinda carried the game the last time, and I'm assuming a similar thing will happen, which is fine. I'm totally fine with that. But yeah, it would be nice, like, to figure some shit out. I'll think of something. The history videos last time were really good. Like, everybody was talking about this game after those history videos, and then the remake dropped like a week later, and people were just really fucking enthusiastic about it. I'm not joking. Like, you go back to like all these different magazines like PC Gamer, Walmart, I think even GameSpot maybe mentioned it at some point. Like how big the speedrunning was around the game and how it repopularized it. Everybody was on board with that shit. I know it's hard to like to wrap your head around it if you're like coming into the stream during an era when we're averaging like 200 viewers, but yeah, this shit was really big a couple of years ago. Thanks, Shadow, for the 30 months, man. It is officially Give SHiFT Money Day. Yeah. Honestly, well, it kind of sucks that he kind of just abandoned all this shit in terms of like the speedrunning stuff. I think that Majin Phil kind of made a good decision, like piecing out and just doing his own thing. Because like, yeah, he did kind of abandon the speedrunning community, but I get it. A lot of people who speedrun are really fucking immature, man. Just really fucking hard to work with. Even at that top level of like people who are averaging thousands of viewers, a lot of people are just really fucking immature. And he's just like, yeah, fuck this, I can't deal with it. I respect it, but I couldn't do that myself. I just don't think that way. I don't abandon stuff like that. Just try to make it better, you know? Yeah, I want to move.
Here we are.
I gotta figure out where, when, and how, but yeah. Alright, let's just... We're probably gonna be doing this again. I've been spending a lot of time doing early game the past few days. No Florida. No thanks. The deepest I'd go is Virginia. I'd probably go as north as like even New Hampshire. I don't know. Don't know. Canada? No. I don't. I'm indifferent, but I would not want to live there. I'd definitely not want to live there. I'm not moving out of America. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm a real American. Getting tired of this bullshit. People fucking talking about leaving the country because things are so bad. You don't know how bad things are, okay? You don't know how bad things are out there. How bad things will be with everybody. If everybody in America fucking feels the same way, like, I hate this country, let's all get out of here, just watch how quick. 2 generations max, the fucking world is over. 2 generations max. 2 generations max, you're working in a fucking camp mining shit. Oh my god, hold up. That is a really fucking awkward time to be rated, but what's going on, guys? Give me 1 second, I gotta do this trick. Yeah, that shit's... I don't know if you guys caught what just happened there, but that little 0 out of 6 there, that should say 6 out of 6. And that was a pretty big glitch that we just did. Hello, everybody. Okay, who was it? Now that's the question. Carney Jared. Guitar Hero, right? Guitar Hero? I think? Yeah, man. I was just talking about Guitar Hero the other day. I don't watch all the Clone Hero stuff these days, but in the past I used to watch like the high score shit. You know, like back in like the teens when people would go for the on-disc FCs and like squeezing and stuff. I think that's you, right? You do Clone Hero? Yeah. That's fucking dope. Yeah, man. I used to watch, like, Ape the Hippies videos back in, like, 2012 or some shit. Of course, Yukog Monkey, which I feel like most people don't know him for Guitar Hero these days, but guy was insanely cracked back in the day with the high scores. I heard you guys got like a new squeeze method too. Like recently, at least like console squeezing, you guys got like a new method that like makes new high scores possible. Yeah, man. That's great to hear. Guitar Hero is like one of my favorite games growing up. These days I'm not so interested in it, probably because like the DMCA stuff is like I understand you guys got Clone Hero now and custom songs, but if I ever wanted to play the game again, I'd probably be playing on disc, and that would just mean that I'd just be getting DMCA claims and shit for the songs and stuff, but, you know. Somewhere in the back of my head, I think it'd be cool to go back and try to full game FC, the third one, because that was the one that I grew up with. That's awesome. That is cool AF. I can't believe that Score Hero is still up, dude. Like, that shit was like fucking... That was like the SDA of Guitar Hero. That shit's been around forever and it's still going. Yeah, I have a hard time getting invested in the custom songs, because like, there's always like a new one and I never know like which one's like the hard one now. But yeah, that shit's like insane, the stuff that you guys do now. Yeah, I'm like super old school. Super old school when it comes to Guitar Hero. If you guys stick around, I can show you my guitar that I made actually, back when I used to play, back in like high school. What's up, AK? Just stick around for the next like few minutes and this will be over. If you guys are confused as to what's going on, by the way, this is just a practice run, we'll call it. Yeah. This is like a half portion of the game. We're just trying to get better at the second half, because a lot of the game is resetting in the first 5 minutes to 1 frame jumps, so we gotta make sure that the rest of the game is polished. So that way we don't choke when we get here. When's full runs? I think I'm gonna do another one of these. That was an impressive raid, dude. That was fucking crazy. It's been a while since I've gotten a raid that was like that vicious. You got a good community, it seems like. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you, E, for the gift sub to Jared. Is that like a trash bag? I can't tell what that is. Yeah, you guys have good raids. I used to have really good raids back in the day when I streamed for like a little bit less time, and I'd end at like a time people were not sleeping. I kind of missed that, honestly. But I can't like ethically tell my guys to stay up till 7 AM when they got work, you know? Yeah, I missed that.
Looks like the robot's left itself vulnerable.
VHS tapes. I think that we mostly sold ours when I was a kid. My mom liked to sell stuff. Yeah, I'd want to show you guys my guitar after this. This will be over in like 15 seconds. I'll get up and show it to you. Fuck. It doesn't have batteries in it, but you know, I'll show it to you. I'll be right back. So it's actually a GH5 tar. It's not an Explorer. Because I hated the whammy bar on the Explorer. It was really shitty for squeezing and getting points and stuff. So I ran with a GH5. You can check it out right here. It's got the plastic. This is not painted. These are like actual like molded plastic I bought from a dude. Yeah, I painted it back when I was in like high school or something. Yeah. It's got an LED mod too. It's got like a white LED instead of the 360 green. Yeah, this is the original SHiFT brand. Like, I started as a Guitar Hero guy before I was a speedrunner. See that? Yeah, this is like just I don't remember the name of the spray paint, but it's a plastic bonding spray paint, so it doesn't like get like fingerprints and shit. Yeah, pretty dope shit. Yeah, I enjoyed this game a lot when I was growing up. Probably have a couple of thousand hours in it, but I had no idea how to like squeeze and shit like, or not squeeze, what's the term? Tapping. Like, I only did like the Fire and the Flames intro because everybody else did it that way. Either that or you were using a rubber band, which was kind of, I didn't want to do that. That was a little bit sus. Best FC. Well, I had 60, I guess it's like up to you, probably. I had 65 out of 70 on Guitar Hero 3 on Xbox 360. And the 5 that I were missing, I had a Tech FC on Raining Blood somehow with one hand, because I didn't know how to tap anything. But not a full FC, I just had FC'd every individual section. I think I was going for that one. And then I had one, which was... I don't think I was anywhere close to that. I could not do fast solo A. It was too hard for me. Fire in the Flames, I did not have that one either, obviously. I think I had like 800 something. 800k. Like, I just barely got over 800k. This is when I was like 17 or 18 years old, I think. I was really young. And then the other two. I had -1 on The Way It Ends. I had like a 1200 note streak. I missed one. It was super dumb. I was considering going for it, but this was around the time that I was just getting into speedrunning, like April of 2016. So I was like, okay, I can just do both and be mediocre at both, or just focus on the one and be amazing at it. And like, here we are, so yeah. Maybe I'll play again someday if we get better laws, or what. I think that, yeah, DMCA is an act, yeah. We need to, that stuff needs to be looked into a little bit at some point. Yeah. Yeah, I want to stream the original game, like, on the 360. I'm just, like, a big fan of, like, retro consoles and, like, playing stuff on their originals and shit. But yeah, Clone Hero seems fun. It's a good way to keep the game alive. To that end, we actually are working on an emulation for this game, so you can play the Xbox version on your PC. Be really good for getting people into the game. Kind of curious about the alternate universe Guitar Hero SHiFT. Well, I mean, I was never getting back into it. I used to stream it like once a year. I do like a playthrough like once a year, but yeah, we stopped doing the once a year playthrough because of the DMCA stuff. I just don't want to deal with it, because like, I understand that like for a Guitar Hero streamer, like, it's not, like, the risk and reward is like a lot different, because if you love the game and you're not going to give up the game, like, you'd sooner leave Twitch than stop playing Guitar Hero, you know? Like, if you're a Guitar Hero streamer, that's you. You'd rather go somewhere else than stop playing altogether. I think it's much more worth the risk if you're doing like copyright songs. But for someone like me who, like, if I stream the game once a year and then a clip that was taken like 5 years in the past just gets like reported or some shit, or however they do it, like, it just gets picked up on the bot that like detects the music, it's just not worth it for me to even have anything like that out there, you know what I mean? But yeah, I can see myself playing Clone Hero maybe someday for doing custom songs, but yeah, it's like very far down my list of things that I want to do right now. I'm just kind of burned out from the game. I'm like much more into 3D platformers right now, but you know, maybe someday. Yeah, exactly. You guys just do like the custom songs, yeah. Yeah, it was like one of the things I really wanted to do for my own personal accomplishment was FC every song on disc on 360. I'll probably still try to do it someday before I'm like 40 years old, but yeah. That was cool. Now I always get excited to see people who play Guitar Hero around here, because I love talking about like the old school shit, like people's high scores and stuff. It was a lot of fun spectating that when I was a kid. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna put this... Yeah, I was an athlete in high school, but I'd say that Guitar Hero was the first time I ever tried to translate the principles that I learned from athletics into video games, so gotta credit it where it's due. Alright, we're gonna do this again, because that last one was not good. No, you didn't miss a PB. We're still warming up.
I can hear you.
If Clone Hero customs are like the only way we can realistically do it, then maybe someday when I'm motivated I'll give it a try. It is kind of a shame though that like games like that, like nowadays a lot of games just have options in the menu to turn off copyright music, which is very telling of. Guitar Hero is so classic though. Yeah, there are more sports than football. Also, quarterbacks are generally pretty lightweight compared to the rest of the team. Yeah, Xbox saying they're gonna bring back Guitar Hero. I don't know how they're gonna make that work. Like, who's gonna be able to stream that? Maybe that'll call to question some of the internet laws and acts they have in place. No idea, but Phil Spencer said that he's gonna try to bring it back, which is pretty awesome. Hope they don't try to reinvent the wheel like they did last time. Yeah, it's just practice, man. We're just trying to warm up, essentially. There we go. Yeah, it's 43 minutes and 27 seconds. Yep. This is practice. We're just starting at the point in the game that I don't usually get to. I'm trying to iron this out so we can do full runs. Yesterday I spent like 6 hours, 7 hours in early game. So we're just doing that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just wondering like what would happen like on Twitch if they did that. Like how the record companies would respond to that. Could be a good test, honestly. It's kind of cool they're bringing it back though. I mean, like, you guys have had the Clone Hero for a while, so I'm sure that that was something that they factored into their decision to try and bring it back. Other than just Phil Spencer being, I'm saying the right guy, right? The Microsoft CEO or whatever, or at least of their gaming department. Yeah, the guy who runs that is a G. So he's just like a gamer in general, and he likes this shit. So that's gotta be part of it, but yeah, the Clone Hero popping off is definitely something they're looking into, I'm sure. Like how to capitalize on that. Head of Xbox, yeah. Microsoft Studios, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought.
The Marmalade.
Yeah. Yeah, in a hypothetical scenario where it comes back and they're all like copyright songs in the current streaming age, it'd be really interesting because like I'm sure that most companies acknowledge these days like how important it is to have people streaming your games and uploading content to promote your games. So like, I wonder if Microsoft would even like lobby against the record companies for like the DMCA shit. If it means they can get more advertisement. It could be an interesting political contention if that ends up happening. Because I think that influencers are the most important factor these days for getting people to buy a game. Like, TV advertisements just are not the same as they used to be. And even in these commercials for like games and shit, there's almost always like a professional gamer or an influencer in there selling a product. You think so? My question is, how does TikTok get away with this shit? That's my question. Yeah, TikTok has music everywhere. I don't think that TikTok is owned, like, there's like a United States branch of that now, right? The whole, like, China TikTok stuff is, like, outdated, isn't it? Because the artists make money off of it. So, like, when you use that feature to add something to your video, it doesn't get copyrighted, but the artist makes money. Is that how it works? Yeah, it's like I was about to say like it's kind of like Nintendo, where there's a wing in the US.
That was.
Hello. How's it going, man? Okay. But still, if it's based in the US, they have to obey US copyright laws, though. So it's still relevant.
Here we are in...
Fuck. It's always second try. If anything else can confirm TikTok dumb than what happened yesterday. I guess it's still going on today. I was born in the 90s, I use TikTok, but again, I'm also a streamer. Oh, just my video. The comment section on my TikTok that got over 200,000 views, just people saying some really smart things about speedrunning in there. Yeah, I mean, you just gotta get a handle on it, I guess.
Hey.
It seems like I'm losing an average of like 5 to 6 seconds for missing that once. What's up, Nukester? How's it going? Alright, well, that's bad. Hey. Why? Alright, cool. We're just gonna practice that stuff.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Let's see how that recent one's doing.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
175. Has not been picked up yet.
Yellow and Boris is he.
However, the other ones are still soaring.
Nonsense be something you wish.
Could have something to do with that.
Can flop like a big
Minimum is 69, man.
Here we are in.
money.
Thanks, man. Water flavored G Fuel. What's up, Spanish? Thanks for the good luck. Why are you running the second half specifically? I'm practicing. Warming up for runs. I think I'm going to switch over to doing full runs though, because it's mostly the same stuff. I'm just going to practice them. Once every minute.
Graveyard.
It's Morbin time. Yeah, I definitely much prefer electrolyte powder. Thought you were critical with glasses. Why? Because of the long hair? I mean, I think we got pretty different styles. How's it going though? You walked in on some SpongeBob. You like SpongeBob? What's up, Matt? Yay, SpongeBob. Oh fuck, I suck at the game. Oh, he didn't have long hair in the beginning. Yeah, I don't know. Like for me, I kind of just graduated college and I'm like, eh. Kind of don't want to pay for haircuts. I'll figure it out. We're gonna go see SpongeBob. We're gonna go see him. Let me just check these comments, see if we have anything funny. Any humorous assertions? Yeah, apparently we're now at 10, yeah, we're up at 1,000 followers now. Hey yo, SpongeBoy, go stupid fast. Let's go, baby. OMG, he's going out of bounds. He cheated. Dude, some of these comments are just so rude. Oh my god. And we got a comment on we got a comment on the Squidward's dream. And the guy says, "Poopy diaper baby." Cool. I gave it a like. This person says, "How is this fun?" Someone replies, "How is playing the same COD game over and over and over fun?" Person says, "Go all the way to my Twitch just to find that out, stalker." I feel like the guy was just guessing that he plays COD every day. I don't even think he like actually looked. TikTok. Bot behavior. Yeah, are we 5? Yes. Actually, yes. These people just have like one-dimensional thought patterns, like, see SpongeBob, SpongeBob for kids. Are we 5? Awaiting response. You shouldn't be able to like know someone's whole thought process when they type some shit like that. Just like from the moment it hit their fucking eyes to what was conceived on the comment. What's going on, Rosa? Are we 5? Yeah, they never seen Friday. Friday is the game where we act like we're 5. You know, nice 4-hour naps are the best. Love those. Yo, Dagger, thank you. Yo, thanks for following me. We're working on getting 10,000 followers on TikTok. So follow up. Yep, just hit 1,000. Up next, 10,000. Alright. I think it's time, fellas. Slipping time.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Well,
Thanks, guys.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
What's up, Dill? Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for the good luck. Let's see how it goes.
they'll
Go.
Hey,
Yeah, I really like this platform because it tends to attract people with, like, better attention spans. It's more civilized human beings in general as well. Yeah, how does this even count at this point? Nobody knows what you're talking about.
can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
It's just so, like, poorly articulated. Like, you can't even tell what these people are thinking. How does this even count at this point? Like, what are you trying to say? It's so bad, yeah. Yeah, right here. Check that out. Check that out.
Yeah.
Thanks, Matt, for the big 4 months. Yeah, warning. That video I just linked. Total gas. We're talking about TikTok. We're talking about TikTok and the comments that are being left on my TikToks.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
I love you too. Give me a big kiss. Content. Yeah, when he's like, I'm pretty uneducated when it comes to speedruns. It's like, you didn't have to tell us that.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
downtown.
Oh, I thought you were copying the. I thought you were copy pasting the guy who was like fucking being a dick.
Number 1 in the Bikini
I
Bottom
didn't think that was
Scavenger
you.
Hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
I thought you were talking about the guy who was like, but it's my opinion. Honestly, I just read the first like fucking three words of that, and I'm like, oh, this has to be the guy. Because I remembered reading that.
You've just met the Spongeonator.
Oh, okay. I must be thinking of the wrong comment then.
Sometimes pushing a simple thing is satisfying. Push, 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 push.
The guy's just like, I'm entitled to my opinion. Yeah. That was a pretty good meme. Remember the guy who called me ear elephant? Like 4 years ago. You guys remember the ear elephant? That had to be bait. There's no way that shit was real. Your ear elephant.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom Scavenger Hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
He was trying to say irrelevant. Fuck. He was trying to say irrelevant, but he called me ear elephant. Yeah. ear elephant. What is wrong with my throat, dude? What the fuck? Bone apple teeth and ear elephant.
Number 1 in the
No,
Bikini
not
Bottom
ear elephant.
Scavenger Hunt.
Ear,
3 years
like
running.
as in like the ears. Ear elephant. Cause you're irrelevant. Yeah. Fuck, I remember that shit. Does that guy still have views? What the fuck happened to that guy? This was like 4 years ago, wasn't it?
I feel like a new sponge.
Dude, that's literally TikTok, man. Like we're like dealing with like lower life forms here. They need to be told exactly what to think and do. Otherwise it doesn't catch anything. Literally fucking like you get some shit in your feed and it tells you to watch it. Like that's like the level of fucking intelligence though. It's so good. It's like it's actual AI content. It's fucking hilarious, man. Yeah, we got a bunch of gifts. Yeah, it's basically just NPC behavior, but it's fucking awesome. Watch how he speedruns Sandy's dream. It's so good. It's like it circles back to being funny again. Fucking watch how he speedruns Squidward's dream. It's just so good, dude. Yeah, it is like straight up NPC funneling.
Yeah.
Everyone struggled with this when they were a kid. Watch how he does it. Watch how he speedruns. Friday. Yo, thanks for the good luck. I think that TikTok is like one of the best new things that we're doing with this stream. Cause like, it's basically like a zoo. Like you install the app and you just read the comments on the videos and it's just like fucking insane. Like the shit that people say about the game. Like you just get this fucking AI generated message. This is how insane speedruns can get.
I can't hear you.
No, that would get banned. They blacklist you if you post stuff like that.
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
The censorship on TikTok is insane. Like, there's just so much censored stuff on there. Yo, Strudel.
They'll
Go.
It's been alright.
Hey,
We're talking about my TikTok. One of them's blowing up.
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
Yeah, thanks for the good luck. You get the guys who are like, dude's playing SpongeBob, crying, laughing emoji. And it's like, yeah. What is even the implication? Like, what even is the implication with this comment? Is it a good thing? Is it a bad thing? Is it funny? What are you saying? You know you're dealing with an intelligent person when they leave their ego in the comment, you know? It's like everybody else understands what I'm saying. I LOL'd IRL, this guy is actually playing a baby game. I've seen faster. Yo, Nova, what's up? Dude's playing SpongeBob. Yes.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Good to see you too, man. I wish I could be SpongeBob.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
I wish I was movie. You got it, Timmy.
downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You just met the Sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Timmy Turner driving the sandwich. The Timmy Turner voice. I wish I wish I was movie.
Take that!
It just needs to be text to speech.
I feel like a new sponge. Roll, roll, roll the sponge.
Watch what happens when you wish you were a movie. So stupid. Fucking play Friday, play Friday, play Friday. Hello, welcome back to my Let's Playthrough of Friday the 13th. I wish I was Drake Bell. Play Friday, play Friday, play Friday. Dude, have you ever seen that? You guys have seen that video, right? I wish I was Drake Bell. Legendary video. I wish I was Drake Bell. Thanks for the good luck, man. Sometimes this helps. It's like the fucking mustache is getting in my mouth and it's really annoying. Yeah, no, I've heard that from more than one person actually. Like, Drake Bell apparently like went to people's college campuses and shit at a certain point to like talk. I don't even know. What's up with that? What was he up to? Movie.
I feel like a new sponge.
You guys didn't even get the true movie experience. getting told to go back for tokens all the time. What, the one with the live action fairlies? Yeah. Pretty fucking baller content. The guy who played Crocker was pretty good though, I will say. Yo Moto, what's up? Yeah, when I was a kid, I loved that. The Neutron Power Hour. I like Jimmy Neutron, man. I don't care what anybody says. I like that show.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah, they showed it. They way overshowed it because it was so popular. Dude, Jimmy Neutron was like a non-serialized anime. It was pretty crazy shit, man. Jimmy Neutron. Fuck. My voice is like shot today. I don't know why. Maybe I'm catching something. Yo, and Scup Nick, thank you. Nicktoons Unite. Which came first, Power Hour or Unite? Dude, I'd be down for a Jimmy reboot. That's the kind of shit where, like, I'd watch it even if it's bad. I don't care. I genuinely don't care. I think that Jimmy Neutron was just like a very... It was a show that was very comfortable with what it was. So I don't really care if it's like bad, I'll still watch it. I just like that show, I don't know why, I can't explain it. Yeah. Yeah, you have a good night, man, thank you. Yeah, I'd watch it. At some point. Ooh. Yeah, I know about the PS3 port, yeah. Thank God it was that instead of Battle. I remember Volcano Island being fun.
I feel like a new sponge.
Yeah, we played the game based on that. For PS2, GameCube. That game sucked. Yeah, that game is just, you know... Yeah.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well,
He was a bit sussy.
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Who deserves the credit for the first 2 seasons of Danny Phantom?
they'll
Go.
Hey,
Yep. The highlights that I was talking about. Yeah. Use the highlights command. Oh, for Sponge-a-thon. No, they're still being worked on right now.
jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
But I'm working with Azul on the thumbnail. And Nick is currently doing the reel. So hopefully it'll be out soon. Yeah, we're getting it done. Yeah, man. They're funny, don't worry. Yeah, Azul's art is just unmatched.
Pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, push.
Like, you've
push,
never
push.
seen higher quality SpongeBob shit. Straight up a big part of my identity on YouTube is like the iconic thumbnails that she makes, you know? I can't believe that most recent one got so many views for a highlight reel.
I should do it again sometime.
Especially the subject matter with like the Dark Souls and shit. Yeah, the thumbnails help so much. Yeah, we got a good workflow.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
It's good shit.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Yeah, the Souls one's the most recent.
downtown.
Highest on the list is the most recent. But yeah, definitely watch
Number 1 in the Bikini
the other
Bottom
ones when you have
Scavenger
time
Hunt.
though, because they're really
2 years
funny.
running. Thank you.
They just keep getting better, man.
You've just met the Sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
I really like the current thumbnails that we're going with though, because they're formulaic, but they're interesting. Just so when you see them, you know they're mine. But they're also good. Oh, that was me. I just pitched it down. Yeah. Tends to go that way. When I was a kid, I used to watch videos of like Elmo being blown up and like PS3s being thrown off of buildings. Well, back then it was PS2, but yeah.
I feel like a new sponge. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
You didn't watch those? Tickle Me Elmo? Elmo wants to play! He's got the fucking fire like ignited on his head. Yo, Shoke, what's up?
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, Gare.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't
You didn't watch those? I don't think I remember that. No.
well,
Yeah.
I remember that, yep. Equals 3.
Myself a snack, but there's no time.
OG YouTube content.
they'll
go.
Yeah, man, give it a watch. Elmo being blown up.
Hey,
Loud. Yeah, fire, fire.
the
I'm so glad they're bringing that back, man.
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
Yeah. Hi, what's up? Jenna Marbles. I don't even remember what that person did, but I remember the name. The Elmo videos. The Sesame Archives. Elmo blowing up.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Elmo death compilation. Yeah.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear.
I used to watch that guy, the European guy who would prank people. Like he'd dress up like a kangaroo and like drop kick people into a fucking lake while they're fishing. He'd like get in a go-kart and drive really fucking slowly in front of traffic and just throw banana peels at the cars.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah, the fucking kangaroo prank was so good. He'd like go to like a fucking all-you-can-eat buffet, completely fill the entire tray, and just bounce around like a kangaroo as everything fell off the fucking tray. Yeah, Remy Gallard, you just get arrested every fucking time. Wasn't he the same guy who like sumo wrestled with a fat suit in a grocery store and knocked down all the fucking shelves? Yeah, the fucking elevator prank too is... I barely remember that one. Something happened. Yeah. Those videos were fucking amazing. Oh no, it was Pac-Man. He was playing Pac-Man in a grocery store, just chasing people and knocking shit down. Like he's running through the grocery store aisles like it's a Pac-Man maze. Just knocking shit down.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running.
Oh man.
Thank you.
What a legend. Actual just fucking troll.
What's...
Number...
How many views does the kangaroo have? It's gotta have at least like fucking 50 million or some shit. I feel like everybody knows about that video. Like that's just like one of the OG GOAT videos. 91 million. Yeah, that sounds about right. Fucking landmark. 91 million people have seen him fucking drop kick a guy into a lake in a kangaroo suit. The guy was like a soccer player, right? A football player. Just this extremely athletic man who just uses his talent to fucking troll people. Yeah, the guy's actually just a fucking cracked individual. Yeah, did not fucking care at all. I think that the first time I ever saw that video, like him just like at the buffet, bouncing around with the fucking food and just dropping it everywhere. I think that's the hardest I've ever laughed in my entire life. Like that was just the single funniest thing I've ever seen. Just insanely good.
This...
Taking the parking tickets off of cars. It's so fucking good. He almost gets arrested like 5 times in that video. Shit like that will never be as funny now, because everybody does it. And the instinct is like, if something weird is happening, you just look around for a camera. But this is back when it was not common at all. So people just got trolled like crazy. Like nowadays, somebody does some shit like that, first instinct is to look for somebody with a camera and apprehend them. But nobody ever expected it back then, so you just get shit like that where you're just at a buffet just destroying everything and nobody has any fucking clue. That's just like a fucking YouTube video. I hate being that person, but those were the fucking days, man. That shit's just too funny. Yo, Pog, what's going on, man? Welcome back. I think that the mainstream's first introduction to viral shit was planking. Does anybody remember planking? Planking ruined it. After planking, everybody was just like, okay, kids are doing shit on the internet. Yeah, Remy Gallagher could never happen in today's world. All because of planking. Cable started covering internet pranks and that was it. And plus, like, all these fucking Zoomers, like, they're not even funny. Like, they just, like, unleash, like, a bottle cap in a grocery store, and they're like, oh, man, epic prank. Dude, this guy was actually dressing up like Pac-Man and running through a grocery store, knocking shit over. When his friends are just running around as the ghost, just trying not to be, like, tackled or something. Like, that's how you do a prank if you're gonna do a prank. It's already been done. The guy did it in, like, 2009. You know? Like, all these TikTok pranks are just weak. And everybody expects them. They're just not funny anymore. It was so much better when you needed, like literal film. Actually, you know what? This was still digital, but it was, like the beginning of digital. People were still filming shit. But, yeah, this guy probably had, like, a very early camcorder or something. Yeah, but all these fucking Zoomer pranks that they do now on TikTok, they're just all bad. Yeah, they're just not even creative either. They're just like, they all do the same shit.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
We've gone too far. Breaking Bad was probably the last thing that was filmed on something that was not digital, and that was like 2013. It's almost been a decade. Yo, Ando, thank you. Also, like, it had to be that guy, because he was like a professional athlete. He probably had the money to bail himself out of jail. The guy actually just fucking becomes a professional athlete and then just uses his wealth and talent to fuck with people. Actual evil human being. But it's fucking awesome.
That was a ton of fun.
Remy Galler, just look him up. He's like an old school YouTube guy. He uploaded shit like 15 years ago. Yeah, he's just the inverse Batman. Yeah, he just becomes rich and uses his powers for evil. Guy took a go-kart onto like a parkway or something and just drives really slowly. Just drives really slowly in front of everybody and just throws banana peels back every like 5 minutes.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
It's so good, man. Guys, like all these videos just trolling. Yes. That was back when it was cool. Now it's like it's been done before. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like the Mario Kart video was pretty short.
Hey,
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Yeah, he just like go into random stores and mess with people.
yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
But like I said, that was back when nobody expected it. Nobody would look around for a camera after something weird happened. They'd just be like, what the hell was that guy doing? And they just go on with their lives. But these days, like, somebody filming that shit would be arrested for being an accomplice, for sure. Yeah, he actually just has, like, theft. This guy actually recorded theft and put it on the fucking website.
Can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
I'd say it's cringe. But the fact that it exists is pretty based, though. So maybe it's, like, based and cringe. It's mid, but the fact that it's a thing is amazing. Love-hate relationship.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
What is that? Does he have, like, IRL Pokemon stuff? I've never watched his stuff, so I just have no idea.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Just collecting stuff and sharing it with people. You guys should tell them about the Creo cards. I wonder if people like that even know what speedrunning is. I feel like the OGs of the internet and like gamers should know. Like Moist Critical knows because he was on Twitch like very, very early too. Yeah, Filthy Frank probably made the right move, like transitioning to music and just like ditching that shit. He did it at the perfect time too. Like right when that shit started to get stale. Stuff like that can only go so far, man. Yeah, like when you're that good at what you do, the next thing you do is gonna have to be good, you know? Yeah, he just fucked, he like, yeah, he fucking did so much shit. Dude, the cake video is just like, it's just like, people actually did that shit. It's hard to believe that people even ever did that. Just abuse. I don't know. Oh yeah, he did more. They did more than one. Where they like, they got multiple different people's pubes. Like they got pubes from like fucking everybody on YouTube and baked them into a cake. So fucking disgusting.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
So fucking disgusting. Yup. That's what they did. They got people to send them their pubes. And baked it all into a fucking cake with like vomit and shit. It's so disgusting. Yeah, there are a bunch of them apparently. It's so gross.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Dude, the vomit was too much for me. Like, I can handle the pubes, but the vomit was just like, no.
Downtown.
How to Basic was cringe. That shit was not entertaining. Fucking pube cake, though.
Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt 3 years running. Thank you.
Oh my god. Ew, they ate toenails. That's not gonna go down well. That's so fucking gross, man.
You've just met the Sponginator.
Yeah, it was like the jackass of YouTube, basically.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
I could never get into How to Basic, man. It's just like throwing shit. I don't know.
Number 1.
Yeah, man, that is the actual definition of aggressively unfunny. I love that fucking phrase. Like, something just insists so much that it's funny, but it truly just is not.
Here's another one. the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
I still credit Modern Warfare 2 for a big portion of the whole, like, internet gaming culture. All started on Xbox Live, man. That game is responsible for it. Modern Warfare 2 is where kids became men.
3 years running. Thank you. Kabam!
You had to be there, man. Kids who played that game are not the same. They're not built the same. Yeah, YouTube used to be a much more closely knit community, and like the rewinds were relevant to the actual community and who was generally liked over there and shit. But yeah, it's so corporate now. Yeah, I played Black Ops a little bit as well, but I think it was just generally a lot more tame than Modern Warfare 2 when it comes to like the online chat. Partially because, like, most people just went back to Modern Warfare 2 after Black Ops for multiplayer. Like, most of the people who were, like, hardcore sweating just went back to Modern Warfare 2. 2009 was a very different time, man.
Will sleep dream.
My first game was Tigger's Honey Hunt for the N64, PlayStation 1, and PC. Game was made in like 1998, 99, something like that. Besides this, Lights, Camera, Pants, definitely number 2. Dude, fuck this. This run was so good, too. Yeah, it's just like it's a little platformer. It's cute. I've said it before though, like growing up, like very early stages of my life, playing like that, like a 2D side scroll, 2.5D, you know what I mean, 3D but like only two-dimensional controls, side scroll platformer and like Game Boy games. I mean like Game Boy Color, like the originals. When I got this game, or when I had access to this game at the age of 7, this shit blew my fucking mind. Like, being able to turn the camera. I was obsessed with turning the camera when I was a kid, man. Because it was just such a cool thing that, like, I'd never seen it before.
So that
This is probably a big reason why I turn the camera so much when I play games, man. I just grew up being obsessed with the fact that there was a whole nother axis to work with. Yeah, this game definitely like redefined my perception of what a game should be. Alright, this run's not good, but we can work with it. Video games are pretty cool, man. Gotta keep the good ones around. Thank you, Dickel.
looks like the robots left it so vulnerable. Great Barrier Reef. The robot's taking a beating out there. The robot better change.
Thanks for the best of luck, man.
Fast.
Yeah, did not get a single run past the beginning of the game yesterday. Rough.
The old clothesline move.
But I think that tonight we're gonna have some time to work on videos. So we get ready for that.
The robot's losing its head. What a shocking takedown by
I just don't see it, man. I don't see the Charlie comparison. I really don't see it. Maybe we do look similar. I don't know. I don't think that we do. I think it's just the hair. It's gotta just be the hair. If you saw us side by side, you probably wouldn't think that. I don't know.
Oh, nice flying head.
I just don't like
Patrick.
the voice. Definitely not. I don't have tattoos. You guys are crazy.
Wow, I've never seen such an electrifying match.
I've done the Shaggy voice a couple of times. I've been able to pull off Shaggy, Carl Weezer, and Plankton decently, but I can't summon it. I'm not a very good impressionist.
Stunning! The old clothesline move.
Oh man, no. I would never get I'd probably never get a tattoo. I'm just not into it.
Oh, what an uppercut.
I don't think they're like ugly or anything like that. They're not for me.
Stunning!
I actually hate white shirts. I would never wear a white shirt. Not a fan. I'm more into like the darker, like grays and blues and shit. I'm not into hot colors and I'm not into white. Don't like those.
Stunning! The old clothesline move.
Dude, I was so close to the microphone on that. I know which one you're talking about.
Hey.
I think I have potential as an impressionist though. I should work on it. Like from not like knowing what I'm doing and just fucking around, I've gotten some like okay ones at times. The fucking rant about like Peter Griffin and Chris running movie from like 4 years ago was like not terrible. But Dad, I don't want to play movie. It's probably way better than that. Wow, my fucking thumb just slipped off the control stick. Yeah, I did see the Simpsons movie. I think I saw it in theaters. Yeah, I like spicy foods, but they don't like me. In general, I have like an allowance when it comes to stuff like that. A self-regulated allowance. And I'll usually pick like... Well, like it's either spicy food or like fucking like pancakes. I think I'm like done with ice cream at this point. I'm just like not into it anymore. But yeah, I can go for some tacos. I can go for some pancake. I like some Indian food. I don't think that's gonna work, but we might get lucky. It's like one of those. Curry? Yeah. Yeah, I've occasionally had it. Like Indian curry, you mean? Yeah, it's just one of those where like we would have gotten lucky. I wasn't looking in the right direction. I was not in the right spot, and if I tried to fix it, I would have just lost my run anyway. What you have to understand about this trick is like a lot of the time I would be getting it if I just spent more time doing it. But like, is it worth spending 5 more seconds? No. You just reset and get another one. Reality is often disappointing. Yeah. Well, if we were playing a movie, we wouldn't have to do this. Maybe it's a sign, guys, right?
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Yeah, I'm actually gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy the top half.
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Can be a good repetitive gag, you know? Recurring. Probably like $100, couple hundred.
they'll
Go!
Hey,
The game of the era. Movie.
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
I don't know if I can handle more movie. Too bad. Open wide. Here comes the movie. Yeah, we're doing Incrediman on Saturday with Dog.
Pushing a single button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push. What?
From Software Dog version.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
There are barnacles. I hate the movie. There are plenty of ROM hacks out there now that are like much more advanced. You don't gotta do that one.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
downtown.
Yeah, the guy just comes in here and drops a rack on movie. Like, alright.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
What color bow tie should I do?
Get the sponginate.
Red? Just a fucking red bow tie. I know you're all gonna say purple, but I feel like the red bow tie is just like iconically cartoonish. Yellow. Yo, what's up, Megaroo? How's it going?
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Ow! I feel like a new sponge.
This will be the nicest I've ever dressed up for anything.
Ow!
Movie. I've never worn a tuxedo in my entire life. Now I'll be wearing one.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt,
Movie.
3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
I got to run to SBA earlier, so that's a good sign, I think.
Rev.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Yeah, I never played movie before. That's why I've never worn a tuxedo. No, I think it's funny. I think the Minions movie shit is actually kind of funny.
They'll
Go.
Just getting fully dressed up to go see Minions.
Hey,
Yeah.
Thanks, Z, for the 40 months.
the
You saw it happen IRL, that's fucking great.
we can't jellyfish today.
I think it's really funny. People are straight up renting tuxedos to see Minions. The guys who snuck 200 pounds of bananas into the Minions movie. And they just leave them there. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? They're just throwing the bananas everywhere. What the fuck, man? Yeah. Throwing the bananas. Throwing bananas is like a little bit cringe, but like just bringing them into the theater is like kind of funny. It is kind of funny.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
It's so good.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
You can get like a red bow tie, red glasses, movie. Good night, man. You have a good one.
Downtown.
Filled with bananas.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt 3 years running. Thank you.
That's just comedy gold, dude. Just showing out to fucking minions in a tuxedo. Who started that?
You've just met the Sponginator.
Yeah. Because they just don't want them to be throwing bananas at the screen.
It shines.
Okay. Yo, Isaiah, what's up?
What's up?
Number 1.
Yo, that's exciting, man. GG's.
There's another one. Hi, squirrel, coming through.
The manager. Maybe I should get one of those fancy cowboy hats, like the one that Hank wears to the wedding.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm playing movie next weekend in a tuxedo. I'm thinking about getting one of those formal hats, like either like a top hat or like one of those like cowboy hats. Nah, the fedora is too much. It's gotta be like a top hat or something. If I'm gonna wear a hat. I think the red bow tie would be pretty funny though. What am I gonna use the cane for? I'm sitting.
With sleep.
Dude, if I showed up to minions with a fucking cane, top hat, and monocle, I think I'd lose my mind. I wouldn't be able to keep a straight face. Just like people's reactions would make me laugh. You need to have nerves of steel. That's so fucking hard, man. Dude, a monocle for 7 hours would be painful. Nice. I decided I'm gonna buy the tuxedo. Like, I'm gonna buy the top half just because, like, we're probably gonna use it again for something. But if we're gonna do a hat, like, we gotta just find, like, the most ridiculous hat. The hat returns. Minions. Alright, we had to wait anyway, we didn't lose time.
So that's
Oh god. Just wearing the tuxedo. Oh my god, dude.
here.
I have a mustache, I don't need a fake one. No, we're not doing the Krusty Krab hat.
What?
The Yankee hat with no brim. Nah, we gotta get like a top hat. Like a stupid looking one. Yeah man, you have a good one, thanks for watching. The fucking top hat, man.
Looks like the robots left itself vulnerable. Great barrier reef.
Yeah, basically like that. But like black with like the red like ribbon on it.
The robot better change tactics and fast. Flying! The old clothesline move. The robot's losing its head. What a shocking takedown by Patrick. Flying! The old clothesline move. Oh, nice flying, head thing move by Patrick.
It's gotta be like a top hat. If there's gonna be any hat, it's gotta be a top hat.
Wow! I've never seen such an electrifying match! Sling! The old clothesline move! Whoa! What an opening for a guy literally filled with openings! Oh, what an uppercut! Sling! The old clothesline move!
I mean, it's more or less just gonna be the planter's peanut with a tuxedo.
This match is just
I just
about
like the
over.
whole monocle thing is just like not. I'm kind of not feeling that for 7 hours. You know what I mean? Yeah, just fucking stupid shit occurring. It's your first time watching. There's a fucking top hat, monocle. Yeah, it's 100% upgradeless, yeah. Just torture. Movie.
Spun.
Evening, gentlemen. Bullshit. Better than yesterday, that's for sure. Yeah, Matt, things are going okay. Okay. It's a little rough because of the entrance to the pier, but might be able to work with this for now.
Up we go! Here! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
This is my first run past SBA since a couple of days ago, I think. So yeah, see what happens. Yo, Steph, it's going all right. Gaming. Yo, Sans Geek, what's up? I hate this controller for like everything. For everything. It's so fucking bad, dude. It's genuinely like one of the worst controllers I've ever fucking used to set anything up. Everything is just so slow and imprecise. So bad. Yeah, the guy who faked the run to prove a point, but the point was like extremely unclear. Really weird.
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
No, this was a GDQ run.
they'll
Go.
Hey?
That was stupid. Thanks, Angel. Yeah. Like, he did, like, the normal run, and then he did the DLC, and then it, like, he faked the DLC. It's so weird.
Jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow!
Well, because it's, like, half remote. Because he was doing it remotely. Like, not everybody was in person. I don't know. It's like some Joker shit, dude. I have no fucking idea. That really happened. Yeah. Food addiction. Anyway. Pretty bad start to that run either way. No, like, at the end of the run, he said that it was spliced. And, like, criticized GDQ and shit. Like, he wasn't trying to keep it secret. It was planned. what killed that run? I was not paying attention.
They'll
Go.
Yeah, that was a society move.
Hey,
Somebody's got to do an edit of that guy where, like, it's just his speech at the end and it's playing the Dark Knight shit where it's just like... Do you know why I use a spliced run?
can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
It's like the fucking Trump shit. I mean, I know you're a sophisticated guy. The world is a mess. the world is an angry place. Yeah, you got banned. He just played back a spliced video instead of doing the run. He did the normal run, then he faked that shit. Is there a clip of this somewhere? Like a clip of this happening? Or is it just all gone? I doubt it's all gone. Somebody had to have clipped it. Here's the thing though. This is the first time there's been any prolific news about GDQ that has not been bad PR for them, so that's like pretty good, you know? Like they'll actually probably have some more people watching next time. Who knows? Yeah, I'm gonna get Battle in a GDQ and just play back a run of this fucking movie. Well, he wouldn't have done it if it had been in person. Which is bad though, because like now they might try to keep it only in person, which I like the hybrid stuff. It's good for streamers.
they'll
Go.
Like being able to start your stream immediately after is awesome.
Hey,
I'm a noob in speedrunning. Is there 100% speedrun? Yep. Yeah, it's on my YouTube channel. It's exactly 70 minutes long. Check it out.
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow.
Also, welcome to the stream. No, yeah, you'll love the 100% run of this game. It's super cool. Very, very different than 80% too. But yeah, that's awesome. Remember to follow my stream, by the way, because I stream every single day. If you ever want to watch the game played live, it'll always be here for you. Yeah, but somebody had to have, like, recorded it, though. Like, downloaded it.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Yeah, somebody just, like, fucking clip that shit. send it to me on Discord. It's like, was his speech about the run, like, during the run? Or did he, like, tweet some shit later? Oh, it was on the stream. Fucking, yeah, please send me that. I have a good idea.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Some guy. Yeah, exactly.
You've just met the Sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is satisfying. Push, 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 push. Take that!
Yeah, just DM me that, Rosa.
I feel like a new sponge.
Awesome.
I'm rollerific.
Like I said, man, it's like the Dark Knight. I'm like a dog chasing cars.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Well, we gotta run past SBA. That's cool. Yeah, they really did get the bad anime ending on that one. It's like, Jesus.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
How popular is that game that he speedruns?
they'll
Go.
Hey.
Oh, so it's like it was like a meme game and he's like taking it seriously or something.
We
Oh, it's Metal Gear. Okay.
I'm going fishing for robots. Wow.
Wait, is this the same guy who was like bragging about how many records he had? Or am I thinking of somebody else? Like there was this like one guy who ran Metal Gear games, and he had like a bunch of IL records, and he's like, I'm the best player. But it's like all these world record by default ILs. Wait. That is the guy. That has to be the guy, dude. I don't remember where I heard about this or what like other drama there was. But there was this one guy who was like
That was a ton of fun.
he was like claiming something about like his speed runs, like he was like a multiple time, like he has like, oh, I have 30 world records in Metal Gear or something, and they're all just like by default or some shit. I just don't remember. It's gotta be the same guy. It's gotta be the same guy. There's no shot. Where the fuck did I hear that from though? Like, I don't know where I stumbled across this shit before, but I'm definitely aware of this person.
Downtown.
Bro doesn't even know what a god gamer is. Probably 1,000-hour Andy.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
People are crazy, bro. That's some shit the Joker would say. I'm a god gamer. Fucking Dark Knight.
You just met the Sponginator.
Full Kanye. True.
Sometimes pushing a simple thing is satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Remy Gallard, but like not funny. Yo, Oblivion. Thank you for the raid, man. We're talking about the GQ thing that happened. Hello, guys. You're gay? Nice. Happy for you. Did you guys see the guy who like faked his run? That's what we're talking about. Oh, this dude like spliced a run and gave some like monologue about how he's like a god gamer and he like doesn't like GDQ or some shit. I don't know.
Rollerific.
Game crashes or glitches while playing. No, this game has no glitches. Yeah, everything about this game is just like perfectly normal. The way we run this game is like glitchless, kind of. There's nothing in this game that is weird or out of the ordinary. But if you see any glitches, let me know, because, you know, there might be some that the devs forgot to patch out.
Yeah. I make myself a snack.
Just be on the lookout. I feel empty, deranged, denied. What? I have to watch the video. When somebody splices their run, nobody panics.
Myself a snack.
But when someone splices their run on GDQ. Yeah, well, there's never been a glitch found in this game yet. Maybe someday they'll find them, but until then, we're just gonna have to play without glitches.
Hey,
Just keep your eyes peeled. Maybe you'll be able to spot one someday. This is the end of God Gaming. TikTok update? Sure. How's it going?
we can't jellyfish
My
today.
father.
I'm going fishing for robots.
What's a glitcher?
Pow.
I don't want to watch it on stream because like GDQ took it off their channel. And I don't want to be that guy, but I'll watch it when I get off. You don't understand. I play movie. Nah, we kind of stopped naming routes after like 2017. Too many of them. Oh no, there was Needleless, right?
That was a ton of fun. I should
But
do
nothing
it
had like a
sometime.
goofy name. Like, you know what I mean? Obama Skip isn't even in this game. Well, those are just like based on like actual things in the game. I think he's talking about like meme names. Or just like names that are just irrelevant to the game.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear.
Nah.
This is great.
Yeah, that was the last one. Was Route 5 was the last one. And then it started to get stupid after that.
Downtown.
How long does it go on for?
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah, the first one would be like the route that we inherited. The prawn route was like the second one.
You just met the
Then it was
Spunkinator.
kids route. Was third. Fourth was Route Z, and then that would be Route 5. And that was like the joke is that like I got 5.
Push, 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 push.
Yeah, exactly. I got 5 was the meme. And then after that, like we weren't gonna do 6 because 6 was just not a meme. Dilemma and Prom are the same route. See, that was the second one. The third one was kids. The fourth one was Route Z, and then the fifth one was Route 5, and then we were done after that. Fifth was like RCBs, forbidden one frame. I think that it's gonna be mostly like improving skips that we already have, and again, like skips kind of create themselves with new context in this game. It's hard to explain. Like potential to skip things, you know what I mean?
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt.
4 to 5 minutes.
Thank you.
They probably just didn't know what to do. They were probably just shocked. Disrupt the established order.
Are you ready, kids?
I don't know. Check on it.
I can't hear you.
I haven't checked in a little bit. It's been alright. I think the most recent one had like 240,000 views or something like that.
Yeah.
It'd be really cool. Yeah, man, really cool stuff. I really hope that gets found. Especially in this game. You putting movie on your TikTok? No. Friday? We actually do have some Friday on TikTok. I was being sarcastic, man.
They'll
Go.
Damn, nobody got the joke.
Hey.
That was really dumb. GDQ filibuster. High key though. That's so good. Yeah, we tried to keep it quick.
I'm going fishing for
We tried to only keep the amount, and we practiced this too. We did like 7 to 10 rehearsal runs. We tried to keep the final speech restricted to just the final cutscene, and then the very beginning of the credits. I thought it went perfectly for the one that we did earlier this year. That was a good run. Friday. Yeah, those poor people who are just volunteering. Exactly. Joker. God Gaming. You know why God Gaming is actually dead though? Because people realize that like fucking... First off, like it's a video game. Alright. Nobody refers to athletes that way. Nobody refers to gamers that way. It is what it is. Second, people who are actually good at games don't think they're actually good at games. Like, there are very few exceptions to that. Run splicing. I don't think anybody's ever been caught splicing in this community, but people have been caught doing weird shit, that's for sure.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
There's always room to improve, man. Mastery is a myth. Doesn't exist. If you think you've mastered something, you're most likely comparing yourself to somebody who got to that point before you, and you're just not innovating anything if all you're doing is being the equal of somebody who's already done it before. That's not mastery.
Scavenger hunt 3 years running. Thank you.
There's no such thing as mastery. Thanks, Darkstar. Appreciate it, man.
You've just met the sponge in
Damn,
it.
unlucky.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
That would have been the perfect time to stop. I had so much momentum that year. I had the front page coming. I just gotten off of GDQ. That summer I gained like 40,000 followers, some bullshit. I could have fucking cashed out. But no, we probably wouldn't have gotten rehydrated if that happened.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
This game is so annoying. This game is so annoying. It just sounds like unhinged gameplay.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
I'm really surprised that sent me in that direction. Is there a campaign in the Splatoon games? I thought it was only multiplayer. It's interesting.
I feel like a new sponge.
Yeah, because this thing gets sent in random directions.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Let's check the TikTok, guys. Let's see how it's going. 1 second. Let's see how it's going. Okay, the new one's not doing too hot. It seems like the tides are turning from what I can tell. A lot of positivity. It's cool. Seems like things are starting to level off a little bit. The most recent one did not get a lot. Maybe the algorithm will pick it up at some point. But yeah, we got to 1,000 followers, so that's cool. It's cool stuff. I'd say we had a good haul. Got like 200 followers.
Are you ready, kids?
Well, we shouldn't have said the word. It's not a very nice word to use. Sounds like an L to me.
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Yeah, it's like, it's more so watching the comment sections and not even like my content, because I'm just uploading like actual like fucking monkey popcorn content. Watch how he speedruns Sandy's dream. Watch the insanity.
Hey.
Like, what the fuck are these? I don't even remember them, man. This is how insane speedruns can get. Watch. And watch how he speedruns Squidward's dream.
I'm going fishing for robots.
I love the... If a boy did this to me, I would literally die. And then it's just the fucking clip of me opening the window and shooting Tuesday in the head. Those are always classic. But yeah, we gotta see how far we can push the sponge content. Maybe I'll put some more Friday on there at some point too. People are just loving the sponge right now. We gotta see through that. Hey, it's a dream come true. It's a dream come true. People liking the Bob on TikTok. Yeah, just go to my TikTok, man. Use the TikTok command. You'll see all of it. Now, I don't want random people to show up on that. I want people who specifically are looking for gaming videos and like Twitch streamers. That's the way to go. Those are the people who are gonna stick around. It's not about the views, it's about quality, not quantity.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
It ain't about the money, Spider-Man. It's about the swagger.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Yeah, you just watched a guide video.
Downtown.
You just watched guide videos on glitches and shortcuts. It's like, where do you think these fucking videos came from? Who made them?
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running.
So good.
Thank you.
Hey folks, viewer mail time again. Oh, this one's from Sally, age 14. It says, hey pig, why don't you play the game normally instead of looking up glitches and guides on the internet?
You just met the Sponginator.
Good question, Sally. Now how about you shut your fucking mouth before I find your family?
It's the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Good take, Sally. How about you delete the app? You literal dog water. Delete the fucking app and sign off the internet. Keep those mail... yeah. Keep those letters and cards coming. Oh, this one's from Allie. This one's from Sally, age 14. Isn't 14 a little bit old for that show, though? Am I missing something? I feel like 14's like Drake and Josh age.
Thank you.
Oh, this one's from Sally, age 14. My name is Walter Hartwell White. I live at 308 Negra Arroyo Lane, Albuquerque, New Mexico. Yeah. Oh, this is where it's from. This is literally where it's from. Tell me thy name. My name is Walter Hartwell White.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom.
Mickey Mouse spatulas. Not a real spatula in my book.
There's another one.
Drake? Where's the movie? Yep. Check out the Creo cards, they're pretty dope.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
Where are we dropping? All this guy thinks about is Mickey James. That's it. %100% of the time. Two-track mind. Mickey Mario Kart.
With sleep to
Nice.
Heck.
SHiFT Season 6. You can actually get SHiFT Season 7 on demand on the SHiFT replay channel. Season 8 doesn't come out until April. Dude, fuck.
Spawn here. Fuck.
SHiFT second season was weird but cool. Oh yeah, subscribe to the SHiFT replay, by the way. Shit's almost at 1,000 subs. We're at like 975. Just go check it out. What are the seasons of SHiFT? Every new season starts in April. And there's been 6 full seasons so far. We're currently on season 7. Literally 984. Yeah, just go subscribe. 16 more. Let's go. Clip channel is in like the 700s too. It's catching up. Yeah, it's the VODs command. Use the VODs command. By the way, Spongeathon's like almost on there entirely, so check that out. The Dutchman meme runs and Needleless was season 3.
The robot's losing its head. What a shocking takedown by Patrick. Nice flying, head thing move by Patrick. I've never seen such an electrifying match!
True. Yeah, like lights, camera, pants, getting the Otis trophy. It was cool.
The old clothesline move.
I don't think there was an Xbox port for Barnyard though. It was not an available feature. Incomplete game. Yeah, Robo Patrick was a little bit scary, but it was cool. Flying Dutchman still scares me. That's why we skip it. Too scary. Yeah, this run's like whatever.
Just about over. The old clothesline move.
Yeah, I think it's the best clip of all time. What the? Just hysterical laughing at Barnyard.
Hey.
Lemicky. Yeah, the highlight reels do only get better over time. But there are some gems like the Pop-Tarts and the MLG reel. It's 2009 again. Classic. It's 2009 again might be my favorite of all time, all things considered. It's the fucking doobie in my mouth, the fucking shohi mauled. Classic. That was only a year ago, by the way. It feels like a lifetime ago, but that was like a little over a year ago. Like 15 months ago. Classic. A lot of good videos from last year.
Up we go!
That throw is insanely bullshit, yeah. Really precise stuff. I'm not even sure if this is gonna work, but we'll find out. Alright, I need a new burst, come on. Keep going. I need you to cooperate. Please. I need your cooperation. Yeah, pretty much exactly the number. Alright, well. This run's like fairly similar to the last one. It's probably a little bit better. Yeah, I played Volcano when I was a kid, yeah. I remember it crashed a lot, but it was still fun.
Up we go!
40.7k, yeah.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
I think that media share is pretty much over, but text-to-speech is still on the table. Yeah, but they'd also just be like slower, and they wouldn't have been as impressive. I don't know. A lot of things in this game are hard. What's up, Lord? What's up? I mean, I spearheaded and pioneered one Tiki, so like, it wouldn't have existed if I never played. Yep. Classic. Second time today. Cool.
Are you ready, kids?
This is what happens when you don't get to this point of the game for like 2 weeks, guys. Haha.
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
SBA was like, whatever. That run was in general, whatever. You got a better one?
they'll
Go!
To everybody else in the community, yeah, but I still went for it.
Hey,
People used to call me out. I remember this one guy tried to tell me that I wouldn't do it in a run if I run pace. LMAO. Now everybody fucking does it. I've had people always tell me that shit.
We can't jellyfish today.
This'll never
I'm
get
going
done.
fishing for robots.
And then it gets done. GCC. Another one of those. People are just like, he's wasting his time. It's always happening. Just always happening. It's a cool game. Alright, Future, you have a good night, man. Thank you. It's pretty funny, yeah. I rewatched it like a couple of days ago. To me, it just feels like everything that's happened so far is just like the beginning, like the foundation, you know. Considering like TikTok, I put something on there, gets exposed to 250,000 people, and everybody's just like, "Oh my God, SpongeBob." People just have no idea this exists even still. Incredibles is on Saturday. We're gonna be rolling with Saturday. Make sure you watch the new highlight reel.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear.
Yikes.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah, Bob Parr. Incredible time.
Snack. But there's no time.
they'll
Go.
Hey.
I'm thirsty.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Dude, the cake that he took when he got home from that night. I wanted that so badly when I was a kid. It looks so good. There are a few things in this world better than a chocolate cake with like 3 different types of chocolate. True, yeah. But there are a few things better, man. You got the chocolate icing, the chocolate filling, and the chocolate cake. It's just like, just unbelievable. Incredible boy.
Pushing a single button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Yeah, he's from Friday, yeah. That was the guy who was running around with the axe. Mhm.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah, I'm just awesome.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Who lives in a pineapple under?
Next video should be soon. I'm 7 minutes through the whole thing.
I can't hear you.
And I have the rest of the 22, or I have 15.5 minutes left to do video over, but there's full audio though. Like the audio is like fully in place with all the music and sound effects and stuff.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Yeah, I just have to add visuals and I'll be good to go. Yeah. I want to get it out this weekend. I'm not sure if I'll be able to, but we'll see.
They'll
Go.
Yeah, last week was just all like Sponge-a-thon prep.
Hey,
Yeah, no problem. That video is really funny though. Like I really enjoyed watching that. I had to review it a bunch of times to
jellyfish
give it the green light.
fishing for robots.
It was a good one.
Pushing a single button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Oh, my back. Incrediman highlights.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
It's a pretty good game. Yeah, I love this game. I replayed this game a few days ago for the Sponge-a-thon. It was awesome. Such a good game, man.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Thank you, Vertigo. Yeah, at some point when there's an Xbox emulator that's like stable, I'll probably do a tutorial just specifically for that with inputs, yeah.
downtown.
Dude. Some of these mistakes.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. You just met the Sponginator.
I use the other version, yeah, the S type. It's my personal favorite controller, actually. They don't last long, though. Cool, man.
I feel like a new sponge.
Cool, man.
Roll, roll, roll the sponge.
I can't believe that I got 2 runs past SBA and they both died to the moat. Like, what a fucking life this is.
I feel like a new sponge. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
they'll
Go.
Hey.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
they'll
Go.
Hey.
Absolutely brutal. I need a run, man.
the
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
Let Mickey. Oh my god. Play the game. Please play the game. Please.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Hey, what's up, man?
Well,
Yep.
It's been going alright, just, you know,
Make myself a snack. But there's no
technically better than yesterday, but still not very good. I started earlier tonight though, so I have more time to work on stuff. It's been weird. I've gotten runs, but I'm choking pretty much. Honestly though, I think a lot of it is because this controller is not warranted at all. Like trying to set up the moat, just way too slow and way too sensitive. I need to break it in more.
Hey.
Yeah, just the analog stick is not precise enough for me.
Can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
I really don't like it. I'd say once every 2 months I do. A couple over here. What's up, Crunch? Thank you, man. Yeah, I buy them new in box though, so that way they're like, they'll last longer.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Really annoying today.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
It's an S, yeah, no dukes. Don't like those.
well,
The buttons are really weird.
Yep. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time.
they'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Push, push, push. What? That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Hey! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Good run.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Mm-hmm. One more.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You've just met the Sponginator. Fresh like a spring breeze. Rollerific.
Yeah. Yeah, on the app it's $6 because you have like an extra dollar that goes to the app store. Yeah, it's a waste. I think it's all an extra dollar, yeah. Yeah, always buy on desktop.
I feel like a new sponge. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow! Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow! Ouch! Ow! Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow! like a new sponge. Ow!
This is Sandy's tutorial level. Like, you're supposed to, like, do all of this as Sandy. Like, glide across the buildings and stuff. Yeah, the cannon is just a hazard that just, like, shoots at you on the ground. Yeah, man, we've had a couple of opportunities tonight. We just gotta get something out of Goo Lagoon, that's all.
Well,
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey!
It is super cool, man. Have you seen the explained videos I'm working on right now? I'm gonna be working on the next one later tonight.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
Yeah, this one right here. There you go.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Yo, I got a couple of runs past SBA. They didn't make it very far though. It's pretty sick. Yeah, we gotta get something that gets past Goo Lagoon in general. Fuck.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is
A
great.
little hiccup. Yeah, check out the Creo cards. They're sick. You can view mine specifically as well if you like look at the gallery.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
They're manufactured. They're being manufactured by the same company that does the Pokemon cards, actually. Or rather, like, it's the same print factory. But yeah, the company that made them is a new one. The Creo cards. Dude, fuck off. It's fucking dumb. Yeah, Creo cards is partnering up with the same place that manufactures the Pokemon cards. So, like, very high quality. Yeah, well, I think that right now it's just pre-orders, but in the future you'll probably be able to just buy them straight up.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Maybe in a couple of months. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Next up is the Spongeathon highlight, and then the regularly scheduled shit with like Jimmy Neutron, Spyro, and friends.
They'll
Go.
Yeah, it was very much improved from the first revision.
Hey,
I'm not sure. Might say somewhere on the website, but they are limited though. That's for sure. Like, they're limited print. I don't know about limited time,
jellyfish today.
but they're only printing so many of them. Like the one with me flipping the birds off. There are only 250 of those. There are gonna be like thousands of them printed. Good day. Yep, you get to hear that over and over and over again. Yeah, I'm gonna be working on it tonight. I didn't have much time to work on it last week due to Friday mod and Spongeathon shit. But we're gonna work on it this week. I want to try to have it out this weekend. I think that's pretty realistic. Like, if I get like 5 minutes done tonight, 5 minutes tomorrow, and 5 minutes the next day, we can have it out. Hopefully on the weekend. Yeah, we gotta do it again now, because I got paid money, and now we have to do it again in a tuxedo next weekend. I gotta go fucking buy a tuxedo. We're gonna play movie. Yeah, the Merv, getting past the Merv after like 3 hours was like pretty crazy though.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
You must think you're a fly-ass seahorse if you're gonna play a movie for $1,000. Me. Movie for money? That shit won't fly in college. That shit in college. Me.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
You think I could have gotten more? That shit in college.
downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
I'm getting new gamer glasses for this. They're gonna be different this time. Probably gonna be red this time.
The Sponginator.
Yeah, the ones that I have don't really fit my face. They're very uncomfortable. Gentle minions. Yeah, just be careful not to get, like, refused at the door, because they're doing that now, because of the guys who brought in 200 pounds of bananas in a fucking bin and threw them at the screen. God.
Feel like a new sponge.
Can I DM you? Dude, think I had that shit? You can go back in the VOD and look for it though. Oh, it was on TikTok. Gentle minions. Major banger. That shit won't fly in college, man. Yo, Splint. Splint. Yeah, I like how the minions mean people are actually going to see the film. That's pretty funny. They're probably like, damn, why couldn't they do that for our movie? Runs tonight. I got a couple past SBA, but they died immediately. Pretty lame. Oh yeah, we're unironically wearing that shit for the premiere of Part 3.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow! Ow!
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Should we just go black tie? Like black bow tie?
Well,
Yeah,
I feel like it's gotta be purple.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Maybe we should just do the same thing where we like wear the glasses during the driving sections and just do the purple tie. Clip-on tie. Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to tie it on my own. It'll be on the VOD channel.
they'll
Go.
Make sure you're subscribed to the VOD channel, by the way. All the Spongeathon VODs are coming out now. Creature from the Krusty Krab today at noon. So yeah, use the VODs command. And make sure you subscribe to SHiFT Replay. Almost at 1,000 subs. Yo, Girthy, how's it going? We are getting runs today, unlike yesterday. But they're coming in slowly. Tie-in Sunny.
I'm going fishing for
Then I'm gonna get cat hair all over the tuxedo that I spent hundreds of dollars. God. Okay, sunny bow tie. Maybe. That's a bit persuasive. Maybe I'll bring him on at the end. Business suit for cat. Oh no. Oh no, I'm throwing. It didn't even show me the link. Sorry, I just got really distracted by business suit for cat.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Yo, Callie, what's going on, man? Can I shake some out of you today? What do you want me to do? Want me to put the glasses on? $100. Oh my god.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Thanks again, by the way. We're discussing how we're going to do this. $1
Downtown.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, buddy.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
The Sunny in the suit is gonna have to be a goal mid-run. That's how we're gonna be doing it. Tuxedo Sunny is only happening if we get to like fucking 3,000 subs or some shit. Wow, that's the second time that's happened today.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see what the number is like 2 weeks from now. But it's gonna be a big one. It's gonna be a big number. I know what Tuxedo Sunny is worth. SHiFT, what are you getting a tuxedo for? Movie.
they'll
Go.
Hey.
Yeah, it's upgrade list 100, yeah. Just drag it out as long as possible. Yeah, we're playing movie again. Next weekend.
I'm going fishing for robots. How?
I'm not buying the pants, I'm only buying the top. Oh, I can believe it. It's very worth it. Yeah, creature again. That's gonna be a little bit steeper. That's gonna be like 300 subs.
Pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Tuxedo Sunny sub goal.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
This is the sauce disc. This is run on an original Xbox, downloaded to the hard disk. Dude, fuck this game, man.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Rev.
Yep.
Yeah, it was genuinely, I don't know, what do you guys think was the best run through? Out of the 5 games, which ones did you enjoy the most? Because honestly, I thought they were all great, but it really depends on like what your preference is. Movie? Creature or movie?
They'll
Go.
Hey,
I personally really enjoyed this game, but obviously you already knew that, but yeah. I always have fun playing this game. You have to be permitted. Yeah, I enjoyed all of them. Like, Revenge of the Flying Dutchman was really fun because of like all the text-to-speech and like the madness at the beginning of it. Lights, Camera, Pants is like the usual, like, that's always entertaining, it's always fun. Pretty tense run. Yeah, it just sounds like a meme, but like not. He's probably just trying to get famous. I don't know. Speedrunning is too obscure to get famous off of that. Especially because like GDQ is known for having people do shit like that. And like they're never gonna top the I'd really prefer if you'd be quiet shit. So it's just not worth being cringe.
pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Yeah, all the VODs are on the VOD channel. Use the VODs command. Subscribe. Yeah, the movie run through was an adventure. That was like a pretty long one too. A lot of driving, a lot of funny shit happened.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Yeah, I'd really prefer if you'd be quiet. That was the moment. That was like almost a third of the stream. Wow, oh my god.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
No, it sounds awesome though.
downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running.
I think it's gonna be better the second time around now that we know where everything is and like we know the stakes of the Planktopolis segment, you know? Just getting stuck on Merv for hours. It kind of reminds me of the first time we did Lights, Camera, Pants where we got stuck on Surf Rescue for like 2 hours, you know what I mean?
Just met the Sponginator.
We actually got stuck on it for a while on this most recent one. Yo, Senor, thank you for the sub. Welcome back. But yeah, guys, remember to check that out. Also the Clip channel too. Clips and VODs. Daily uploads. Watch. Yeah, that community is fucking crazy, dude. Probably my favorite speedrun community that isn't this one. They do insane shit.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Oh my god, the invis wall, what the fuck? Ugh. What a game.
What?
That barely, like, all of that just, like, barely worked.
Number 1 in the Bikini...
There's another
Yeah, man. Have a good night. Hope so too. It's been a while, man. It's been like almost a month since the last one. I think I've gotten a lot better at the game since then too.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Hey, Graphic, what's up?
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Perfect. Got shitty RNG, but like that was probably the best thing I could have asked for. Nice.
This.
Yeah, have a good night, Oblivion. Thank you for the raid earlier, by the way. Hey. Yo, Kura, thank you. This run's not that great, but we'll see what happens.
With sleep too.
That's really bad. Nice, dude. Totally not bullshit. Totally cool. Totally fair. Okay. Fucking stupid, dude.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Alright, have a good night, man. Thank you. Oh, Jared, thanks for the raid, man. I didn't even see that you raided me. Heard you were streaming. Somebody came in here and said they were watching you.
they'll
How'd your runs go?
Hey, we can't jellyfish.
Yeah, I wouldn't even have seen that. Like, I looked over. It didn't show up on my Streamlabs. It was on my other list, like the Twitch list. That happens so often. What is that? It's so weird. I'm thinking maybe 2 more hours of this and then we'll do some video editing. What time is it? 3? Yeah, 2 hours max. We'll see what happens. That's what we're working on tonight. We're gonna be working on it more. I've been really fucked up. Like, my brain has been recovering from streaming for 34 hours straight over the weekend. So I didn't want to do the video stuff because my brain was not, like, ready for it. But I think I'm good to work on it today. I got the audio done. Like, all 22 to 23 minutes-ish.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it
Like,
again
pretty much
sometime.
right now the video is going to sound the same, more or less the same as it does now. I just have to do all the visuals, like cut up the gameplay and shit, you know? That's more of the busy part. It's not, like, you know. It's not gonna take forever. I should have it done by the weekend. I think.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Yeah. What's up, Horde? I've also got the thumbnail done, too. Thumbnail's done. Looking good, by the way.
downtown.
hunt 3 years running. Thank you. You just met the Sponginator.
Breaking Bad. There are 5 jokes in the stream. 4 of them involve Breaking Bad.
Too pretty. Cat, take it. Ow. I feel like a new sponge.
Part 2 of Speedrun. Part 3 of History is a very big project that's not gonna be done for a little while. You'll see why when you see it, trust me. I like the wallet one. Yeah, loader with a different microphone this time. It's a little tough with him because he just moved to fucking Korea. So it's gonna be hard to do the stuff that I want to do. But we'll figure it out. Might have to do a fundraiser for it, but we'll see.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Yeah, Friday is always good. What if I told you the next highlight reel is gonna have even better Friday clips? Highlight reel number 62, I mean. 61 is gonna be Spongeathon. 62 is gonna be like early summer stuff. You know, like Spyro, Jimmy.
Hey.
Yeah, I thought this recent highlight reel was a masterpiece though. Really good.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow.
The car going over the barn was just so fucking funny, man. The shit that happens on this stream is fucking awesome. Yeah, they're all good. All the ones from this too, all the ones from this year are kind of just, each one gets better and they're all like kind of like a similar formula. We're starting to really get it down this year. It's the year, man. We're figuring shit out. Damn, this run's ass.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
This game is great. Glad to see TikTok enjoying it, one way or another.
Just met the Sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
God. Ugh. Work. Fucking game, man. Actual just fucking pain.
I feel like a new sponge.
Hey, what's up? Welcome back. This shit's not gonna fly in college, man.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
they'll
Go.
Hey.
Yo, what's up? Thanks, man. Hopefully we get another one past SBA. That'd be nice.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
What else you got? Ramen's not gonna fill you up.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
It's sandwich making stuff. Could be a little bit better. My go-to for filling up is like the sweet potato. That shit's cracked.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Go for it, man.
Downtown.
You son of a bitch, man.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. Just met the Sponginator.
I don't know about that one. This is a pretty bad run. Yeah. I don't know if I missed it, but I definitely reflect on it nostalgically. Yeah, this run's not very good.
Take that!
It never gets old, man.
I feel like a new sponge. Rollerific.
I thought I could do it. I know you can, though. True. Yeah, you have a good night. Peace out.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. I feel like a new sponge.
Yo, what's going on, man?
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Nice, man. Congratulations.
I feel like a new sponge.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
You know, I've been thinking like it might not be sustainable to release these. Like, okay, what if I just release these explained videos like
they'll
Go.
I'm working on them perpetually, but they're just scheduled to come out like once every 3 weeks,
Hey,
so I can just get ahead on them, you know. That way you're like waiting the same amount of time for each one. Might be smart.
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Wow!
Once every 2 weeks is probably fine for me though. Like last week might have just been the exception. We had the big event going on. I was dead for like 3 days. Yeah. I gotta piss. This run's probably gonna die in downtown anyway, so guess I'll be pissing soon.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You just met the Sponginator.
I think I could have gotten that. That's right, man. The rehydrated version. I don't know about better, but it definitely exists, that's for sure. Trust me, we know all about that game. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I got to play test that game at the studio where it was made before it came out. Some of the things in that game are things that I suggested or tweaked myself, actually.
Hey, you! Patrick needs to do laundry. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
I can't believe that worked. Alright, well. Feel free to like what you like. Yeah, you just hit him with the ball and he just goes out of bounds. Well, the camera angle in the game is literally just the camera angle that I set for them. Like the field of view and the positioning. That was all me. They might even use that in Cosmic Shake, we'll see. You know the little symbols on the buttons that show you like the bowling pins of the target? I suggested that changed so the goo tanker spatula is a little bit more obvious. Little things like that. The sliding movement, the SpongeBob movement, I helped with that as well. Unfortunately, when I did that stuff, they had not fully programmed the analog stick yet. So it was still on 8-directional analog. So it doesn't feel the same as when I played it, unfortunately. But it's still like, you know, it's okay, I guess. Yeah. I played like very early alpha, like Graveyard was not even textured. The Kelp Forest wasn't even done. Like it wasn't even like started, I'm not even sure if it was. Dream was also probably not started either. Watch the absolute madness of this speedrun. I wouldn't even say beta, man. It was alpha. Shit was like unplayable. Some levels are probably arguably in beta form, like Jellyfish Downtown, Goo Lagoon. I really like that they made Sandy faster. I noticed they made it faster when I played, and I'm like, yeah, keep it that way. I'd say it can go even faster, honestly. And then they made it even faster. Good on them. That boss fight's a little bit slow. Yo, Super, what's up?
This
Goo Tanker Ashoy. He. Shoy. Yo, Super, thank you, man. Shoihi iMovie production. Good.
with sleep, drink.
Good. That's what we like to see. Yeah, I'm invading TikTok. Party's over. I thought I could barely make it. Nice. Nice. Let's go. It's always hype. Oh yeah, I still do have to pee. Thanks for reminding me. Great. Now we're in this. Now we're just stuck in this run.
So that
Surely.
spun here. Fuck. Ow.
Alright, this run's alright. Kind of down for it. It's not that bad. Downtown could have been a lot better, but still. I'd say it's fine.
Looks like the robots left itself vulnerable. Great barrier reef. Now the robot's taking a beating out there. The robot better change tactics and fast. Flying! The old clothesline move.
Which SpongeBob series?
The robot's losing its head.
One of the spin-offs.
What a shocking takedown by Patrick.
I haven't watched SpongeBob since I was a kid, so I have no idea. Oh really, man? Didn't hear about that.
Oh, nice flying,
Yeah, we'll see.
move by Patrick.
Perfect emote. Morbin time.
Wow, I've never seen such an electrifying match. Flying! The old clothesline move.
It's Morbin time.
sky literally filled with openings. Oh, what an uppercut! Nice move by SpongeBob. This match is just about over. Flying! The old clothesline move. That rope.
And here we go. I think it's extra funny too, because like it looks like he's typing, like from far away.
Spot.
Cool. Cool. Yo, can I get mod? Why? Any reason in particular? Response bar. I want to be mod. Yo, can I get up? I'll be a good admin. Dude. Insane luck, just like straight up. I don't know, that was really fucking lucky. Please fucking stay in. Come on. Go. He's about to morb. Stand back. This is a great day for gamers everywhere. Great day. Okay.
Sorry.
Too bad this is the P run, but we'll tough it through. Only, what, 25 minutes? We'll be fine. Any Minions Rise of Gru fans? Yeah. Yeah, I don't do the whole like Pride Month variation shit. Cause like, I'm not trying to fucking sell that as a product. Like, I'm personally not LGBT. I support it. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and make money off of it. It's slow, but like whatever. It's the best you can really do with a controller this bad. It's hard to explain. But we're stuck with it for the rest of the summer, so we gotta make our best out of it. Oh man, this is a really good run. What the fuck? Damn, that mode have been faster. Holy shit. Damn, no reaction. You really want that guy to taunt to get a free hit, draw a better line than the next guy. One more?
Welcome to the...
No. This run is like, this run's really bad, guys. Pretty sure it can't PB. Yeah, we gotta fucking get the tuxedo to play movie. Did I pause too early? I really hope I didn't. Okay. Alright, this might actually be a good cycle. Yeah. Such a fucking nerve-wracking run, man. No, this weekend is Scooby-Dooby-Doo. An incredible man. For you. Dog.
Sand Mountains.
Wow, this run's actually kind of good, man. This is like legit 42 pace. Yo, Miles, what's up? Thank you for the 11 months. PP run. This will surely be incredible. Yeah, doggy do. Doggy van game. Mystery dog. $100 frights. 100 frights, 0 fucks. 100 frights, but 0 people who asked. Nice. Where am I gonna choke? Where am I gonna fucking lose my shit?
taking a beating out there?
You think this run's just gonna be amazing straight through? Choke on Sugma. Who's Joe?
Now the robot! What is Sandy going to do to get SpongeBob unfrozen?
42.57. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Don't even. Oh my god, that'd be insane.
That hot goo could
I
melt
hope you are. I truly hope you are.
That was a doozy. One more douse with that stuff, and SpongeBob will be back in the ring. That's the ticket. That does it! SpongeBob is back in the fight!
I feel like a new sponge.
The robot's just too big for a direct attack like that. That's the ticket! The robot better change tactics and
Wow.
fast.
Alright, you stupid fucking starfish. One more? One more? Alright. That's fine. This run's fucking stupid, man. What the fuck? Why is this so good? Yeah, that's my fastest ever. Wow. 27:19.0. Yeah, this is realistic 42 pace, I'd say. If I just get a very good late game. Probably won't happen just because I haven't been getting good late games, but you know. You know. Nice to know we can get a run like this.
What?
Yeah, just like that. This run's still alive, but it's definitely not good anymore. Really just takes like astronomical odds to get something like that, man. Yeah, Yeah, my PB is really bad, so I can afford to miss that even on like a really good run and still be able to PB. Just outdated, you know. I got a PB by like 10 or 15. You know what I'm saying?
I've got.
A bit slow. Is this skippable? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. We're just gonna go for it because this run's pretty bad. What's up, Lisa's? How's it going? Are you the imposter? Any imposters? Yeah, this run's over. Honestly, I messed up every fucking segment. Every single segment messed it up. Oh well. I knew that was gonna happen because my late games have been really bad lately. Been spending most of my time playing early game anyway. Just be patient. Something will happen eventually. This was a really fucking shit run though. Dude, every single one of those fucking tricks except for Fast Nut is layered frame perfect. And Fast Nut is also frame perfect. No amount of practice is going to make all of those work every time, man. I literally practiced that shit like fucking 7 hours a day for a month straight.
The marmalade.
Sometimes you just don't get the trick, man. It's not because of not practicing. I'm beyond the point where any practice is going to make any significant difference there. It was just all mental. Practice is just for maintenance at this point. Okay, I'm not continuing this. You're never going to hit that shit 100% of the time. The first 3 segments out of Industrial Park are just unreal. You're never gonna fucking hit that shit every single time. I'm going P. Need some food. Sorry. So I think that after that run, I would say that the best possible time we can probably get with these strats is most likely like barely a sub 42:30. That run was awesome though. That was like a really awesome run. It's one of those situations that like there's not much you can do. You gotta just hit it or you don't hit it. It is what it is. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, that was my fastest pace ever. Up to Fast Nut. That was my fastest pace ever by a margin of like 4.5 seconds. Which is like a fuck ton of time. 4.5 seconds is so much time. For like a best, you know? Nah, that was fucking crazy. Run could have legitimately been a 42. Yeah, there are like two things. The beginning, like downtown, could have been like 4 or 5 seconds faster. The moat could have been like 4 or 5 seconds faster. There are also some small things that could have been better, like, you know, like the bowl to get on top of Sand Mountain. I probably lost like a 1.5 seconds on that. Industrial Park could have been a little bit better. Overall, I think that like realistically it could have been like 10 seconds faster. Yeah. SBA was very lucky. Like, we're not gonna get a run like that for a while. Why didn't you finish? Because I had to pee. And I made too many mistakes. PB was not possible, man. Fast Nut at 16 seconds. I lost like 10 in Sand Mountain from missing the L control and not setting it up quickly enough. Kids lost like 9, like 7, 8, or 9. That's way too much time to lose in this game. You can't lose that much time even if your run's like nearly flawless. You can't just lose 30 seconds. It's just not like... That was it. Yeah, this isn't the kind of game where you can make mistakes like that. The fact that I still could have PB'd after Fast Nut is just like... just goes to show that this run is outdated. Like, it's been a month, it's been a while. A month of playing like almost every day, you know.
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a nutty attempt.
Myself a snack.
But there's no time.
Really good. Good night, man. Have a good one. Yeah, honestly, I would have been really fucking happy if I just gotten like a mediocre late game. Like in the 40, like in the 1540s or something. I still would have been pretty happy with that.
Hey,
Like that still would have been a good run even if I got like a kind of shitty, you know what I mean?
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Brain. Yeah, no, easily.
Are you ready, kids?
All I needed for a low 43 was a sub 16. And that's like a joke. Yeah.
Well,
yeah. I make myself.
Like all I needed was a sub 16. Literally free. But yeah, it's been a little bit since I've had a run past industrial. That kind of thing tends to happen. Yeah.
they'll
Go!
No, we need to be getting first halves like that like every time.
Hey,
Very realistic scenario for a 43 or 42. Like all we needed was just like a 1541. 1540 rather, like 1540.9, which is honestly like really not bad. Very, very doable. My best is a 1536, but I've gotten a lot of like 1540s and 1541s, 42s. Now that run legitimately had a chance. Honestly, the cannon is not even the problem. The problem is like getting past stream and then like SBA being fast. That was such a lucky SBA though. I was in the perfect spot. Doesn't happen every day.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Yeah, it was good, man. Alright, have a good night, man. Thank you.
yeah. I make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
Yeah, I was just happy to see a low 27 early.
they'll
Go!
Yeah, man. You also just missed, like, the best run I've ever had up to Fast Nut. That shit went hard as hell. Yeah, it was a 2719.0 industrial exit, or rather 2719.0 Squid's Dream entrance. Yeah. That shit went ham. Very solid. Like, pretty much a 42 is a really good early game and a really good late game put together, and that was like the first half. The second half just needed to be really good, and yeah, it was just slow. Yeah, my best before that was a 2723.5 or some shit. Yeah, so it was a 4.5 second best, yeah. That's a lot of time. And it was also like, what, like probably like 14 seconds faster than my PB left there. So that was probably minus 13 or 14. And then of course my late game was just not good. I had like 30 to save or something like that. Yeah. Now that was like a very realistic 42 scenario right there.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
It was pretty fun. And now it's over. But it'll happen again someday. Oh yeah. Yeah, I show that off every now and then. I made that when I was a teenager.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Yeah, I used to be into that stuff. Painting controllers. It was a good time. Fun hobby.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You've just met the Sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Well, that was our first time going sub 2720. Now we just gotta do it again. Hopefully it doesn't take as long this time. That's pretty big though. Like, that was pretty fucking important that we just did that. And there was still room to improve. Like, that's really, really big.
Boy, Patrick will be glad to have this back. It shines. Ow!
Nice. Very nice. Bad RNG this run, but still, it's workable.
Number 1.
I'm mad. Get the fuck out of my fucking face, man.
Here's another one.
It's like 5+ seconds. Terrible. Noticing that I'm getting way better Goo Lagoons, by the way. That was like a 5:15, wasn't even really hard. I'd consider a lot of that pretty slow, actually. Alright, you have a good night, man. Thank you.
This.
Damn, man, that run was exciting. Fuck.
With sleep, dream.
Damn. Should I continue this? I have a weird suspicion about this run actually working out. I don't know why. I'm probably just completely wrong, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, why not? It's getting late anyway. You don't have much more time to dick around in downtown, you know. We already had that run earlier. That was enough to show me that we're making progress. Might as well just see where this one goes. No big deal. Damn, dude. Big payoff today. Oh.
I feel like I should be lifting.
Listen to me.
Sponge soul. That's.
I had the sixth sense for SpongeBob. I just know, man. Fucking get lucky like that.
Sponge here. Fire. Ow.
Alright, this run's bad, but let me tell you something. That Krusty Krab helped a lot. 257 with like a missed one frame jump. Like, not bad. It's okay. Because we missed the one frame, had a bad downtown. All things considered, 1108 is bad, but it's not bad given that context.
Looks like the robots left itself vulnerable. Great barrier reef.
The worst thing about this run, honestly, is the jellyfish fields, I would say.
Now the robots taking a
Because everything else kind of just happens, but like, you gotta keep jellyfish consistent. Bad start's a bad start.
The robot better change tactics.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, last run, if I get the same SBA that I got last run, if I get like a 515 Goo Lagoon or lower, this is fine. Like, this is very workable.
Spelling! The old clothesline move. The robot's losing its head. What a shocking takedown by Patrick.
Nice, dude. Maybe someday.
Oh, nice flying, head thing move by Patrick.
No runs completed, but I had my best pace ever. Up to fast nut. 42 pace. Like very realistic 42 pace. But yeah, shit happened.
Wow, I've never seen such an electrifying match.
Just think like, if I had just been a tiny bit faster on that moat and got a little bit better of an early game. Like, for instance, like a 27-15 entrance to Squid's Dream. Yeah, the beginning of the late game is just fucking hell, man. That's what happened, basically. If I got like a 27-14 Squid's Dream entrance, that'd only require a 15-45 late game. And I get those all the time. Like, I get those fucking warming up after making multiple mistakes. You don't have to apologize, man. Like, the point is that we got it once. And getting it once is just, like, the start, you know? Like, we've already gotten it. Now you have to just, like, get it again. And then we have to make the gap between the first two shorter for the second to third. That's how it works. My neck just gets stiff from sitting all day. That's all. It's nothing serious, just, you know.
Hey.
Yeah. It's not as serious as it used to be. This run has ligma.
Spot.
If I didn't get the shit animation, I probably would have gotten that. I don't know, man. I don't really drink bottled water these days. No. This is a disaster. Kind of just feeling like YOLOing this. Just assuming I get the right angle and just throwing it. Yeah, I mean, that was all I could really do in that situation. This run was really bad, and there was nothing bringing it back unless this was insanely fast, so. It is what it is. Yeah, there was none of this fucking turning bullshit in that last run. That's why that run was so good. Just got extremely lucky. Walked right up to it and it was in the right spot. Does not happen often.
Yeah.
What's up, Kuro? Thank you for the 5 months. Good to see you. I think we have to give it another, like, oh god.
Are you ready, kids?
I just had the feeling that this is just, if we get another run, something might happen, you know?
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
I started in April of 2016, so it's been a little over 6 years. Started in April of 2016. I got partnered in October of that same year.
they'll
I think I reached 10,000 followers like a little under a year now.
Hey,
Earlier than that. It was definitely earlier than that. Yeah, I don't know. It was just 100,000 follower landmark is coming soon, probably. Yeah, I had a really strong start. Like my first year of streaming, I already had like 40,000 followers. I was partnered, you know.
we can't jellyfish.
After that, things kind of leveled out a bit. They've just been steady over the years, with some like small bursts here and there. Neither, because I want a PB. Those both sound like terrible options. I think I got a gold split yesterday. I got a couple actually. I beat my best split in Guppy Mound, and I beat my best split for the actual literal first split of the game, which is pretty rare. You don't see that happen very often. Yeah, yesterday was a weird day. One more billion tickets. Yeah, the first split of the game was a 123.2 yesterday, and then you know, today it's a 123.1. It's funny. Very rare though.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Yeah, we gotta get a 123.0 at some point, maybe like a couple months from now. I don't know, man. We'll see.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Good start. What the fuck is this run?
Downtown.
Why is this so fast?
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
You have to avoid Mr. Krabs to set up a glitch for later. That's the duplicate spatula we do. After the Krusty Krab, we buy the 9th Krab spatula. This run is fucking dumb.
Just bet the
This is a
sun
stupid run. Should not be allowed.
Sometimes pushing a simple is satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Yeah, this run's stupid.
It shines.
That's bullshit. Whatever, still a run. Hey man, I had my best run earlier up to Fast Nut. There's really no such thing as a potential PB until we get like to Murmelair, honestly. At that point, that's when we start, you know, dialing in.
Number 1.
Yeah, I'll be going for another couple of hours probably. I'm gonna do some editing. See how much work we can get done today. Might surprise myself. Might set a goal for myself. If I manage to do 10 minutes of work today, I might get some pancakes or something. Something that's not that bad for me. Maybe I'll get like fucking Mexican food or something, I don't know.
Yeah, let's get some nachos.
Pancakes are so good. You gotta go chocolate chip though.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm at like 98% today. I should be 100% tomorrow. Feeling better. Yeah. Hey, Beaver. Let's start like cranking 90s on Fortnite.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I'm having a hard time with it. I did a much better one earlier, but my voice is like really fucking stale after talking for 8 hours, you'd imagine. No, I haven't. It's on Paramount Plus, right? I don't have access to that. Plus, like, I have no time to watch shit right now. I've been spending all my spare time trying to, like, decode TikTok. Like, trying to understand how the app works. I think it's so worth it. I mean, I've been getting videos that are popping off. Like, my most recent one hit, like, over 200K. So we're figuring something out. I've been spending a lot of time on that app, trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. It's a really weird app. That's so dumb. Oh my god. You know how cracked this run could have been if the one frame I had to fucking use to recover the bullshit cannon trajectory could have been used there. I know we're just like actually fucking delusional, but like come on, man. Once you upload a video, don't log back on for another 2 to 3 hours. You might be right about that. That's such a weird, like, observation, but honestly, you're kind of right. The best TikToks are always the ones that I forget about. Like, okay, if you go to my history right now, right? You have one that did really fucking well. And the next couple of days, I was like, in the 2000s, like I was doing worse. Then I lowered my expectations and stopped checking. Then, the next one got 250K. And now the past couple of days, like this most recent one that I just put out, it's like at 400. It's like, yeah. I feel like people interacting with it early stops it from going on the algorithm. Like, people going to it and like all commenting at the same time probably keeps it out. I gotta just stop talking about it when I put it up. That's so fascinating. It's really interesting stuff. I keep doing this, the aesthetic song. 2 of my TikToks have popped off on that one. So I'm just like continuously throwing that one in. Yeah, I'm just like, I'm not gonna talk about TikTok until like the 4-hour mark in my stream from now on. How about that? Let's just like try not to do that until like I've been streaming for a long fucking time already. I haven't had one pop off with like the music actually being there though. It's always just like in the background but like muted, which is kind of funny. It's pretty funny. All this shit. TikTok, man. What a weird platform. So yeah, that was pretty crazy. That one run that we got was like so sick. Gotta get one just like that real soon. Yeah, that too. Yep. Yep, I do that. I do that exact thing. Exact thing. You just like have the thing on there and you just mute it. Exactly. Exactly. All right. Shoihi thinks he's cracked. Do you agree? Watch Jared's Giants get his dome fucking... Yeah, like, I would like make shit on TikTok like that for the memes that I know wouldn't do well on the app. And just put it on the clip channel, like, for fun. Just for you guys, you know, like for the fans. TikTok is just such a weird platform. You gotta really just like fucking do like mouse brain content. Mouse brain. Go a little closer. Now we gotta be making money off of them. Alright, let me actually check this out. How are we doing on these channels? 988 on the VOD channel. Very cool. 773 on the clip channel. How's the highlight reel doing? I was really surprised to see this video do as well as it's been doing. I think that in general people are like starting to watch the channel more because of the frequency of content and the quality as well. We got to get this one done soon, man. It'd be nice to get it out this weekend. Yeah, man, this highlight reel is like really successful. In general, like these like ratios are really high. 99% like ratio, really good. Yeah, this is part 2. Diaper Mac. Oh my god. The McSmeg. Dude, I love the Dark Souls reel was really good. I really enjoyed that. Oh fuck, I knew something was missing. Our guy. Our mascot. SHiFT thinks he's cracked. Do you agree? Alright. You guys want to watch the video from the beginning? Because I sure do. Just gotta remember, like, the flow, you know? Welcome back everybody to the Battle for Bikini Bottom World Record Explained series. Quickly, I want to thank you for watching the first video and leaving a like and comment. It really helped a lot, because I want as many people as possible to see these videos, and that really helps boost their visibility, so thank you so much. Today we're going to talk about how to speedrun downtown Bikini Bottom, which has become one of my personal favorite levels in the speedrun. Without hesitation, let's pick up right where we left off at Patrick's Dilemma. The first thing we're going to do here is pause the game and warp back to Bikini Bottom. Despite only having collected 3 spatulas and 3 socks from Jellyfish Fields, we're actually done here for the rest of the speedrun. Jellyfish Fields is a very large, open area, and a lot of the objectives are very spread out. So in order to complete our most immediate objective, which is getting inside of the Robo Sandy boss fight for 15 spatulas, we gotta go to other areas with faster spatulas and faster socks in order to quickly make that requirement of 15. However, there is another very fascinating condition that makes the early portion of the speedrun unique. And in the split we talk about today, we're gonna be setting up the groundwork for that major exploit. So pay close attention because it's starting right now. In just about every other part of the speedrun, we're gonna be drawing a straight line from our position to our objective with our movement. But in this scenario, we're actually going to walk a curved line around Mr. Krabs to avoid his text box. If we receive Mr. Krabs' initial text from this area of the hub world, the exploit we're going to perform later will not work. So we're going to cut it as closely as possible around this invisible trigger that borders Mr. Krabs, and make our way to the doorknob on Squidward's house, which actually has collision. I believe it's a little different
one of
those
harder
than it looks moments, because despite not having the glamour of being a frame-perfect trick, climbing up Squidward's house is actually very difficult for most beginners to get into the game. And that's because some of the collision on this thing just barely lets your feet get caught and climb up. The way SpongeBob's feet swing around when he jumps actually impacts his collision, because his collision capsule is actually a lot more complex than just a normal cylinder. It actually shape-shifts and reforms as he jumps through his animation. And this is why I just love games from the early 2000s era. They just don't make them like they used to. One of the biggest questions I receive on this part is actually whether it's optimal to collect the golden underwear on top of Squidward's house. And it is, because otherwise we wouldn't be collecting it. But you'll see that later in the run, it's important for a couple of damage boosts, which otherwise would be impossible because we wouldn't have enough health. Getting from Squidward's house to SpongeBob's house is actually a small exploit here, because in a normal playthrough, these balloons are carrying one of 2 buttons that, when activated, allow SpongeBob to platform from Patrick's house to Squidward's house. This part lags in Premiere. Yeah, I got a 27:19.0 Industrial Park exit, which is the fastest ever, by 4.5 seconds. So that was 42 pace into fast nut, like very reasonable 42 pace. Yeah, it was a good day. To SpongeBob's house. But in a speed run, we're actually going to abuse the fact that the balloons have collision as well. So by stylishly platform... Yeah, it was... What would that be, like 14 seconds faster than world record? Yeah. This is a good run. Forming onto those and jumping straight to SpongeBob's house, we can reveal a spatula on top of the pineapple. Now that we have 5 golden spatulas, we can enter downtown Bikini Bottom, which again is going to be a bit different than what we're used to in a casual playthrough. By jumping on top of this bamboo rod and then over the taxi pad, we can land within the zone that allows SpongeBob to call the taxi. Fast nut before the cutscene showing that you have enough spatulas is finished. This allows us to call the taxi early, effectively skipping this short cutscene and saving 1 second off the speedrun. Immediately upon entering downtown Bikini Bottom, you're going to learn some new tech called SpongeBob storage. When SpongeBob lands on a surface after double jumping, he outputs an animation which interrupts SpongeBob transformation. Normally, upon immediately touching the SpongeBob, he'd transform, but because the animation is playing, it's delayed. SpongeBob is also allowed to jump out of this animation, and because he can only transform into a SpongeBob while on ground, we can repeat this loop of SpongeBob double jumping, floating through air, and then I think this video is already so much better than the first one, and landing on the ground again in a double jump state. But we have to be careful not to move while we're on the ground. If we start walking before SpongeBob becomes airborne, the double jump animation will cancel and transition into his walk cycle, which will trigger the transformation to start. So we need to store. That's like somebody in chat giving advice when they don't know what they're talking about. That's like the guy on TikTok who keeps complaining about glitches. Have you seen those comments yet? They're pretty crazy. For the SpongeBob by using this exploit, all while grabbing this collectible wheel with this level design exploit, and continuing to store the SpongeBob all the way over to these tikis, where we'll finally transform and begin rolling as this second wheel attracts to us. Now let's pause for a second. We mentioned shiny objects, socks, and spatulas, but there's a fourth type of collectible now. In several levels of Battle for Bikini Bottom, there is actually a unique type of collectible to that level. In downtown Bikini Bottom, it's yeah, just in general, like the shots are different. Like I'm using different camera angles for like I'm using like 3 different levels of zoom. You know, instead of like just one for my cam and like all this other shit. Yeah, people are actually just stupid in there. It's fucking funny. And plus like the Drain the Lake one is still popping off. Like it's still fucking going. It's at 250K. Wonder if it'll hit 1 million at some point. The steering wheels. In Rock Bottom, it's the artwork. And in other levels, there are objectives that are activated by hip. Do you still get TikToks that are like from like ages ago in your FYP? I feel like that happens a lot. Like some shit you already saw a very long time ago. Or it like gets stitched by somebody and it just like gets revived. I feel like that happens a lot. Yeah. Just like having these out there is just so good for the game and the stream. Boxes or triggers, which function similarly. When finding or completing all of these unique objectives in a level, the player is awarded a golden spatula. In downtown... Yeah, I used to know that. I used to be my motto back in like 2017, 18, 19. And somewhere along the way, I went down this path of like trying to do things like with humility. And I just don't care anymore. Like, I'm fucking playing a movie in a tuxedo. I'm just done caring. I just want to get views. In Bikini Bottom's case, we must find all 11 wheels to give to Mrs. Puff at the beginning of the level, for which she will award us a golden spatula. You get the idea. However, in an any percent speedrun, we will only collect 6 of these 11 wheels. We'll talk more about that in future parts of this series, but just know for now that we have to collect 6 of these wheels to activate a major exploit later in the run. I understand that even though we haven't even hit the 4-minute mark yet, as long as I can keep getting better at the game, I just want to get views, you know what I mean? Gotta get better at the game, but we also have to get views. We gotta do both, you know? There are a lot of exploits we're setting up that we have to keep track of. But don't worry, when we get to the point of the run where we execute these exploits, I will always recap how we set them up. So let's get back to the gameplay. Now that we're rolling in a SpongeBob state, we have slightly faster movement with a little bit less control. It's similar to a sliding state, however we can change directions with it and it's not tied to it. No, it's definitely not a bad thing. Like, I'm allowed to do more than just speedrun. I think that, like, people like the game more when the main person playing it is more than just a fucking rock that sits and plays a game all day, you know? Like, it's more entertaining. It's you want to root for somebody who's actually a human being and not just a husk playing a game. Designated platform. But we're gonna roll on over to this next challenge and touch this trigger in a very specific spot to initiate this cutscene and cause this cannon to start firing. This initiates the Tikis Go Boom task, for which completing it will award us a golden spatula if we can hit all of the buttons on the ground here with the Tiki stacked on them. If you look closely at this cannon, you'll notice that it bobs up and down. And because the cannon fires in random intervals, this effectively makes the cannon shoot at random heights at random times, which is super frustrating and for sure makes this this the most annoying RNG segment in the entire game. However, luckily for us, this game is like 99% skill based, so the worst possible outcome you can get from this loses only 4 seconds. Now don't get me wrong, 4 seconds is a lot of time, especially at world record level, but remember this is the worst possible outcome. Most outcomes will range somewhere within those 0 to 4 seconds, and this cannon shot onto the first Tiki stack is actually 100% consistent. This is because we initiated the cutscene in an exact spot, and the cannon always fires immediately after the cutscene ends. So we've already well, I'm referring to the way I was behaving, like late 2021, early 2022, where I was just only focusing on grinding the game. I was burned out of streaming, and I didn't want to admit that, and I was just kind of playing the game. Like, I didn't want to stream. I just wanted to play the game, which I think is like a normal emotion to feel for a lot of people. Like, you get burned out of streaming, sure, but I should have been more open with you guys about that instead of just like not communicating what was going on in my head, you know? Because I think that just made me even more depressed than I already was, just being in my own head. And then what I kind of did, I've been like trying to like understand what happened to kind of like make sure it doesn't happen again. I think that what I also did was like fuck up my parasympathetic nervous system, so that I was operating on anxiety the entire time. So like I was constantly waking up anxious and not able to sleep and so forth. Like, I tried changing my diet and everything to try and be able to sleep because I had so much anxiety over the fucking game. So a big part of that was because I was forcing myself to do things I didn't want to do. But as soon as like February rolled around and I realized how much I fucked up with like pushing everybody away and being a bad streamer, I kind of turned things around and I started doing things like to be nicer to myself, you know, like playing games with you guys, making videos again, doing events. And then like as things started to get better, I noticed that because I was not operating on anxiety anymore and I was kind of healing my parasympathetic nervous system, I started playing better and performing better and feeling better and streaming better, having more energy and so forth. So like it was a whole big like thing. I don't regret any of it. I kind of had to learn the lesson. Like, the only way to learn is to learn the hard way. You have to figure these things out on your own. But yeah, I've been researching all that shit in my spare time just to try and understand better what happened, like how we ended up there and how we can not end up there again. Because I don't think it was a bad thing, like proving to myself that I could grind like 300 to 400 hours a month. But at the same time, like, I should continue doing that, but like do like 80% of that as the speed running instead of like 100%. And the extra 20% being stuff like TikTok, the other channels that I'm running and making the videos, is really important. Not just to only do the one thing, because it has to all be there, otherwise like this is meaningless. Like the run is meaningless if there's isn't shit like this to show people what's going on, you know? Yeah, we gotta keep going. Guarantee this one, and we're just gonna walk over to this button. When you record a long script, do you do the whole thing in one long recording or break it up? I just do it in one long recording. This wasn't scripted, actually. I just did this improvise. But when I write a script and I give it to somebody to do, they'll usually do it in Audacity and like redo takes if they didn't like them. Button to hit it as the stack gets destroyed by the cannon. Once we've done this, we're going to walk over to this specific spot on the ground and double back in the opposite direction as the cannon is manipulated to hit the second stack. This one is like 90% consistent, but very rarely I'll reset to it when it misses. As we head over to the third stack of tikis, I'm going to walk by this thunder tiki, which is going to activate and explode when I walk away from it. These shush tikis as well, which disappear when I get close and reappear when I walk away, are all going to blow up with it, giving us a nice big combo, which can then be extended by hitting this next stack of tikis by quickly jumping onto this rock. Now in this run, I was not fortunate enough for this to happen, but as I mentioned before, this cannon can fire at random heights and random intervals, which allows for this fourth pillar to be shot and destroyed while I'm walking to this rock. But unfortunately in this situation, the sync was overshot and did not hit the thunder tiki on top of the stack, which would allow it to blow up. Fortunately, there is a reasonable backup for this, and by standing in the exact spot for the backup shot, I did not have to wait too long for it to come out in this run. So fortunately, we did not lose much time from this. Funny enough, I have to wait a tiny bit to hit the button after the pillar appears to explode, because the tail end of the explosion can actually hit me if I go too early. You probably also noticed that the bubble bounce hitbox comes out during the startup animation, so we can exploit this to hit these buttons immediately, which is useful for initiating the cutscene on the final button without having to wait longer for the attack to finish. And now that we've completed the Tiki's Go Boom challenge, the spatula will appear on top of the statue. The platforming onto the statue is a little bit tricky, and I did not do it the best in this run, but we did end up with a middle-of-the-road acceptable Tiki's Go Boom skip, which allows us to continue the run. And to the more observant viewers, yes, all of those Tikis that got destroyed by the sinks, and the combos associated with them, will contribute to the Yes, what word might you be referring to? Which allows us to continue the run. And to the more observant viewers, yes, all of those Tikis that got Yes, all of those Tikis. Oh. Alright, we got the... It's been a little bit since I've done this. We have to get back into it. It's been a bit. Because we had the Sponge-a-thon. All of those Tikis that got destroyed by the... You bitch. Come on. And to the more observant viewers, yes, all of those Tikis that got destroyed... All of those Tikis... Viewers, yes, all of those Tikis that got destroyed by the sinks, and the combos associated with them, will contribute to the 3,000 shiny objects we need to have before leaving the Krusty Krab later. So pay close attention to those combos we're getting, and all the Tikis and robots we're destroying, because they're all meaningful. These tartar sauce robots... Run. And to the more observant viewers, yes, all of those Tikis that got destroyed by the sinks, and the combos associated with them, will contribute to the 3,000... I had the best split out of Industrial Park, yeah. Or just early game segment was a 27:19.0. 4.5 seconds better than my previous, which is actually really good. 42 pace. Yeah. Now we just gotta do it again. And then when we do it again, we have to figure out how to get it in a shorter amount of time than it took the last time. Like if it happens a week from now, we gotta figure out how to get it twice in 1 week, and then from there, just get it more often. Yeah, that's a 27:09 Industrial Park exit. But you had 10 seconds because of the menuing and walking to the chum bucket. It was a good run. It, like, you would have been able to tell it was pretty fucking good if you were here. All of those Tikis that got destroyed by the sinks, and the combos associated with them, will contribute. All of those Tikis that got destroyed by the sinks, and the combos associated with them. all of those tikis that got destroyed by the sinks and the combos associated with them will tikis that got all of those tikis that got destroyed by the sinks and the combos associated with them will contribute to the all of those tikis that got destroyed by the sinks and the combos associated with them will contribute to the 3,000 shiny. Mr. Crap. Mr. Crap. I should just get the thing from here. Is this the history video or yeah. Mr. Crap. I already used it in this video. Cause it's already clipped. See that? Type. Contribute to the 3,000 shiny with them will contribute to the 3,000 shiny objects we need to have before leaving the Krusty Krab later. So pay close attention to those will contribute to the 3,000 shiny objects. So that will contribute to the 3,000 shiny objects. Will contribute to the 3,000 shiny objects we need to have before contribute to the 3,000 shiny objects we need to have before leaving the Krusty Krab later. So pay close attention to those combos we're getting and will contribute to the 3,000 shiny objects we need to have before leaving the Krusty Krab later. So pay close attention to those combos we're getting and all so SpongeBob. Yeah, I'm starting to de-rust. Leaving the Krusty Krab later. So pay close attention to those combos we're getting. Yeah, man, you have a good night. Thank you. Later. Appreciate the insight as well for the TikTok crab later. So pay close attention to those combos we're getting and all the tikis and robots we're destroying because they're all meaningful. These tartar sauce robots take more than one hit to... Blech. Shit talk. Yeah, I'll try that tonight. Yo, glad you enjoyed, man. You ever seen the new highlight reel, the fucking Dark Souls? I think you said you watched that earlier, right? Yeah. Had before leaving the Krusty Krab later. So pay close attention to those combos we're getting and all the tikis and robots we're destroying because they're all meaningful. These tartar we're getting and all the tikis and robots we're destroying because they're all meaningful. Yeah, this is a fucking funny ass video. Yeah, the comments fucking suck ass, but they are kind of funny. You actually do have grown-ass men saying, it's just my opinion. Like, shut your fucking mouth. Crab later. So pay close attention to those combos we're getting and all the tikis and robots we're destroying because they're all meaningful. These tartar sauce robots take more than one hit to destroy with the bubble spin attack. Perfect spot for the little swishy, cute sound that I do. These tartar sauce robots take more than one hit to destroy. These tartar sauce robots take more than one. You like them more? You like the format more? Yeah, this is like a test run. This is kind of like the beta version of the next ones. But like there's gonna be a lot of green screening and shit. Like my plan is to actually like put Loader on the screen and have him like talking in many areas, so it's gonna be like kind of like this, but not like as like hacky, you know? Like it's actually gonna be like smooth. Meaningful. These tartar sauce. These tartar. Yeah, does this even count at this point? It's like I don't even know what you're saying. All meaningful. These tartar. Meaningful. These tartar sauce robots take more than one. Oh wait. We can actually. This is a better. All meaningful. These tartar. All meaningful. These tartar sauce robots take. All meaningful. These tartar sauce robots take more because they're all meaningful. These tartar sauce robots. All meaningful. These tartar sauce robots because they're all meaningful. These tartar sauce robots. Yeah, baby. Go go gaga, poopy diaper. Poopy in my diaper. These tartar sauce robots take more than one hit to destroy. These tartar sauce robots take more than one hit to destroy with the bubble spin attack. So we're gonna use this to our advantage and hit it. You want to sniff my poopy diaper? A 10-minute cruise boosting video, just like the noise going for 10 minutes. All the tikis and robots we're destroying because they're... The majority of the run actually isn't even cruise boosting. And 100% it is though. These tartar sauce robots take more than one hit to destroy with the bubble spin attack. Bro, what are you doing? What are you doing, Ruggy? Meaningful. These tartar sauce. Meaningful. These tartar sauce. Meaningful. These tartar sauce. Meaningful. These tartar sauce. These tartar sauce and robots we're destroying because they're all meaningful. These tartar sauce robots take more than one hit to destroy with the bubble spin attack. So we're going to use this to our advantage and hit it into this stack of wooden tikis, which will help combo the wooden tikis with the thunder tiki explosion we just set off. Collect this with the thunder tiki explosion we just stack of wooden tikis, which will help combo the wooden tikis with the just set off. Collect this. Combo the wooden tikis with the thunder tiki explosion we just set off. Collect with the Thunder Tiki explosion we just set off. Collect this sock during the robot's cooldown invincibility frames, and hit it in... SpongeBob. So we're going to use this to our advantage and hit it into this stack of bubble spin attack. So we're going to use this to our advantage and hit it into this stack of wooden tikis, which will help combo the wooden tikis with the Thunder Tiki explosion we just set off. Collect this sock during the robot's cooldown invincibility frames, and hit it into the wooden tikis again within 1.1 seconds to hopefully combo the Thunder Tiki explosion into the stone tikis, all the wooden tikis, and the robots into one big combo. To hopefully combo the...
Yay, SpongeBob. Yay. SpongeBob.
0.1 seconds to hopefully combo the Thunder Tiki explosion into the stone tikis, all the wooden tikis, and the robot tikis again within 1.1 seconds to hopefully combo the Thunder Tiki explosion into the stone tikis, all the wooden tikis, and the robots into one big combo. I didn't actually get the big combo.
Yay, SpongeBob. Hey, Steel, what's up? It's going alright. We're working on video. Working on a video game.
One big combo. I didn't actually get the big combo in this run.
I want this zoomed.
1 seconds to hopefully combo the Thunder Tiki explosion into the stone tikis, all the wooden tikis, and the robots into one big combo. I didn't actually get the big combo in this run, which turned out to be fine in this situation, but in some runs when it's a lot tighter, it can really help a lot.
I want this to be closer so you see the combo. SpongeBob. Yay. SpongeBob.
Yeah, it's good. Combo. I didn't actually get the big combo in this run, which turned out to be fine in this situation, but in some runs when it's a lot...
Yay. Actual brain rot gameplay. SpongeBob. You should get a teleprompter. It looks weird seeing you look at the monitor. I'm not using a script. I don't like the look of it when you look directly into the camera. I think it's awkward. I like looking off to the side.
Big combo. I didn't actually get the big combo in this run, which turned out to be fine in this situation, but in some runs when it's a lot tighter, it can really help a lot. Now notice the red dash on the ground here is... But in some runs when it's a lot tighter, it can really help a lot. Now notice the red dash on the ground here is very similar to the one... Combo. I didn't actually get... Now notice the red dash on the ground here is very similar to the...
Yeah, this is all unscripted. I'm not reading anything. I'm just looking off to the side because I don't want to look directly into the camera. Yeah.
Now notice the red dash on the ground here is very Now notice the red... We're gonna go see SpongeBob. We're gonna go see him. We're gonna go see him, guys. Eh. A dash on the ground. Just the red dash on the ground here is very red dash on the ground. Now notice the red dash on the ground here is very the red dash on. Now notice the red dash on the ground. Up a lot. Now notice the red dash on the ground here. A lot. Now notice the red dash on the ground. A lot. Now notice the red dash on the up a lot. Now notice the red dash on the ground here is very similar to the one in the hub world. To the one in the hub. Very similar to the one. We're gonna go see SpongeBob. We're gonna go see him. Yay, SpongeBob. Dude, it's time to go see SpongeBob, man. We gotta pay him a visit. The one in the hub world, which very similar to the one in the hub world, which marked the out of bounds section that we used to disable the hand. Similar to the one in the hub. The red dash on the ground here is very similar to the one in the hub world, which marked the out of bounds section here is very similar to the one in the hub world, which marked the out of bounds section that we very similar to the one in the hub world. On the ground here is very similar to the one in the hub world, which marked the out of bounds section that we used to disable the hand. So yes, this section that we used to disable the hand. So yes, this area is to disable the hand. So yes, this area is out of bounds. Used to disable section that we SpongeBob. We use to disable the hand. So action that we use to disable the hand. So yes, SpongeBob. Mark the out of bounds section that we use to disable the hand. So yes, this area disable the hand. So yes, this area is out of bounds, and if we stand on it for more than 2 SpongeBob will fucking die. Disable the hand. So yes, this area is out of bounds, and if we stand on it help a lot. Now notice the red dash on the ground here is very similar to the one in the hub world, which marked the out of bounds section that we use to disable the hand. So yes, this area is out of bounds, and if we stand on it for more than 2 seconds, SpongeBob will get grabbed. For more than 2 seconds, SpongeBob will get grabbed, which will not only cause us to respawn at the next checkpoint, it also re-enables the previous checkpoint. And if we stand on it for more than 2 seconds, SpongeBob will get grabbed, which will not only cause us to respawn at the next checkpoint, it also re-enables the hand itself. So if we don't get around this building in time, the entire run is completely over. Because not only dying and having to restart, and then going back and re-disabling the hand, all costs way too much time. And you actually can't jump around this building in a normal playthrough either, because there is an invisible okay, wait, we don't need any of this shit, hold on. Out of bounds, and if we stand on it for more than 2 seconds, SpongeBob will get grabbed, which will not only cause us to respawn at the next checkpoint, it also re-enables the hand itself. So if we don't get around this building in time, the entire run is completely will get grabbed. So if we don't get around this building in time, the entire run is completely over. Because not only dying and having to restart, and then going back and re-disabling the hand, all costs way too much time. And you actually can't jump around this building in a normal playthrough either, because which will not only cause us to respawn at the next checkpoint, it also re-enables the hand itself. So if we don't get around this building in time, the entire run is completely over. Because not only dying and having to restart, I don't know. Which will not only cause us to respawn at the next checkpoint, it also re-enables the hand itself. So if we don't get around this building, yeah, somebody needed me to make a leaderboard for that game. Cause us to respawn at the next respawn at the next spawn at the next check spawn at the next checkpoint spawn at the next check spawn at the next spawn at the next checkpoint it'll spawn at the next checkpoint it'll to respawn at the next check at the next checkpoint. It also spawn at the next checkpoint. It also us to respawn at the next checkpoint. It also at the next check not only cause us to respawn at the next checkpoint. It also us to respawn at the next checkpoint. It also respawn at the next check cause us to respawn at the next checkpoint. It also to respawn at the next checkpoint. It also spawn at the next checkpoint. If we stand on it for more than 2 seconds, SpongeBob will get grabbed, which will not only cause us to respawn at the next checkpoint, it also re-enables us to respawn at the next checkpoint. It also, for more than 2 seconds, SpongeBob will get grabbed, which will not only cause us to respawn at the next checkpoint, it also re-enables the hand itself. So if we don't get around this building in time, the entire which will not only cause us to respawn at the next checkpoint, it also re-enables the hand itself. So if we don't get around At the next checkpoint, it also re-enables the hand itself. So if we don't get around this building in time, the entire run is completely over. Because not only dying cause us to respawn at the next checkpoint, it also re-enables the hand itself. So if we don't get around the So if we don't get around this building in time, the entire run is completely over. Because not only dying in time, the entire so if we don't get around this building in time, the entire run is completely. It's just set to have that because the bot. Itself. So if we don't get around this building in time, the entire run is completely over. Because not only dying and having to restart, and then going back and redisabling the hand, all costs way too much time. And you actually can't jump around this building in a normal. Yay, SpongeBob. Around this building in time, the entire run is completely over. Because not only dying and having to restart, and then going back and redisabling the hand, all costs way too much time. And you actually can't. Looking cool, yeah. Very cool. You actually can't jump around this. Having to restart and then going back and redisabling the hand, all costs. Start and then going back and redisabling the hand, all costs. Only dying and having to restart and then going back and redisabling the hand, all costs way. Over. Because not only dying and having to restart and then going back and redisabling the hand, all costs way too much time. And you actually can't jump around this build. SpongeBob. Yay. I like SpongeBob. In the hand, all costs way too much time. And you actually can't jump around this building. Yay, SpongeBob. Time. And you actually can't jump around this building in a normal playthrough either, because there is an invisible out-of-bounds trigger outside of this building, which we've disabled by disabling the hand. So already you're seeing why the hand disable is one of the most important tricks in the entire run. The out-of-bounds kill timer will only count up as long as we're on the out-of-bounds sim. And you actually can't jump around this building in a normal playthrough either, because there is an invisible out-of-bounds trigger outside of this building, which we've disabled by disabling the hand. So already you're seeing trigger outside of this building, which we disable by disabling the hand. So which we disable by disabling side of this building, which we disable by disabling the hand. It's way too much time. And you actually can't jump around this building in a normal playthrough either, because there is an invisible out of bounds trigger outside of this building, which we disable by disabling the hand. So already you're seeing why the hand disable is one of the most building, which we disable by disabling which we disable outside of this building, which we disable by disabling the hand. So which we disable by disabling the hand. So already you're seeing why the hand disable is one of the most important tricks in the entire run. The out of bounds seeing why the hand disable is one of the most important tricks in the entire run. The out of bounds kill timer will disable in the hand. So already you're seeing why the hand disable is one of the most important tricks in the entire run. The out of bounds kill timer will only count up is one of the most important tricks in the entire run. The out of bounds which we disable by disabling the hand. So already you're seeing why the hand disable is one of the most important tricks in the entire run. The out of bounds kill timer will way too much time. And you actually can't jump around this building in a normal playthrough either, because there is an invisible out of bounds trigger outside of this building, which we disable by disabling the hand. So already you're seeing why the hand disable is one of the most important tricks in the entire run. The out of bounds kill timer will only count up as long as we're on the out of bounds sand. So by carefully spacing jumps and using bubble spins to stall SpongeBob in air, we can quickly and carefully navigate around SpongeBob. We can quickly and SpongeBob in air. We can quickly and carefully in air. We can quickly in air. We can quickly in air. SpongeBob in air. We can quickly and carefully 30. The entire run. The out of run. The out of bounds. Run. The out of bounds. Run. The out of bounds. Run. The out of run. The out of bounds. Run. The out of run. The out of run. The entire run. The entire run. The out of bounds entire run. The out of bounds run. In the hand. So already you're seeing why the hand disable is one of the most important tricks in the entire run. The out of bounds kill timer will only count up as long as we're on the out of bounds sand. So by carefully entire run. The out of bounds kill timer will only count up as long as we're on the
oh fuck, that's bad.
Entire run. The out of bounds kill timer will only count up as long as in the entire run. The out of bounds kill timer will only count up as long as we're on the out of bounds sand. So by carefully spacing jumps and using bubble spins to stall SpongeBob in air, we can quickly and carefully navigate around this building back into bed. So by carefully spacing jumps and using bubble run. The out of bounds kill timer will only count up as long as we're on the out of bounds sand. So by carefully spacing jumps and using bubble spins to stall SpongeBob in air, we can quickly and carefully navigate around this building back into bounds and skip a building back.
I don't use any bubble spins.
base, yeah, bound sand. So by carefully spacing jumps and using bubble jumps, stall SpongeBob, stall sponge, jumps to stall sponge, jumps to stall sponge, jumps to stall, jumps to stall, jumps to stall SpongeBob in air, jump to stall, spacing jumps to stall, jumps to stall SpongeBob in air, fully spacing jumps to stall SpongeBob. Jumps to stall SpongeBob. Carefully spacing jumps to stall SpongeBob in air. Cool. Spacing jumps to stall SpongeBob in air. We can quickly and carefully navigate around this building back into bounds and skip a couple of major sections in downtown Bikini Bottom. And as we activate another Tiki Pillar for major shiny object bonuses, we now into bounds and skip a couple of stall SpongeBob in air. We can quickly and carefully navigate around this building back into bounds and skip a couple of major sections in downtown and skip the out of bounds tricks in the entire run. The out of bounds kill. The out of bounds entire run. The out of bounds kill timer will only count up as long as we're on the out of bounds sand. So by carefully spacing jumps to stall SpongeBob in air, we can quickly and carefully navigate around this building back into bounds and skip a couple of major sections in downtown Bikini Bottom. And as we activate another Tiki Pillar for major shiny object bonuses, we now approach what most viewers consider the biggest reset point in the early. Oh yeah, it is. Hope you guys are finding this educational. And skip a couple of major sections in downtown Bikini Bottom. And as we activate another Tiki Pillar for major shiny object bonuses, we now approach another Tiki Pillar for major shiny object bonuses. We now in downtown Bikini Bottom. And as we activate another Tiki Pillar for major shiny objects in downtown Bikini Bottom. And as we activate another Tiki Pillar for major shiny object bonuses, we now approach what most viewers consider the biggest reset point in the early section of the run. As implied earlier, the Thunder Tiki's explosion deals damage to SpongeBob, so from receiving this damage we could of course perform a for major skip a couple of major sections in downtown. And skip a couple of major sections back into bounds and skip a couple of major sections in downtown Bikini Bottom. And as we activate another Tiki Pillar for major shiny object bonuses, we now approach Tiki Pillar for major as we activate another Tiki Pillar for major shiny object bonuses, we now approach what most viewers consider the biggest reset point in the early section of the run. As implied earlier, the Thunder Tiki's explosion deals damage to SpongeBob, so from receiving this damage we could have Yeah, no, it'll be nice to just be able to look through the whole thing. Pick a part of the run to learn. Understand what's going on. Early section of the run. As implied earlier, the Thunder Tiki's explosion deals damage to SpongeBob. So from receiving this damage, we could of course of the run. As implied earlier, the Thunder Tiki's explosion deals damage to SpongeBob. So from earlier, the Thunder Tiki's explosion deals damage to SpongeBob. So from receiving this damage, we could section of the run. As implied earlier, the Thunder Tiki's explosion deals early section of the run. As implied earlier, the Thunder Tiki's explosion deals damage to SpongeBob. So from receiving implied earlier, the Thunder Tiki's explosion deals damage to SpongeBob. So from receiving this damage, the Thunder Tiki's As implied earlier, the Thunder Tiki's explosion deals damage to SpongeBob. So from receiving this damage, we could of course perform a point in the early section of the run. As implied earlier, the Thunder Tiki's explosion deals damage of the run. As implied earlier, the Thunder Tiki's explosion deals damage to SpongeBob. As implied earlier, the Thunder Tiki's explosion deals damage to SpongeBob. So from the Thunder Tiki's explosion deals section of the run. As implied earlier, the Thunder Tiki's explosion deals damage to SpongeBob. So from receiving this damage, we could of course perform a frame-perfect damage triple jump out of it. The thunder and blinking visual cues on this damage, we could of course perform a frame-perfect damage triple jump out of it. The thunder we could of course perform a frame SpongeBob. Let's perform a frame-perfect damage triple jump out of it. Right. A frame-perfect perform a frame-perfect damage triple jump out of it. The thunder course perform a frame perfect damage. Perform a frame perfect we could of course perform a frame perfect damage triple jump out of it. The thunder and perform a frame perfect damage triple jump out of it. The thunder and blinking visual cues on this tiki are inconsistent, unfortunately. So this timing is perform a frame perfect damage triple jump out of it. The thunder and blinking visual cues on this tiki are
Ooh, that looked kind of nice.
thunder and blinking visual. The thunder and blinking visual cues on this tiki are inconsistent, unfortunately. So this timing is mostly based on feel, but we need to walk off of this damage triple jump out of it. The thunder and blinking visual cues on this tiki are inconsistent. Damage triple jump out of it. The thunder and blinking visual cues on this tiki are inconsistent. Course perform a frame perfect damage triple jump out of it. The thunder and blinking visual cues on this tiki are inconsistent out of it. The thunder and blinking visual cues on this tiki are inconsistent. The thunder and blinking visual cues on this tiki are inconsistent. The thunder and blinking visual cues on this tiki are inconsistent, unfortunately. So this timing is mostly based on feel, but we need to walk off of this tiki and bash at an exact time, otherwise SpongeBob will get locked in his bash animation and get visual cues on this tiki are inconsistent, unfortunately. So this timing is mostly based on feel, but we need to walk off of this tiki and bash at an exact time, otherwise SpongeBob will get
Come on.
feel. But we need to walk off of this tiki and bash at an exact time, otherwise SpongeBob will get locked in his bash animation and get sent straight to the ground. So this window is a little bit tight, but as you can see, we did manage straight to the ground. So this time, otherwise SpongeBob will get walk off of this tiki and bash at an the thunder and blinking visual cues on this tiki are inconsistent, unfortunately. So this timing is mostly based on feel, but we need to walk off of this tiki and bash at an exact time, otherwise SpongeBob will get locked in his off of this tiki and bash at an exact time, otherwise SpongeBob will get locked in his bash animation and get sent straight to the ground. So this window is a little bit tight, but as you animation and get sent straight to the ground. So this window is a little bit tight, but as you can see, we did manage to get ground. So this window is a little bit tight, but as you can see, we did manage to get it here. SpongeBob is suspended in midair and is a bit tight, but as you can see, we did manage to get it here. A bit tight, but as you can see, we did manage. But as you can see, we did. But as you can see, we did manage. So this window is a little bit tight, but as you can see, we did manage to get it here. We did manage to get the ground. So this window is a little bit tight, but as you can see, we did manage to get it. So this window is a little bit tight, but as you can see, we did manage to get it here. See, we did manage and straight to the ground. So this window is a little bit tight, but as you can see, we did manage to get it here. SpongeBob is suspended in midair and is also in the damage animation. Now, once again, as mentioned in the first part of this video series, we only have one mentioned in the first animation. Now, once again, as mentioned. Now, once again, as mentioned in the first. Oh fuck, this is the 4K version. It's super unnecessary, but like, whatever. It's probably gonna lag. It's probably gonna fucking lag. 4K. And as mentioned in the first part, as mentioned in the first. As mentioned in the first part. Once again, as mentioned in the first. Mentioned in the first. As mentioned in the first part. Once again, as mentioned in the first. Lag. And as mentioned in the first. Now, once again. Again, as mentioned in the first part of the mentioned in the first part. Again, as mentioned in the first part of the. Once again, as mentioned in the first part of this video. In the first part, as mentioned in the first part. Once again, as mentioned in the first part of this video series, we only have 1/60th of a second to. only series. We only have one series. We only have one series. We only have 1/60th of a second. We only have 1/60th of a second in the first part of this video series. We only have 1/60th of a second to press the A button to get this jump. And sure do. I gotta go back to my server. Where is it? Yeah, it's like separate folder. Cool. Yep. Welcome back everybody to the Battle for Bikini Bottom World Record Explained series. Quickly, I want to thank you for watching. Quickly, I want to thank you for watching the first video and leaving a like and comment. Quickly, I want to thank you for watching the first video and leaving a like and comment. It really helped. I want to thank you for watching the first video. I want to thank you for watching the first video and leaving a like and comment. It really helped a lot because I want as many people as possible to see these videos, and that really helps boost their. Thank you for watching the first video and leaving a like and comment. It really helped a lot because I want as many people as possible to see these videos, and that really helps boost their visibility. So see these videos, and that really helps boost their visibility. So thank you so much. Today we're gonna. That is crazy how stuff works out like that. Yeah, I'm not gonna like baby you guys. I'm just gonna show it on the screen. Welcome back everybody to the Battle for Bikini Bottom World Record Explained series. Quickly, I want to thank you for watching the first video and leaving a like and comment. It really helped a lot because I want as many. Thank you for watching the first video. Thank you for watching the first video and leaving. Thank you for watching the first video and leaving a like. No, they're not dead. Those videos are way more effort than these, trust me. Like, this here, this is fucking baby's toy, what I'm working on here. Imagine this, but layered 4 times over. That's what the history videos look like, and I would never work on those on stream. Quickly, I want to thank you for watching the first video and leaving a like and comment. It really helped a lot because I want as many people as. Point being, those videos take a lot of effort, and I don't have the time or patience or motivation to work on them right now. Come on, play. Oh my god. Thank you for watching the first video and leaving a like and comment. It really helped a lot because I want as many people as possible to see these videos, and that really helps boost their visibility. So thank you so much. Today we're going to talk about how to speedrun. Okay, I'm happy with that. Now, We gotta import these. Yeah, there it is. Downtown Bikini Bottom does not run at a animations we need to be able to consistently react to in order to consistently perform this trick. Yo, swiped. Thanks for the 6 months, man. Good to see you. First part of this video series, we only have one. First part of this video series, we only have 1/60th of a second to press the A button to get this jump, and there are 5 different damage animations we. Video series, we only have 1/60th of a second to press the A button to get this. 1/60th of a second to press this video series. We only have 1/60th of a second to press the A button to get this jump, and there are 5 different damage animations we. First part of this video series, we only have 1/60th of a second to press the A. We only have 1/60th series. We only have 1/60th series. We only have 1/60th of this video series. We only have 1/60th of. We only have 1/60th video series. We only have 1/60th of a second to press the A button to get this jump, and there are 5 different damage animations we need to be able to consistently react to in order. How's it going, man? What was I looking for? Oh yeah, the jumps. The jump. What does that button do again? 5 different damage. Five different damage animations, and there are 5 different. And there are. And there are 5 different damage animations. Jump. And there are 5 different damage animations. Jump. And there are 5 different damage animations. Jump. And there are 5 different damage animations. What? The SpongeBob like flashing on the screen? It's a demonstration of what 1 frame looks like. And there are 5 different if you watch the first one, you understand. A button to get this jump. And there are 5 different damage. And there are 5 different damage animations we need to be able to consistently react to in order to consistently perform this trick. The curve react to in order to Yeah, have you seen the first one? Be able to consistently react. Able to consistently react to in order to consistently react to in order to consistently react to in order to consistently be able to consistently react to in order to consistently react to in order to damage animations we need to be able to consistently react to in order to consistently react to in order to consistently perform this trick. The curveball here though is the in-game console consistently perform. Yeah, it's not when you react, but when you press the button. Animation. Now, once again, as mentioned in the first part of this video series, we only have 1/60th of a second to press the A button to get this jump, and there are 5 different damage animations we need to be able to consistently react to in order to consistently perform this trick. The curveball here, though, is the in-game console lag. Downtown Bikini Bottom does not run at a consistent 60 FPS when facing in this direction, although it's hard to tell based on the recording. If the game is dipping even a tiny bit below 60 FPS into the high 50s, that is trick. The curveball here, though, is the in-game console lag. Content cut. It depends on the project. This one's like pretty straightforward. History videos, like I cut a good 10 minutes out of the second part because it got too long. That happens on like the bigger projects. Consistently perform this trick. The curveball here, though, is the in-game console lag. Downtown Bikini Bottom does not perform this trick. The curveball here, though, is the in-game console lag. Downtown Bikini Bottom does not run at a consistent 60 FPS when facing in this direction, although is the in-game console lag. Downtown Bikini Bottom does not run at a consistent 60 FPS when facing in this direction, although it's hard to tell based on the recording. If the game is dipping even a from this trick. The curveball here, though, is the in-game console lag. Downtown Bikini Bottom does not run at a consistent 60 FPS when facing in this direction, although it's hard to tell based on the recording. If the game is dipping even a tiny bit below 60 FPS into the high 50s, that is although it's hard to tell based on the recording. If the game is dipping even a tiny bit below 60 FPS into the high 50s, that is impacting the timing for this extremely precise 1/60th of a second frame perfect jump. Because remember, if we're timing this to be on an a tiny bit below 60 FPS into the high 50s, that is impacting the timing for this extremely precise 1/60th of a second frame perfect jump. Because remember, if we're timing this to be on an exact single of a second frame perfect jump. Because remember, if we're timing this to be on an exact single frame and it's being back a tiny bit by lag, we have to understand how the in-level console lag, along with the particle effects of the thundercloud and tiny bit by lag, we have to understand how the in-level console lag, along with the particle effects of the thundercloud and explosion, are impacting the timing of this frame perfect jump. But lag, we have to understand how the in-level console lag, along with the particle effects of the thundercloud and explosion, are impacting the timing of. We want this to be like slower. Yeah, let's do 25. Lag, we have to understand how the in-level console lag, along with the particle effects of the thundercloud and explosion, are impacting the timing of. No, we want it to be faster. Yeah, that was it. To understand how the in-level console lag, along with the particle effects of the thundercloud and explosion, are impacting the timing of this frame perfect jump. But jump. Actually. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed them. I want to finish them someday, but like, what I want to do with them is way more advanced than what you watched. You know what I mean? Like, I want to do a better job than I did last time. By lag, we have to understand how the in-level console lag, along with the particle effects of the thundercloud and explosion, are impacting the timing of this frame perfect jump. But jumping on the exact final frame of this animation successfully allows us to get the particle effects of the thundercloud and explosion are impacting the timing of this frame perfect jump. But jumping on the exact final frame of this animation successfully allows us to get the unintended grounded jump and then the. But jumping on the exact final frame of this animation. But jumping on the final frame of this animation successfully allows us to get the unintended grounded jump and then the double jump on top of this copper building, which allows us to collect this sock. Now we're going to and explosion are impacting the timing of this frame perfect jump. But jumping on the exact final frame of this animation successfully allows us to get the unintended grounded jump and then the double jump on top of this copper building, which allows of this frame perfect jump. But jumping on the exact final jump. But jumping that too. Things have gotten a little bit better, but we'll see what happens. Perfect jump. But jumping on the exact final frame of this animation successfully allows us to get the unintended grounded jump and then the double jump on top of this copper building, which allows us to collect this. I think Cosmic Shake is going to be a good test to see how we hold up. Building, which allows us to collect this. Which allows us to collect this sock. Now we're going to space of this copper building, which allows us to collect this sock. Now we're going to space a couple of tight. Now we're going to space a couple of tight jumps and a. Now we're going to space a couple of tight jumps. Yeah, what you didn't see though is that it happened 5 times in a row, and then I actually got one, and then it happened again. So it happened 6 times, except like 5 of them were straight in a row. Sock. Now we're going to space a couple of tight. This sock. Now we're going to space a couple of tight. But jumping on the exact final frame of this animation successfully allows us to get the unintended grounded jump and then the double jump on top of this copper building, which allows us to collect this sock. But jumping on the exact final frame of this animation successfully allows us to get the unintended grounded jump and then the double jump on top of this successfully allows us to get the unintended grounded jump and then the double jump on top of this copper building, which allows us jump. But jumping on the exact final frame of this animation successfully allows us to get the unintended grounded jump and then the double jump on top of But jumping on the exact final frame of this animation successfully allows us to get the unintended grounded jump and then the double jump on top frame of this animation successfully allows us to get the unintended grounded jump and then the double jump on top successfully allows us to get the unintended grounded jump and then the double jump and then the double jump on top of this copper building, which allows us to collect this sock. It's pretty funny. Frame perfect jump. But jumping on the exact final frame of this animation successfully allows us to get the unintended grounded jump and then the double jump on top of this copper building, which allows us to collect this sock. Now we're going to space a couple of tight jumps and a spin to reach this next building without grabbing the ledge. Because unintentionally grabbing a ledge in any scenario loses a second and a half off the run. Now we're going to grab this wheel and make our way back over off the run. Now we're going to tight jumps and a spin to reach this next building without grabbing the ledge. Because unintentionally grabbing a ledge in any scenario loses a second and a half off the run. Now we're going to grab of tight jumps and a spin to reach this next building without grabbing the ledge. Because unintentionally grabbing a ledge in now we're going to this sock. Collect this sock. To collect this sock. Now we're going to space a couple to collect this sock. Allows us to collect this sock. Now we're going to space a couple of tight jumps and a spin to reach this next building without grabbing the ledge. Because unintentionally grabbing a ledge in any scenario loses a second sock. Now we're going to space a couple of tight jumps and a spin to reach this next building without grabbing the ledge. Because unintentionally grabbing jumps and a spin to reach this next building without grabbing the ledge. Because affiliate? I'm confused how that's related to being an affiliate. Now we're going to space a couple of tight jumps and a spin to reach this next building without grabbing the ledge. Because unintentionally grabbing a ledge in any collect this sock. Now we're going to space a couple of tight jumps. Now we're going to space a couple of tight jumps and a spin to reach this next building without grabbing the ledge. Because unintentionally grabbing couple of tight jumps and a spin to space a couple of tight jumps and a spin to reach this next building without grabbing the ledge. Because unintentionally grabbing a ledge in any scenario loses a second and a half off the run. Now we're going to grab this wheel and make our way back off the run. Now we're going to grab this wheel and make our way back over to this next cannon. Now we're going to grab Now we're going to grab Now we're going YouTube for storing. I've heard you to start YouTube for storing VODs when you hit affiliate. I'm gonna recommend not accepting affiliate unless you have enough potential income to make a profit off of it. You'll do better accepting Streamlabs money and having 7TV emotes in your chat when you're new. I guess like the emotes could be a perk, but like just be careful accepting that, like those kinds of contracts, because they lock you into shit when you're like too new to know exactly what direction you want to go in.
Now we're going to grab this. Now we're going to grab. Now we're going to. Now we're going. Now we're going. Now we're going to grab. Now we're going to grab. Now we're.
That looks weird. I don't like that.
Run. Now we're going to grab the half off the run. Now. Off the run. Now we're going to grab this. Being a legend, any scenario loses a second and a half off the run. Now we're going to grab this wheel and make our way back over. A second and a half off the run. Now we're going to.
Art.
In any scenario loses a second and a half off the run. Now we're going to grab this wheel, second and a half off the run. The second and a half off the run. Now we're going to grab this wheel and make second and a half off the second and a half off the run. Now we're going to grab this wheel and make our way back over to this wheel and make our way back over to this next cannon, which behaves similarly to the Tiki's Go Boom cannon. Going to grab this wheel and make our way back over to this next wheel and make our way back wheel and make our way back over to this next can way back over to this next cannon, which behaves similar.
Huh? That's weird.
Over to this next and make our way back over to this next cannon, which behaves. Grab this wheel and make our way back over to this next cannon. Next cannon, which behaves similarly to the Tiki's Go. We're going to grab this wheel and make our way back over to this next. Grab this wheel. This wheel and make our way back over to this.
Yeah.
Going to grab this wheel and make our way back.
Maybe even earlier.
Grab this wheel and make our way.
Because I don't wear headphones.
Grab this wheel and make.
Playing through my speaker.
And grab this wheel and make our way. Grab this wheel. Now we're going to grab this wheel and make our way back. Run. Now we're going to grab this wheel and make our way back over to this next building without grabbing the ledge, because unintentionally grabbing a ledge in any scenario loses a second and a half off the run. Now we're going to grab this wheel and make our way back over to this next cannon, which behaves similarly to the Tiki's Go Boom cannon, except it's a lot smaller.
Oof. fuck, I wasn't even paying attention to that.
Runs when it's a lot tighter, it can really help a lot. Now notice the red dash on the ground here is very similar to the one in the hub world, which marked the out of bounds section that we use to disable the hand. So yes, this area is out of bounds, and if we stand on it for more than 2 seconds, SpongeBob will get grabbed, which will not only cause us to respawn at the next checkpoint, it also re-enables the hand itself. So if we don't get around this building in time, the entire run is completely over, because not only dying and having to restart, and then going back and re-disabling the hand, all costs way too much time. And you actually can't jump around this building in a normal playthrough either, because there is an invisible out of bounds trigger outside of this building, which we disable by disabling the hand. So already you're seeing why the hand disable is.
So the reason why there's echo is because I don't wear headphones, and it's going through my microphone and also playing out of my PC. So you're gonna get echo, but in the final product there will not be echo.
It's one of the most important tricks in the entire run. The out of bounds kill timer will only count up as long as we're on the out of bounds sand. So by carefully spacing jumps to stall SpongeBob in air, we can quickly and carefully navigate around this building back into bounds and skip a couple of major sections and down.
If you want to watch the first part, it's right here. You can just like hear it's like fine there.
Trigger outside of this building, which we've disabled by disabling the hand. So already you're seeing why the hand disable is one of the most important tricks in the entire run. The out of bounds kill timer will only count up as long as we're on the out of bounds sand. So by carefully spacing jumps to stall SpongeBob in air, we can quickly and carefully navigate around this building back into bounds and skip a couple of major sections in downtown Bikini Bottom. And as we activate another Tiki pillar for major shiny object bonuses, we now approach what most viewers consider the biggest reset point in the early section of the run. As implied earlier, the Thunder Tiki's explosion deals damage to SpongeBob. So from receiving this damage, we can of course perform a frame-perfect damage triple jump out of it. The thunder and blinking visual cues on this Tiki are inconsistent, unfortunately. So this timing is mostly based on feel, but we need to walk off of this Tiki and bash at an exact time, otherwise SpongeBob will get locked in his bash animation and get sent straight to the ground. So this window is a little bit tight, but as you can see, we did manage to get it here. SpongeBob is suspended in midair and is also in the damage animation. Now once again, as mentioned in the first part of this video series, we only have 1/60th of a second to press the A button to get this jump.
I think that was the instance that I made a mistake on. Yeah, that was it. I think I dragged this out by accident.
We only have.
Yep, I knew it.
This video series. We only have.
Well, I've never played those games, but you mean like tips on editing? Are you planning on scripting it?
First part of this video series. We only have.
Yeah, see, I script my videos sometimes, but this one was unscripted. I'd try both. I'd like see how you do writing the script. I guess for like a review, you might want to just only do a script. It's very different than this. Make sure that you don't end on the same inflection when you record it. Like when you say something, if you say one sentence, maybe end it like this, but then end the next one like this, and perhaps maybe like this. You don't want to end with a lot of people. What they do like the Redditor shit. The Redditor voice is what I call it. When you end every sentence with a question, or like that, or you're not really taking everything you're saying seriously, and you're not confident in anything you're saying, just don't sound like this. Because a lot of people do that, and they just sound like they don't know what they're talking about. You can be as correct as you can possibly be, but if you're ending every sentence sounding like this, you're going to sound like you just don't know what you're talking about. So yeah, don't do that.
In the first part of this video series, we only have 1/60th of a second to.
Yeah. And like, you'll notice like some of the better people who do voiceovers, they'll have like a ton of inflections that really like, they keep you on your toes for what you're going to say next, you know? You don't want to like sound the same way. It gets really repetitive, you know?
In the first part of this video series, we only have 1/60th. We only. Video series. We only have one. Series. We only. Of this video series. We only have.
What's going on, Ruggy?
part of this video series. We only have 1/60th of a second to press the A button to get this jump, and there are 5 different damage animations we need to be able to consistently react to in order to consistently perform this trick. The curveball here, though, is the in-game console lag. Downtown Bikini Bottom does not run at a consistent 60 FPS when facing in this direction. Although it's hard to tell based on the recording, if the game is dipping even a tiny bit below 60 FPS into the high 50s, that is impacting the timing for this extremely precise 1/60th of a second frame perfect jump. Because remember, if we're timing this to be on an exact single frame and it's being pushed back a tiny bit,
My mustache looks so good in this video. I'm very happy about that.
by lag, we have to understand how the in-level console lag, along with the particle effects of the thundercloud and explosion, are impacting the timing of this frame perfect jump. But jumping on the exact final frame of this animation...
This looks weird. Something about this, like... I think I need to do a fade here.
jump. But jumping on the...
Yeah, that was it.
Thundercloud and explosion are impacting the timing of this frame perfect jump. But jumping on the exact final frame... But jumping on the exact... Impacting the timing of this frame perfect jump. But jumping on the...
Because it sounds and looks awful.
Perfect jump. But jumping... Perfect jump. But jumping on the... Perfect jump. But jumping on...
What was the problem with where I had this before?
The timing of this frame perfect jump. But jumping on...
I see it now. Kind of. Just, I don't know, something about it just doesn't...
of this frame perfect jump. But jumping on the... This frame perfect jump. But jumping on the exact final frame of this animation successfully allows us to get the unintended grounded jump and then the double jump on top of this copper building, which allows us to collect this sock. Now we're going to space a couple of tight jumps and a spin to reach this next building without grabbing the ledge, because unintentionally grabbing a ledge in any scenario loses a second and a half off the run. Now we're going to grab this wheel and make our way...
Oh.
and a half off the run. Now we're going to grab this wheel and make our way back over to this second and a half off the run. Now we're going to grab in any scenario lose and a half off the run. Second and a half off the run. Now we're going to loses a second and a half off the run. Second and a half off the run. And a half off the run. Now we're going to grab this wheel and make our way back over to this next cannon, which behaves similarly to the Tiki's Go Boom cannon, except it's a lot smaller. Unfortunately, it's a lot smaller.
Pay attention, you don't want to do the same shit. Okay. This here.
Cannon, except it's a lot smaller. Unfortunately, that also means that the projectiles are not
This is the original.
only
Is this your first time here, by the way?
random in the time
Like, do you know anything about, like, who I am?
timing they are shot out, but also in the direction, which very much impacts the consistency. Not smaller. Unfortunately, that also means that the projectile
The erectile dysfunction.
smaller. Unfortunately, that also means that the to this next cannon.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. So you found the stream through editing. That's cool. Well, I'm making a video explaining the tricks that I'm doing in this speedrun that I've been doing for 6 years. I'm the guy who spearheaded this game's revival. Like, the popularity spike in this game over the past 5 years, like, started through this stream. It's been acknowledged by, like, many, like, magazines and, like, online journals, and like the developers who made the remake actually invited me to the studio when it was being made to test stuff and like give them feedback on how to change it. So like I know all about that. Like, I played the remake when it first came out. It was a big thing. It's a couple of years ago. It happened a while ago. Yeah, I'm just making a video explaining stuff to try and get people interested in the game. I still play the original because it's better, like it's higher quality, it's more fun. So I'm trying to keep the game alive, you know what I mean? Yeah. So I edit videos. I'm most well known for this one though. Like these videos here. A lot of people have watched those. They've gotten a lot of praise. It's a second and a half off the run. Now we're going to grab this wheel and make our way back over to this next cannon, which behaves similarly to the Tiki's Go Boom cannon, except it's a lot smaller. Unfortunately, that also means that the projectiles are not only random in the timing they are shot out, but also in the direct. Do it this way. It's a lot smaller. Unfortunately. Oh yeah. Next cannon, which behaves similarly to this cannon. Back over to this. Maybe like a 70. Next cannon, which behaves similarly to the Tiki's Go Boom cannon, except it's a lot smaller. Unfortunately, that also means that the projectiles are not only random in the timing they are shot out, but also in the direction, which very much impacts the consistency of this next trick. By standing on the tip of the cannon. This shit's fucking insane, by the way. Like, this trick is like so cool. I love this part of the run. Boom cannon, except it's a lot smaller. Unfortunately, that also. Yeah, my chat's usually like pretty quiet at this time because I stream for really long periods and. Usually my guys are like asleep by now. It's like East Coast, West Coast, 7 a.m. So most of those guys are just sleeping except for the mega degens. Like these dudes. Unfortunately, that also means that the projectiles are not only random in the cannon, which behaves similarly to the Tiki's. I don't think I want this here yet. Similarly to the Tiki. I think this is coming in too quickly. That's what it is. Like, not enough frames. Similarly. Yeah, that was the problem. Similarly to. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. The run. Now we're going to grab this wheel and make our way back over to this next cannon, which behaves similarly to the Tiki's Go Boom cannon, except it's a lot smaller. Unfortunately, that also means that the projectile. Which behaves similarly to the Tiki's Go Boom cannon, except it's a lot smaller. Unfortunately, that also means that the projectiles. No, not really. I mean, like, I'm more known as a Twitch streamer than a content creator. I'm not like a really professional. I kind of just like make shit, you know. Maybe I'd like do stuff about like. I have a really big project plan for next year that's gonna have a lot of crazy shit in it. Maybe I'd like make something about that. Yeah, I mean, editing. I taught myself how to edit a couple of years ago. The one that I just linked to you is the first video I ever did with keyframes and stuff. So, I mean, if you thought that was good, like, you can do that yourself. I'm sure, just like learning the basics, that's all I had to do. No world record today, but I had the fastest industrial park exit ever. It was a 2709 exit, which is a 2719 early game, 2719.0. So that's 4.5 seconds better than my best before. We're getting there. That was 42 pace, by the way, if you don't know. Fortunately, that also means that the projectiles are not only random in the timing they are shot out, but also in the direction, which very much impacts the consistency of this next trick. By standing on... Alright, we're gonna keyframe this, actually. Because it makes it epic. We're gonna start closer. Actually, should I? Yeah, but we should do it this way. Did I do this the right way?
Which very much impacts the consistency of the which very much impacts the consistency of this next trick. By standing
I took a bunch of shots when I was looking straight into the camera,
by
but I didn't like any of them so far.
See of this next trick. By standing this next trick.
SpongeBob. We're gonna go see SpongeBob, guys. What killed it? Fast nut.
Very much impacts the consistency of this next trick. By standing on the tip of the also in the direction, which very much impacts the consistency of this next trick. By standing on by standing of this next trick. By standing on the tip of the cannon in this exact spot, we can.
Yeah, Fastnut didn't kill the run, but it made it bad, and then Sand Mountain made it really bad, and then Kids was just bad. So yeah, just bad.
This next trick. By standing on the tip of the cannon in this which very.
Alright, we gotta slow this down a little bit more.
Much impacts the consistency of this next trick. By standing on the tip of the cannon in this exact spot, we can.
Alright, maybe not as. Like a 55, maybe.
Also in the direction, which very much.
Okay, wait. This is bad.
Which very much impacts the direction, which very much impacts the consistency of this next trick. By standing on the tip of the cannon in this exact spot, tip of the cannon in the.
I need to listen to the rest of this
spot. We can wait for and anticipate the cannon firing, which should damage SpongeBob and hopefully send him in the correct direction.
Emphasis on hopefully, because this trick is dog shit. Okay, wait, we have to do this first. Okay, hold on.
Which supports this platform with the spatula on it from this building. So not only does this small pipe, which supports this platform with the spatula on it from this building. So not only does this small pipe, which supports this platform with the spatula on it from this building. So not only does which supports this platform with the spatula on it from this building. So not only does this cannon fire at a random time.
I fucking hate how I messed that up. I can believe it. You know why? Because I got paid $1,000. Not tonight. Not this weekend either. Next weekend.
They are shot out, but also in the direction, which very much impacts the consistency of this next trick. By standing on the tip of the cannon in this exact spot, we can wait for and anticipate the cannon firing, which should damage SpongeBob and hopefully send him in the correct direction, which allows us to get another damage-boosted frame-perfect triple jump off of the cannon's projectile, and from here, guide SpongeBob with the
holy fuck
of the cannon in this exact spot. We can wait for and anticipate the trick by standing on the tip.
Let's just see how this looks.
Standing on the tip of the cannon in this exact spot, we can wait for and anticipate the cannon firing, which should damage SpongeBob.
Alright. This is gonna be stupid, but like, honestly, let's just give it a shot.
Standing on the tip of the cannon in this exact spot, we can wait for and anticipate the cannon firing, which should damage SpongeBob and hope.
Did that get...
And wait for and...
14, 13.5.
Of the cannon in this exact spot, we can wait for and anticipate the cannon firing. Of the cannon in this exact spot, we can wait for and anticipate the cannon firing, which should damage SpongeBob and hopefully send him in the correct.
Alright, we might want to make this like a 14, maybe.
And anticipate the cannon fire.
Wait. No. 13.
This exact spot. We can wait for and anticipate the cannon firing.
12.5.
Wait for and anticipate the cannon firing, which should damage SpongeBob and hopefully send him in the correct direction, which allows us to get another damage-boosted frame-perfect triple jump off of the cannon's projectile, and from here, guide SpongeBob with the single jump, double jump, and spin to land precisely on this small pipe, which supports this platform with the spatula on it from this building. So from here, guide SpongeBob with the single jump, double jump, and spin to land precisely on this small pipe, which supports this platform with the spatula on it from this building. So not only...
Would you happen to have tips that make you more productive? Yeah, get a MOBA mouse. Get a mouse that has like, you know, like the fucking like the greasy gamers that have like the fucking like League of Legends setups with like the 12 buttons on the side of the mouse. Get one of those. I injured myself editing 2 years ago. You want to get a mouse that has like the ability to do all the macros and hotkeys on one mouse. Like I just sit here and edit with one hand and twirl my mustache with the other. It's pretty convenient. Sup, Flo? I got my best early game ever. It was a 27-19.0, lost to Fastnet. Yep. Yeah, you just get a MOBA mouse. What's the name of mine? It's like a something, I don't know. It's like a G something. Gamer.
And spin to land precisely on this small pipe, which supports this platform.
Alright, wait. We're getting too fast.
And precisely on this small pipe, which supports this platform with the spatula on it from this building. So, spatula... on it from this building. On it from this building.
Blech. 70.
The spatula on it from this building. So
70. 73.
Spatula on it from this building. So
76.
Spatula on it from this building. Spatula on it from this building. So
Alright, 78.
with the spatula on it from this building. So
yeah. It's good. Well, the audio is done. It was done a couple of days ago. Now we're just going through the video.
Small pipe, which supports this platform with the spatula on it.
Hope this doesn't sound too bad. Or look too bad.
But also in the direction, which very much impacts the consistency of this next trick. By
yeah, we're halfway there.
standing on the tip of the cannon in this exact spot, we can wait for and anticipate the cannon firing, which should damage SpongeBob and hopefully send him in the correct direction, which allows us to get another damage-boosted frame-perfect triple jump direction, which allows...
Alright. Wait.
Allows us to get another damage-boosted frame-perfect triple jump off of the cannon's direction, which allows us to get another damage boosted direction, which allows us to get another damage boosted frame perfect.
I don't want them to be looking away from SpongeBob here.
Standing on the tip of the cannon in this exact spot, we can wait for and anticipate the cannon firing, which should damage SpongeBob and hopefully send him in the correct direction, which allows us to get another damage boosted frame perfect triple jump off of the cannon's projectile. Off of the cannon. Triple jump off of the cannon. Triple jump off of the cannon's projectile, and from here, guide SpongeBob with the single jump, double jump, and spin to land precisely on this small pipe, which supports this platform with the spatula on it from this building. So not... trick by
Hey, see what's up?
standing on the tip of the cannon in this exact spot. We can wait for and anticipate the cannon firing, which should damage SpongeBob and hopefully send him in the correct direction, which allows us to get another damage-boosted frame-perfect triple jump off of the cannon's projectile, and from here, guide SpongeBob with the single jump, double jump, and spin to land precisely on this small pipe, which supports this platform with the spatula on it from this building. So not only does this cannon fire at a random time, which the player needs to
This trick is just like stupid.
a random time, which the player needs to react to in order to react to one of the next 5 animations. Player needs to react to a random time, which the in this building. So not only does this cannon fire at a random time, which the player needs to react to in order to react to one of the next 5 animations which we can do the frame-perfect jump out of, we also need to consider the console lag that is caused by downtown, but also the particle effects.
Do you ever get breakfast at these times when you're done streaming? Yeah, it depends. Like, go out for it or make myself breakfast, because usually the latter.
Fire at a random time, which the player needs to react to.
Taco Bell. Yeah, I'll pass on that.
At a random time, which the player needs to react to in order to react to one of the next 5 animations which we can do the frame-perfect jump out of. We also need to consider the console lag that is caused by downtown, but also the particle.
I'll pass.
We also need to consider the console lag that is caused by downtown, but also the which we can do the frame-perfect jump out of. We also need to consider the console lag that is caused by downtown, but also the particle effects coming
Just the enthusiasm.
out of the cannon. All consider the console lag that is caused by downtown, but also the particle effects coming out of the cannon, all while the projectile's angle being sent to. We also need to consider the console lag that is caused by downtown, but also the particle effects coming out of the cannon, all while the projectile downtown, but also the particle effects coming out of the cannon. We also need to consider the console lag that is caused by downtown, but also the particle. We also need to consider the console lag that is caused by downtown, but also the particle effects coming out of the cannon, all while the projectiles. It is caused by downtown, but also the particle. Downtown, but also the particle. Downtown, but also the particle effects coming. But also the particle effects coming out of the cannon, but also the particle effects coming out of the cannon. All
Yo, it's going alright, we're working on the video.
downtown, but also the particle effect. But also the particle effects coming out of the cannon. But also the particle effects coming out of the. But also the particle effects coming out of the cannon. all while the projectile's angle the cannon, all while the projectile.
Oh.
So the particle effects coming out of the cannon, all while the projectile's angle being sent too high or too low, can influence the way that SpongeBob is thrown off the cannon. If you don't stand in the exact spot that accommodates all of these different caused by downtown, but also the particle effects coming out of the cannon, all while the projectile's angle being sent too high or too cannon, all particle effects coming out of the cannon. But also the particle effects coming out of the cannon, all while the projectile's angle being sent too high or too low, can influence the way that SpongeBob is the cannon, all while the projectile's angle being sent too high or too low, can influence the way that SpongeBob too low, can projectile's angle being sent too high or too low, can influence the way projectile's angle being sent too high or too all while the projectile's angle being sent too high or too low, can influence the way that SpongeBob is thrown off the cannon. If you don't stand in the exact spot coming out of the cannon, all while the can influence the way that SpongeBob console lag that is caused by downtown, but also the particle effects coming out of the cannon, all while the projectile's angle being sent cannon, all while the coming out of the cannon, all while the projectile's angle being sent too high or too low, can influence the way that SpongeBob is thrown off the cannon. If you don't stand in the exact spot that accommodates all of these different projectile angles, there's a good chance you'll just get sent off to the side or sent straight to the ground. So with the frame perfect jump out of one of 5 animations during console lag, along with the random direction if you don't stand in the exact spot that accommodates all of these different projectiles off the cannon. If you don't stand in the exact spot that accommodates all of these different projectile angles, there's a good chance you'll just get sent off to the side or sent straight to the ground. So with the frame perfect jump out of one of 5 animations during console lag, along with the random direction you're sent into at a random time, this trick is just next level. Especially angles, there's a good chance you'll just get sent off to the side or sent straight animations during console lag, along with the random direction you're sent into at a random straight to the ground. So with the frame perfect jump out of one of 5 animations during console lag, sent straight to the ground. So with the frame perfect jump out of one of 5 animations during console lag, along with the random direction you're sent into sent straight to the ground. So with the frame perfect jump out of one of 5 animations during console lag, along with the random with the random direction you're sent into. So with the frame perfect jump out of one of 5 animations during console lag, along with the random direction you're sent into at a random time, this trick is just next level. Especially with having to do the extra laggy frame perfect jump on level. Especially is just next level. Especially random time, this trick is just next level. Especially
Such a fucking weird animation, man.
this trick is just next level. Especially
Huh? Why did it do that? What the fuck?
sent into at a random time, this trick is just next level. Especially with having to do the extra laggy frame perfect jump on top of the copper building immediately before this. It's easy to see why downtown is one of the biggest.
Hold on, though.
Next level. Especially with having to do the extra laggy frame perfect jump on top of the copper building immediately before this. It's easy to see why downtown is one of the biggest run killers in the entire game. Now, as a fun fact, what if immediately before this, it's easy to see why downtown is one of the biggest frame perfect trick is just next level. Especially with having
That's really confusing. Why is it doing that? Like, it shouldn't be doing that. Is it because I have to unlink, maybe? It's still doing it. Hold on. Can't you, like, set your lane? It's like... Maybe it's, like, the wrong lane now. How do you set your paste lane? That's how you do it. Okay. And what's the hotkey for that? You can I'm sure you can hotkey it. Also, yeah, we gotta do that. Okay.
Jump on top of the copper building immediately before this. It's easy to see why downtown is one of the biggest. Especially with having to do the extra laggy frame perfect jump on top of the copper building immediately.
How's it going?
Level. Especially with having to do the extra laggy. In the entire game. Now, as a fun fact, what if I told you there is a far more consistent alternative route?
Yep. Correct.
Is just next level. Especially with having to do the extra laggy frame per next level. Especially with having to do the extra with with having to do the extra laggy frame perfect jump on top of the copper building. Having to do the extra laggy. Especially with having to do the extra laggy frame perfect jump on top of the copper building. Immediately before this, it's easy to see why downtown is one of the
stupidest levels in the whole fucking game. Fucking stupid. Stupid.
To do the extra laggy frame perfect jump on top of the copper building. Immediately before.
Why is this so fucking close?
Before this, it's easy to see why downtown is one of the biggest run killers in the. Especially with having to do the extra laggy frame perfect jump on top of the copper building. Immediately before this, it's easy to see why downtown is.
Oh.
Is one of the biggest run killers in the entire game. Now, next level. Especially with having to do the extra laggy frame perfect jump on top of the copper building. Immediately before this, it's easy to see why downtown is one of the biggest run killers in the entire level. Especially with having to do the extra laggy frame perfect jump on top of the copper building. Immediately before the level. Especially with having to do next level. Especially with having to do the extra laggy frame perfect jump on top of the copper building. Immediately before this, it's level. Especially with having to do the extra laggy frame perfect jump on top of the copper building. Immediately before this, it's easy to having to do the extra laggy frame perfect jump on top of the copper building. Immediately before this, it's easy to see why downtown is one of the biggest run killers in the entire game. Now as a fun fact, the biggest run killers in the entire game. Now as a fun fact, what if I told you there is a
Not really a secret that I don't like the level when I'm playing it.
the extra laggy frame perfect jump on top of the copper building. Immediately before this, it's easy to see why downtown is one of the biggest run frame perfect jump on top of the copper building. Jump on top of the copper building. Immediately before this, it's easy to see why downtown is one of the biggest run killers in the entire game. It's easy to see why downtown is one of the biggest run killers in the entire game. Now as a biggest run killers in the entire game. Now as a fun fact, killers in the entire game. Now as a fun fact, what if I told you there is a far more consistent alternative route for this that avoids both especially with having to do the extra laggy frame perfect
SHiFT. Why isn't it possible? It's just not. Why isn't it possible? You stupid bastard. That was what the last one said. Bet. That's right. Ugh. Maybe I should just like... No, I don't need this.
Do the extra laggy frame perfect jump on top of the copper building. Immediately before this, it's easy to see.
Yeah, I'm not even using my cam here. Just record that line later.
The copper building. Immediately before this, it's easy to see why downtown is one of the biggest run killers in the entire game. Now, as a fun fact, what if I told you there is a far more consistent alternative route for this that avoids both laggy
Adobe Premiere Pro.
frame perfect jumps and only sacrifices 5 to 6 seconds. Again, 5 to 6 seconds may be a lot of time at world record level, but that is precisely the point. These are the kinds of measures we must take in a far more consistent alternative route for this that avoids both laggy. There is a far more consistent alternative route for this. Now, as a fun fact, what if I told you there is a far more consistent alternative route for this? An alternative route for this that avoids entire game. Now, as a fun fact, what if I told you there is a far more consistent alternative route for this that what if I told you there is a far more consistent alternative route for this? More consistent alternative route for this that avoids both laggy frame perfect jumps and only sacrifices.
Bro, what the fuck is going on here?
Consistent alternative route for this that avoids both laggy frame perfect jumps and only sacrifices 5 to 6 seconds. Again, 5 to 6 seconds may be a lot of time at world record level, but that is precisely the point. These are the kinds of measures we must take in a run this optimized to save every last second possible. And if that alternate trick piqued your curiosity a bit, don't worry, we got another trick coming up in just a bit that's going to be very similar. So you'll get the full explanation for that coming up shortly. So now that we skipped this, it's going to be very similar. So you'll get the full explanation for that coming up shortly. Trick coming up in just a bit that's going to be very similar. So you'll get the full explanation for that coming up shortly. So now that we skipped this entire...
Yo, thanks, man.
It's going to be very similar. So you'll get the full explanation for that coming up shortly. So now that we skipped this entire level... be very similar. So you'll get the full explanation for that coming up shortly. So now that we skipped this entire level that includes all the SpongeBob tutorial stuff and learning Sandy's move,
this would be a good place to stop today. 9. This is part 2 of 9.
more consistent alternative route for this that avoids both laggy frame perfect jumps and only sacrifices 5 to 6 seconds.
Well, what was the last one that we did? That would be the 34. Yeah, let's just get that one. The Spongeathon had 38,000 total views. Damn, dude. It's always like new strats or like movement getting better and player gets better. Stayed like that. Fucking being in your mid-20s. I'm not even. Got up and it just stayed like that. Fucking being in your mid-20s, man. Because I don't have headphones. Jumps and only sacrifices 5 to 6 seconds. Again, 5 to more consistent alternative route for this that avoids both. An alternative route for this that avoids both laggy frame perfect jumps. It's an alternative route for this that alternative route for this that avoids both laggy frame alternative route for this that avoids both laggy frame. Nice. Would muting the audio source for Premiere through your capture card make a difference? I mean, it's not a capture card. It's not. Oh, it's the desktop audio. That would mute my alerts though. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Laggy frame perfect jumps and only sacrifices 5 to 6 seconds. Again, laggy frame perfect. Frame perfect jumps and only sacrifice. Sacrifices 5 to 6. Jumps only sacrifices 5 to 6. Seconds again. And 5. Only sacrifices 5 to 6 seconds. Alternative route for this that avoids both laggy frame perfect jumps and only sacrifices 5 to 6 seconds. Again, 5 to 6 seconds. Sacrifices 5 to 6 seconds. Again, 5 to 6 seconds. 5 to 6 seconds. 5 to 6 seconds. Again, 5. Yeah, desktop audio is just one big thing. It's an alternative route for this that avoids both. I don't really care if it's like bad. Like, it's fine. For this that avoids both laggy frame perfect jumps and only sacrifices laggy frame perfect jumps and only sacrifices and only sacrifices 5 to 6 seconds. Again, 5 to and only sacrifice 5 to 6. Maybe a second. Sacrifices 5.
frame perfect jumps and only sacrifices 5 to 6 seconds. Again, 5 to 6 seconds may be a lot of time. Again, 5 to 6 seconds. Again, 5 to 6 seconds. Again, 5 to 6 seconds may be a lot of time at world record level, but in the entire game. Now, as a fun fact, what if I told you there is a far more consistent alternative route for this that avoids both laggy frame perfect jumps and only sacrifices 5 to 6 seconds? Again, 5 to 6 seconds may be a lot of time at world record level, but that is precisely the point. These are the kinds of measures we must take in a run this optimum down. These are the kinds of measures we must take in a run this optimized to save every last second possible. And if that alternate trick peak... These are the kinds of measures we must take in a run this optimized to save every last second possible. And if that alternate... The point. These are the kinds of measures we must take...
Probably an average of like 20 hours total. Like from recording to finishing.
These are the kinds of measures we must take in a run this optimized to save every last second possible. And if that alternate trick piqued your curiosity a bit, don't worry, we got another trick coming up in just a bit that's going to be very similar. So you'll get the full explanation for that coming up. Don't worry, we got another trick coming up in just a bit that's going to be very similar. Don't worry, we got another trick coming up in just a bit that's going to be very similar. So you'll get the full explanation. We got another trick coming up in just a bit that's going to be very similar. So you'll get the full explanation for that coming up shortly. Curiosity bit, don't worry, we got another trick coming up in just a bit that's going to be very similar. So don't worry, we got another trick coming up in just a bit that's going to be very similar. So you'll get the full explanation for that coming up shortly. So now that we skipped bit, don't worry, we got another trick coming up in just a bit that's going to be very similar. So you'll get the full explanation for that coming up shortly. So now... Get sent off to the side or sent straight to the ground. So with the frame perfect jump out of one of 5 animations during console lag, along with the random direction you're sent into at a random time, this trick is just next level. Especially with having to do the extra laggy frame perfect jump on top of the copper building, immediately... This trick is just next level. Especially with having to do the extra laggy frame perfect jump on top of the copper building immediately before this, it's easy to see why downtown is one of the biggest run killers in the entire game. Now, as a fun fact, what if I told you there is a far more consistent alternative route for this that avoids both laggy frame perfect jumps and only sacrifices 5 to 6 seconds? Again, 5 to 6 seconds may be a lot of time at world record level, but that is precisely the point. These are the kinds of measures we must take in a run this optimized to save every last second possible. And if that alternate trick piqued your curiosity a bit, don't worry, we got another trick coming up in just a bit that's going to be very similar. So you'll get the full explanation for that coming up shortly. So now that we skipped this entire level that includes all the sponge your curiosity a bit, don't worry, we got another trick coming up in just a bit that's going to be very... It's going to be very similar. That's going to be very similar. So you'll get the bit that's going to be very similar. So you'll get the full.
Well, it's still growing, I guess, but you know. I don't know.
It's going to be very similar. So you'll get the very similar. Very similar. That's going to be very similar. So you'll get the full explanation. It's going to be very similar. So you'll get the full similar. So you'll get very similar. So you'll get the full explanation for that coming up. Very similar. So you'll very similar. So you'll get very similar. So you'll very similar. So very similar. Very similar. So you'll it's going to be very similar. So you'll get the full explanation for bit. Don't worry, we got another trick coming up in just a bit that's going to be very similar. So you'll get the full explanation for that coming up shortly. So now that we skip this
Intrigue.
curiosity bit, don't worry, we got another trick coming up in just a bit. Don't worry, we got another trick coming up in just a bit that's going to be very similar. So you'll get the full we got another trick coming up in just a bit that's going to be very similar. So you'll get the full explanation. It's going to be very similar. So you'll get the full explanation. It's going to be very similar. Very similar. It's going to be very similar. So you'll get the full explanation for that coming up shortly. So now
Okay, let's see how it looks. It's like 5 minutes of gaming.
during the startup animation. So we can exploit this to hit these buttons immediately, which is useful for a cutscene on the final button without having to wait long.
Huh?
So the bubble bounce hitbox comes out during the startup animation. So we can exploit this to hit these buttons immediately, which is useful for initiating the cutscene on the final button without having.
That was a really weird bug.
So the bubble bounce hitbox comes out during the startup animation. So we can exploit this to hit these buttons immediately, which is useful for initiating the cutscene on the final button without having to wait longer for the attack to finish. And now that we've completed the Tiki's Go Boom.
Yeah, it just did not play this whole thing.
So we can exploit this to hit these buttons immediately, which is useful for initiating the cutscene on the final button
So
without
weird.
having to wait longer for the attack to finish. And now that we've completed the Tiki's Go Boom challenge, the spatula will appear on top of the statue. The platforming onto the statue is a little bit tricky, and I did not do it the best in this run. But we did end up with a middle-of-the-road acceptable Tiki's Go Boom skip, which allows us to continue the run. And to the more observant viewers, yes, all of those Tikis that got destroyed by the sinks, and the combos associated with them, will contribute to the 3,000 shiny objects we need to have before leaving the Krusty Krab later. So pay close attention to those combos we're getting, and all the Tikis and robots we're destroying, because they're all meaningful. These tartar sauce robots take more than one hit to destroy with the bubble spin attack. So we're going to use this to our advantage and hit it into this stack of wooden Tikis, which will help combo the wooden Tikis with the Thunder Tiki explosion we just set off. Collect this sock during the robot's cooldown invincibility frames, and hit it into the wooden Tikis again within 1.1 seconds to hopefully combo the Thunder Tiki explosion into the stone Tikis, all the wooden Tikis and the robots into 1.1 seconds to hopefully combo the Thunder Tiki explosion into the stone Tikis, all the wooden Tikis and the robots into one big combo. I didn't actually get the big combo in this run, which turned out to be fine in this situation, but in some runs when it's a lot tighter, it can really help a lot. Now notice the red dash on the ground here is very similar to the one in the hub world, which marked the out of bounds section that we used to disable the hand. So yes, this area is out of bounds, and if we stand on it for more than 2 seconds, SpongeBob will get grabbed, which will not only cause us to respawn at the next checkpoint, it also re-enables the hand itself. So if we don't get around this this building in time, the entire run is completely over. Because not only dying and having to restart, and then going back and re-disabling the hand, all costs way too much time. And you actually can't jump around this building in a normal playthrough either, because there is an invisible out-of-bounds trigger outside of this building, which we've disabled by disabling the hand. So already you're seeing why the hand disable is one of the most important tricks in the entire run. The out-of-bounds kill timer will only count up as long as we're on the out-of-bounds sand. So by carefully spacing jumps to stall SpongeBob in air, we can quickly and carefully navigate around this building back into bounds and skip a couple of major sections in downtown Bikini Bottom. And as we activate another Tiki pillar for major shiny object bonuses, we now approach what most viewers consider the biggest reset point in the early section of the run. As implied earlier, the Thunder Tiki's explosion deals damage to SpongeBob. So from receiving this damage, we can of course perform a frame-perfect damage triple jump out of it. The thunder and blinking visual cues on this Tiki are inconsistent, unfortunately. So this timing is mostly based on feel, but we need to walk off of this Tiki and bash at an exact time, otherwise SpongeBob will get locked in his bash animation and get sent straight to the ground. So this window is a little bit tight, but as you can see we did manage to get it here. SpongeBob is suspended in midair and is also in the damage animation. Now once again, as mentioned in the first part of this video series, we only have 1/60th of a second to press the A button to get this jump, and there are 5 different damage animations we need to be able to consistently this video series. We only have 1/60th of a second to press the A button to get this jump, and there are 5 different damage animations we need to be able to consistently react to in order to consistently perform this trick. The curveball here, though, is the in-game console lag. Downtown Bikini Bottom does not run at a consistent 60 FPS when facing in this direction. Although it's hard to tell based on the recording, if the game is dipping even a tiny bit below 60 FPS into the high 50s, that is impacting the timing for this extremely precise 1/60th of a second frame perfect jump. Because remember, if we're timing this to be on an exact single frame and it's being pushed back a tiny bit by lag, we have to understand how the in-level console lag, along with the particle effects of the thundercloud and explosion, are impacting the timing of this frame perfect jump. But jumping on the exact final frame of this animation successfully,
Yeah, this is the reason why I miss this one so much more than the other ones. Same with the cannon, because they're laggy as fuck.
allows us to get the unintended grounded jump and then the double jump on top of this copper building, which allows us to collect this sock. Now we're going to space a couple of tight jumps and a spin to reach this next building without grabbing the ledge, because unintentionally grabbing a ledge in any scenario loses a second and a half off the run. Now we're going to grab this wheel and make our way back over to this next cannon, which behaves similarly to the Tiki's Go Boom cannon, except it's a lot smaller. Unfortunately, that also means that the projectiles are not only random in the timing they are shot out, but also in the direction, which very much impacts the consistency of this next trick. By standing on the tip of the cannon in this exact spot, we can wait for and anticipate the cannon firing, which should damage SpongeBob and hopefully send him in the correct direction, which allows us to get another damage boosted frame perfect triple jump off of the cannon's projectile, and from here, guide SpongeBob with the single jump, double jump, and spin to land precisely on this small pipe, which supports this platform with the spatula on it from this building. So not only does this cannon fire at a random time, which the player needs to react to in order to react to one of the next 5 fire at a random time, which the player needs to react to in order to react to one of the next 5 animations which we can do the frame perfect jump out of. We also need to consider the console lag that is caused by downtown, but also the particle effects coming out of the cannon, all while the the next 5 animations which we can do the frame perfect jump out of. We also need to in order to react to one of the next 5 animations which we can do the frame perfect jump out of. We also need to in order to react to one of the next 5 order to react to one of the next 5 in order to react to one of the next 5 animations which we can do react to one of the next 5 animations which we can do the frame perfect jump out of. We also need to consider the console lag that is caused by down we also need in order to react to one of the next 5 animations which we can do the frame perfect jump out of. We also need to consider the console lag that is caused by downtown.
Yeah, man. It's going alright.
Back to one of the next 5. Also need to consider the console lag that is...
Okay, we want to... Yeah, here we go, We got this.
Also need to consider the console lag that... Consider the console lag that is caused in order to react to one of the next 5 animations which the player needs to react to in order to react to one of the next 5 animations to react to one of the next 5 to react to one of the next 5 animations which we can do the frame perfect jump at. To one of the next 5 animations which we can do the frame perfect jump out of. We also need to consider the console lag that is caused by downtown but lag that is caused by downtown also lag that is caused by downtown but needs to react to in order to react to one of the next 5 animations which we can do the frame perfect jump out of. React to one of the next 5 animations which we can do the frame perfect jump out of. We also need to consider the console lag that is caused by downtown but also the particle effects coming out of the cannon. Is caused by downtown but also the particle effects coming out of town but also the particle effects.
Good.
The console lag that is caused by downtown but also the particle effect that is caused by downtown but also the particle effects coming out.
There we go.
Jump out of. We also react to in order to react to one of the next 5 animations which we can do the frame perfect jump out of. We also need to consider the console lag that is caused by downtown but also the particle effects coming out of the cannon, all while the projectile
This is why we rewatch things.
Coming out of the cannon, all while the projectile's angle
That's a bad pose.
Cannon, all while the projectile it's coming out of the cannon, all while the projectile
Can we compromise?
cannon, all while the
Maybe.
caused by downtown but also the particle effects coming out of the cannon, all while the projectile's angle being
That's better. I think that's better.
cannon, all while the out of the cannon, all while the projectile coming out of the cannon, all while the projectile cannon, all while the projectile cannon, all while the projectile's angle being sent too high or too low can influence the way that SpongeBob is thrown off the cannon. If you don't stand in the exact spot that accommodates all of these different projectile angles, there's
Another small thing, I really like the contrast of like the slow, shitty image from like this. Kind of just shows like how crystal clear things are compared to that.
out of the cannon, all while the projectile's angle being sent too high or too low can influence the way that SpongeBob is thrown off the cannon. If you don't stand in the exact spot that accommodates all of these different projectile angles, there's a good chance you'll just get sent off to the side or sent straight to the ground. So with the frame-perfect jump out of one of 5 animations during console lag, along with the random direction you're sent into at a random time, this trick is just next level. Especially with having to do the extra laggy frame-perfect jump on top of the copper building immediately before this, it's easy to see why downtown is one of the biggest run killers in the entire game. Now, as a fun fact, what if I told you there is a far more consistent alternative route for this that avoids both laggy frame-perfect jumps and only sacrifices 5 to 6 seconds? Again, 5 to 6 seconds may be a lot of time at world record.
I was mesmerized.
In the entire game. Now, as a fun fact, what if I told you there is a far more consistent alternative route for this that avoids both laggy frame-perfect jumps and only sacrifices 5 to 6 seconds? Again, 5 to 6 seconds may be a lot of time
That part is edited like perfectly. My brain just shut down and went
at
monkey.
world record level, but that is precisely the point. These are the kinds of measures we must take in a run this optimized.
Okay, this will look better with a push.
These are the kinds of measures.
Oh shit.
These are the kind.
Yeah, that looks way better.
These are the kinds of. These are the kinds of. Point. These are the kinds of. Point. These are the kind. These are the kind.
This guy talks a lot. Wonder what he's saying. My cousin Tuco told me about you. You're the guy with the mouth. Why are you lagging?
Alternative route for this that avoids both laggy frame-perfect jumps and only sacrifices 5 to 6 seconds. Again, 5. Alternative route for this that avoids both laggy frame-perfect jumps and only sacrifices 5 to 6 seconds. Again, 5 to 6 seconds. Again, 5 to 6 seconds may be a lot of time at world record level, but that is precisely the point. These are the kinds of measures we.
Okay, that can be like 1 frame extra. Yeah. Maybe even 1 more.
Point. These are the kinds of measures we must take in a run
I think
this
I was actually
optimized to
right.
save.
Oh, fuck. I think I was actually right about that.
Save every. The point. These are the kinds of. Point. These are the kinds of.
Okay, well, maybe it's actually just like this way.
Point. These are the kind. Point. These are the kind.
Yeah, it was like that.
The point. These are the kind.
Yeah, I learned. You know how I learned all this stuff, like this new style. I learned it from TikTok. Like just watching TikToks, it got me really in touch with like when I lose my visual attention versus my audio attention, I guess. Because like if I'm not watching these videos, I feel more engaged. But when I watch them, it's like a drag if they're not moving.
The point. These are the kinds of measures we must. 5 to 6 seconds. Again, 5 to 6 seconds may be a lot of time at world record level, but that is precisely the point. These are the kinds of measures we must take in a run this optimized to save every last second possible. And if that alternate trick piqued your curiosity a bit, don't worry, we got another trick coming up in just a bit that's going to be very similar. So you'll get the full explanation for that coming up shortly. So now that we...
Alright, it's 12.5 minutes. I think we have like 10 more. 10 more minutes. Yep. Ten more minutes to go. Oh shit. Come on.
So you'll get the full explanation for that coming up shortly. So
Yeah, I don't usually stream at this time, that's why. You gotta get here earlier. You gotta get here like 12 hours ago. Alright, well, we have 10 minutes left of that shit. Let me just make sure I have these images saved in the right folder. Yeah, that was today, and that was also today. Okay, cool. Actually, how big is this file? So make sure I'm not wasting space. Okay, these are actually kind of big. These individual versions. I like saving the process, so. How big is this project so far? 30 gigabytes. Sounds about right. No, I'm not done. I have 10 more minutes left, but we got 5 done today. That was the goal, was to get 5 done. It's 8 a.m. I could keep going, but then I'll be up to noon. If I'm up till noon, I'm not going to end up going to bed on time, not going to wake up on time, not going to stream on time, so. Yeah. But the thumbnail's done. The thumbnail is done. So that's good. I don't want to spoil it, because then I can get more people to go to YouTube to look at it. But yeah, it's a good thumbnail. Yeah, I don't want to spoil it. Anyway, that's going to be it for today. Hope you guys had a fun day watching the sponge. We got our best pace ever up to Fast Nut. And then the enjoyable aspect of the game occurred. And hopefully that does not happen the next time we get there on 42 pace. Comfortable 42 pace. Alright. Okay, gamers. I'll see you tonight. Make sure you watch the highlights. If you haven't seen them, watch them. The new video, it's like 20 minutes long. It's funny AF. If you want to see the first part of the video that I was just working on, it's on my YouTube channel too, but definitely give that most recent video a watch. We're going to hit up HS Blue, and I'll see you guys tonight for more runs. Hopefully we get another 42 pace run at some point. And we'll be working on the video again. Hopefully we get 5 more minutes done. And that means that probably on Thursday it should be done. Maybe we can aim for a Saturday release. That'd be nice. If things go well. Yeah, we'll probably finish like Friday morning. Have it ready for Saturday. No promises though. I'd like to get it out on Saturday though. Alright. Have a good one and go have fun watching Jack and Dexter. Peace out.